It sure is. Hello, everybody. Sorry you didn't see me yesterday. I don't know why it's so incredibly difficult to do things in life, but I always seem to find a way where everything just goes right off the rails. I'm looking at my microphone to see if it's working. It is working. All right. Put a one in the chat if you can see and hear me, everybody. Yeah, it's man, it was a bummer too. I wanted to really try that foundation out, but I'll just put this shit back till next Monday. We'll pick it up then. Today we're going to have lots of fun, of course, rocking it here in the mega stream. We're going to be doing Stream Raiders, of course, and we're going to be doing Satisfactory, one of my favorite games of all time now, not even released, still in early access. You can see some trains coming in and out right now. And then later, we're going to try one that I'm really excited about, Valheim. Here's the cool thing about it is that my awesome peeps over at Nitrado, let me give them a little bit of love here. Let me go ahead and pop this up real quick. Let's see, where did I put that? Right over here. Boom, there we go. I got, it's covering me. There we go. Yeah, so we got our Valheim server online. My buddies at Nitrado hooked me up again. They're the best over there. Make sure to go over and show them some love. In fact, you can get your own server. You're like, Kismet, I don't want to get a server. Well, here's the thing. It's the only time it's okay to drop a name. You go ahead and drop my name, and basically you get 10% off. Just follow that link right there. It'll take you right to the Valheim servers, and you go ahead and snatch yourself up one for you as well. Or you can come join us on ours. Now, we're going to go ahead and play it today. Oh, look at all this love starting up today. We got Topaz and Zarkane coming in, showing some love. Still amazed about that donation, Topaz. Thank you so much for that, bro. That did help out big time here in the stream. Struggling. I was doing my taxes, which is why I wasn't here on Monday. And I don't know what it is. I just happened to find every bug and every... Whoa! Hype trade starting up! Oh, look out, everybody. The hype trade started up now in the chat. We have limited time to earn exclusive emotes. Make sure to keep that train going. We got 94%. We got 4 minutes to crush that at least level 1 hype train. So if you want to drop a bit or two, now would be a great time to show some love to the stream. So everybody gets some rewards. So again, thank you to all those people. Of course, we're going to replay that again. Oh, BMZRT came in. Says, Kismet, let me show you some love. Oh, there goes those biddies. And Hype Train, a 1 unlocked. Now that is the way to start a stream, everybody. That's the way to start it. And I'll replay all that again when I get in the main menu. But I was working on my tax. I just want to tell you my tax story first before we get to it. I like to talk to the chat a little bit before we get started. So I was working on my tax. Now I'm a little bit of a bad boy. I don't put in all my tax information and my financial information always every single month. Sometimes, when I first started, it would go 3, 4, 5 months before I put it in. And this year, I have been so busy that I didn't do it at all since like the second month. Not good. So I had to put in all my financial information, and I use this program, which I don't want to mention because I'm about to bash the hell out of it, because I'm working on it, Friday into Saturday, and Saturday into Sunday, and Sunday. And then I'm like, okay, I'm almost done. And I go in there and I start putting stuff in there, and it like starts vanishing. And I'm like, what the heck, right? And there's nothing like, it's 11 o'clock at night and you're like trying to figure out why stuff is vanishing, right? And you've been doing it for days. And so I'm just like, why is this vanishing? Why is it vanishing? And it never matches up, by the way. Amazon always sends me this stuff and it doesn't match up. And I made the mistake last year of having Twitch pay me to my PayPal, right? So I like to, run everything to the PayPal and have it all centered there. Huge mistake. Do not run it to a PayPal. You know why? Because they don't send you a tax form that you need for your taxes, right? If you don't make over a certain amount. Mine's a little tiny little baby stream. So I'm not making enough, like the big boys where PayPal's going to send me a report. So I have to figure it out, right? And no one seems to know. Last year I went to them, I went to Twitch, I went to PayPal, and then I went to Amazon. I was in like this big circle. And then finally I said, you know what? I'm calling the IRS. I know it's kind of scary, right? But I call them up. They're super nice people at the IRS, by the way. I call them up. I say, hey, I need to know how to get this right? Because they're saying it's about this. You don't put about any numbers on your taxes. You put exact numbers, and that's all they want. They don't want, oh, well, it could be this or it could be that, right? It's got to be the real deal, bro. So I'm contacting them and trying to get the real number because, Twitch on their dashboard just gives you an estimate, which is weird because when you get paid from that particular thing, right? Like say they send you a check for $100. Well, that $100 is going to be cut into certain sections, right? You have your royalties, which is like subs, and then you have like your service stuff, your service taxes. I know I'm getting into taxes. I'm not going to get too much into it, but just a little bit. And those are split, right? Those are put on two separate line items. So when I go to my tax guy who does not understand about streaming at all, but he is an amazing tax guy. Oh, and 5 gifted subs coming in. Unlock a tier 2. Holy mackerel. The hype today is awesome. Wow, thanks for showing so much love here in the chat. Thank you so much, Topaz. Bunch of people getting love in the chat. I'm going to replay all of that as well. Oh, I'm trying to get through my little tax story. And you know how it is when you play games, right? So say it's like 11 o'clock at night and you start playing games and all of a sudden time goes by like this. Well, here I am at 11 o'clock at night trying to figure out why my stuff keeps vanishing. And then it's like 1 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the morning, 6 a.m. in the morning. God, what is going on? So it wasted about 5 hours of my time until I finally realized that what happens if I take it from my bank and I put it in the software, it goes fine. But if I edit it before I put it in there, it changes the date. It changes the date to the most current date. What kind of stupid software does that? So I have to give them feedback and say, look, your thing is broken, bro. It shouldn't do that. And it basically was changing all the dates of every one of my records. How about that for scary, right? That's a scary thing, everybody. That's a scary thing. You go and then you're like, oh, crap. Now I got to redo everything. So that's what I had to do. Undo everything that I did for hours. Redo everything again now that I knew to do that. Then I had to edit every single transaction so it was correct. And then, see, Twitch does not give you the difference between your service and royalty income. They just say, look, here you go. There's your $100, right? And then you're like, well, how much of this is this and how much of this is that? And this is the whole thing I did last year, too. I at least know more about it now because I contacted all these people. I figured out which incomes were what. And my tax guy was figuring it out, but he's like, dude, this is like a nightmare. And I'm like, I know, I'm the one that tries to figure it out every year. So I basically contacted Amazon directly and say, look, I need a breakdown of, my royalty income, my service income, so I can put those in the appropriate boxes on my taxes. And see, it never was a big worry before because I didn't really make that. I don't make nothing on the stream, but I mean, you still got to declare what you got, right? So, if I get a donation for $500, like Topaz did the other day, thank you so much for that. You still got to claim all that stuff, and you still got to claim all the stuff you do earn, and then anything that's donated to you, like my green screen and my capture card and all of that stuff last year. And all of that stuff, you gotta claim all that stuff. Do good by your taxes, everybody. I don't mess around. I like, look, this is what I did. This is everything exactly. Line it all up. Keep every receipt, every reason why I bought the thing I bought and why I did what I did. And if people send me stuff and I just give it away to you guys, well, bam, there you go. You got some loot. As I go, 2 more minutes on that hype trade. We're 33% on level 3. Can we go to 4? Can we get it? Can we get it fired up? That's amazing. Right at the top of the stream, everybody. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. So, lo and behold, I look up and it's literally like 6 o'clock in the morning on Monday. I have not slept. And I'm just absolutely exhausted. My brain is just taxed. I'm like, you know what? I don't want to do a sucky stream. So I'm just going to push it back. So that's what I did, everybody. I'm always working really hard behind the scenes, as you can see. And I finally managed to figure it out. And then I did everything and I got it all perfect. Everything's in the proper category. Everything's reconciled. Everything is perfect. And then I go and I get my tax documents from Amazon and they don't match. And I'm like, oh, what? Why can I not just 1 year? I mean, it's not like, I've worked for some, top companies in the world, and that's some complex accounting, bro. I've known accountants. I've taken accounting. I understand the complexities of accounting, and my accounting is like the easiest accounting. It should be the easiest accounting ever, right? I buy a microphone. I didn't buy this one. They sent me this one. Thank you to Blue Yeti. But you know what I mean? I bought a microphone. I bought a thing. I bought this. I spent money on that. And, it's not that complex, right? I got donated, 100 bits here and, subs there and that kind of stuff. And that's, you got to split in your certain type of incomes. But because Twitch does not tell you exactly, look, this is this and this is this, it makes it so incredibly difficult. Oh, look at that, another 100 bits. 30 seconds, everybody. 30 seconds to crush that hype train again, if you wanna. Yeah. So that was my Sunday. I'll tell you a little Sunday story. Oh God, that was exhausting. And now I figured it out finally that I have to ask them again, Amazon, to send me another report like they gave me last year on what my service and royalty income was, because it's got to be right. You can't guess. And that's what they said for me to do. Oh, it's an estimate. You can find it on your panel. I said, no, that panel is not right. That panel is incorrect. Because I go look at the Twitch panel, which tells you, you got this much subs and this much donations and bits and whatever. And that number is never correct. And the weird thing is once you get paid, that number should then be the exact number they paid you. Right? That's how accounting works. And so when they pay you this much, it should automatically have a breakdown. It'd be nice if they sent you a split. What a split is it splits up your payment. So say you get $100, right? And it says, oh, well, $10 from this was bits. And then $50 from this was subscriptions, right? And then you can go in and choose the category. Okay, this is service income, this is royalty income, and whatever. That would be a way of fixing that constant issue with Twitch, and why it's so incredibly hard to do the taxes for it every single year. I don't get it. But number one thing, do not send your Twitch payment to PayPal. Do not do that. Next year, I'm hoping that will be the year, or really it's this year, 2021, when I do my taxes in 2022, I know, right? Thinking of 2022 already, that I will not have that problem anymore. That basically Amazon will report on both my royalty and service income without having the PayPal in the mix. And then I don't have to worry about it. Because every other company that I work with, like YouTube, which I make like $1, doing, 20 hours on a video. I know, a month. And then it takes like a year before they pay me, because it's like it builds up to like, I forget what it is, $80 or $100. And it builds up over a year and a half or a year. And then they'll send me $100. And then that $100 is service income, right? So I know what that is. That's easy. And then all the rest of them are easy, right? If I get a donation or whatever, that's easy to do. Donations are tips, by the way. There actually should be called tips. Just like if you go to a restaurant and someone gives you a tip, that's what that is. So you have to claim that as well. Claim all your stuff. Be on the straight and narrow, everybody. That's what you should do. So I finally wrestled that beast that I'm never doing that again. I'm now going to do my accounting every single month because I have it down now. Man, I just was blood, sweat, and tears on that, everybody. We got that done. But remember, today we're going to get it going on. Oh, well, look, we got a new emote. Hold on, I got to share my emote. Oh, choo-choo. Oh, I got the high part. Oh, we got a good one, everybody. Oh, check it out. Oh, I like that one. Look at that. The hyped heart, everybody. I love that. Thank you, everybody, for bringing that Kismet love train this morning. And I hope you guys like my little tax story. Oh, my gosh. So much hard work. But super excited. Again, we're going to be playing some Satisfactory today. Going to be working on turbo motors, the hardest thing to do in the game. Going to show you how to get it going on. Stream Riders going to be doing battles, not only during the stream, but all day long, because we're going to go into battle mode. That's right. And then, of course, later we're going to do the launch of our Valheim server. Now, that was the thing I was going to do when I got distracted there. Let's go ahead and bring that up. Hold on, I got to find another image. What did I do with it? It's over here. Hold on. It's over here. It's over here. Over here. Some days I get in a funny thing. Right over here. There it is. All right, I got to copy it over. I got lots of things going on, everybody. I got a complex stream here. You're like, Kismet, it takes you 10 minutes to start up. It's not enough time, bro. It's not enough time. I got so much stuff going on. All right, there we go. Now, here's the thing. We're going to play some Valheim today, but it's kind of like a tentative thing. We're going to get it started, get it going. Now, if you are going to join me, I ask you to go ahead. Hold on, I can't handle twisted headphones. I can sense they're twisted. If you're going to join us, I made specific emotes. Look, I made emotes for day of the week. Isn't that cool? For each day of the week, I made an emote so I could do a reaction poll. So I'm asking all of you to do me a favor and to go on to my Discord. Right there, click on the Discord. You'll see it pop up there in a second. And then go to the reaction poll. I added a new section for reaction polls, which is cool. All you can do is press those buttons at the bottom. And what they do is you say, hey, you know what? I can play Valheim on the daytime. So you click the daytime. Or you click the little sun. And then, of course, you want to do nighttime. You say, Kismet, I can play at nighttime on a Saturday. Or at nighttime on a Monday. Right? And so it's a great way for me to know a good time for us all to play Valheim other than today. And then I might add a day. I might add a day like maybe on Saturday. We might do half 7 Days to Die and Valentine. Maybe I'll add it like on a Friday or whatever. So let me know. Really fantastic way to do polls. A lot of hard work to make that work, by the way, and making my own custom emotes for each and every. Apparently, there's no emotes for the days of the week. I'm the one who just made it. I made it in Illustrator and then put it in there, and it looks awesome. Very easy way for me to do polls now on my Discord. So you go let me know. Let me know. Kismet, I can play on this day. I can play on that day. I can play during the day, or I can play at nighttime. I really want to know. So take an extra moment to go ahead and do that right now. Appreciate everybody who does, and that'll give me a good census of when you guys can all play together, and then we'll probably move it around. And there we go. I played a bit of Valentine. It's pretty good so far. Awesome, Rotisserie G. Will you come join us? Now, again, I'm going to ask everybody to please start a new character for our server, and don't do the ARC thing, which it really sucks, is when somebody comes in, they're level 99, they got all the best gear, and they got all that stuff, and then they make everybody else feel like they're not a vital part of the team, right? So new characters, please. New characters only. We're all going to start together. And this way we can go out there and do it. And please, no backseat gaming. No, none of that. It's a learn to play, but I don't want to know everything about it from the very beginning, because I do want to have that new player experience in that one. Because I feel like we're going to play that one for a while. Very much like 7 Days to Die. We're going to get that going on. All right. Now, let's go play some games. Let's do it. All right. All right. Now, we're going to go ahead and fire up some Stream Raiders here. Always with this running nose going down the back of my throat. All right, we're going to go ahead and do some Stream Raiders battles. Everybody get ready. Now, of course, before I do that, though, I want to show some love right over here. Topaz coming as his kids. Let me show you the love, bro. That's 3 months of sub love. Thank you so much, Topaz, for coming in, supporting the stream. Appreciate every single person who does. Appreciate it big time. He says 3 months already. It's like time flew by. Here's another month. Thank you, Topaz. Again, a huge love to the stream this month. I do appreciate it greatly. Huge. Thank you so much. Zarkane coming in, showing that 15 months of sub love as well. Here he comes. Bada bing, bada boom. Thank you so much for that as well. Thank you for that massive long time support. Zarkane been in the stream for a very long time. Thank you so much. We also got EMZRT with a 4 months of prime sub love. Look at that, blowing it up. I did those animations a long time ago. I had an amazing artist do those emotes for me, and then I went in and animated them. Yeah, it's very, very cool. I can't do everything, everybody, so I try to spread the love around to other artists and whatnot, because I feel like the artist doesn't get as much love as the gamer here on Twitch. So I try to, highlight artists, and I try to, spend, $25 here and $30 there to try to help out other artists on Twitch. Now, mostly that's been a train wreck, but there have been some successes. I try to hire other artists, and then they flake out, and they don't show up, and they do whatever. That particular artist did an incredibly great job. She was amazing. Sadly, she had to take care of IRL, so she doesn't do my emotes anymore. I've also had other artists do my emotes and whatnot. They're incredibly great as well. I do appreciate every single one of them. All of them. I appreciate them for all their hard work and love here in the channel. Now, bam, here comes Topaz with a gifted subs as well. Here they are. I'm going to show every single one on stream, bro. That's the way I am. I show off the love. Now, who's getting love? Let's see. My whole Colorado, I think that is. Getting some love, getting some sub love. We got Joe Mama getting some love as well. Scorpion ZM getting love. Bandicoot 01 and Wolfie Caveman. All those peeps getting that sub love. Now, here's the cool thing about getting that sub love from Topaz. Make sure to say thank you to him in the chat. Is the fact you're getting 3 times the Kiss Caps. And you're like, what are the Kiss Caps? Those are for giveaways. That means just by lurking in the channel all month long, you're getting 3 times the amount. So when I give away epic stuff, which I'm going to give away some stuff today because it was broken last time, and we're going to give away some loot here today on stream for sure. And you also get 3 times chance of winning the giveaway. So not only are you earning more Kiss Caps, but also you have a higher chance of winning, right? So that's awesome as well. Plus, you get all the epic Kismet emotes. So when people are squirreling, like I always do, you can use that squirrel emote. When they're, hurting for food and water, you go ahead and use that Kismet food and water emote just to help them survive in their chat as well. So there you go. Also, big thanks to Rotisserie J coming in. There could be only one. There we go. Thank you so much for those biddies. Making the dragon dance right over here. Let's get Norbert in here. Let's go, Norbert. Let's get that hype going in this stream today. We're going to fire it up. Now get ready for some battles today, everybody, because we're going to keep the battles going every 30 minutes. Once we start it, we're going to fire it up as best we can. Now, here we go. We're going to go mystery one, I feel. Let's go mystery. Get this fired up. Now, again, this is a little side game we'll play called Stream Raiders. We're going to get Satisfactory here in just a second. Have it running in the background. We're going to go ahead and grab a unit. Now, before I put my unit down, though, let's go ahead and check those quests. Let's see. Get 5 assists with armored units. Thank you. Oh, I'm definitely going to be using my tank today, so I don't think I need to start with that. We got 4 days to put down 5 war beasts. All right, let's start with the war beast today. I'm sure it's going to be a little overkill for this one, but let's go ahead, get that war beast. I don't think I've ever used my war beast ever. Today's the day. Oh my gosh, that war beast is huge. Get in there, war beast. There we go. All right, using the war beast. All right, so don't forget your quest. I love the quest, by the way. In fact, I love Stream Raiders. I love all the people at Stream Raiders. They are awesome. I love all their events. I love all the stuff that they do. But we're going to come back to that in about 30 minutes. This little side game we play, and bam, Satisfactory. We'll get going on those turbo motors. I got to get them going on. Now, again, thank you so much to everybody who's come in the stream. Got that hype going. I've been working really hard, everybody. Really hard. Got the taxes squared away. Now I just got to wait on the thing from Amazon. Hopefully, I don't have to go back and forth 53 times like I did last year. Hopefully, they just send me the report and say, Kismet, here's your service and royalty income, and then I can give that to my tax man, and then taxes done. Now, you're like, Kismet, you got till April. Don't ever start your taxes in April. Ever. Remember, it's only halfway through April, too, April 14th. And sometimes they push it back because last year because COVID, but that doesn't matter. I like to do my taxes as soon as possible because there's always something screwed up, right? Always something I gotta, pull blood from a stone to try to get the information from Twitch or from Amazon. They really need to fix that. They need to send a split thing that says, look, you made this much from bits, you made this bit much from this, you made this much, and then on your panel of Twitch's website, on your dashboard, once they pay you, that should be the real numbers have now dropped on there and say, look, we paid you this, or you can go back and look and say, look, here's what we paid you. This is the split of everything that we paid you. And there you go, right? And exact numbers, not a guesstimate on their webpage. Because I can't take that guesstimate and put it into my accounting software because it's not right. The math doesn't work out because the numbers are not right. So that it needs to be exact numbers. I need exact numbers of exactly what it is. The thing, and it's amazing that Twitch has been around this long and is not giving you exact numbers on your taxes. It's astounding to me that a gigantic company like that, like them and Amazon, are not giving you exact information. That's scary. That's very, very scary. That means someone there is not Johnny on the spot. And this make it real difficult. In fact, I don't know how these big streamers do it, who really have a lot of stuff, but if they probably got people who take care of it for them. And they're doing this nightmare every single year, trying to figure out what the heck, right? Trying to figure out what the heck is going on. Now, where am I starting at here, everybody? I've got everything unlocked right now. We're already up to tier 6, waiting on that new tier. Oh, man, they've been giving out some little hits. I love Jace over there, by the way, and Snoot, I think his name is, over there. I love those guys. I love their videos they put out. They do a great job of it. Really great kind of video where he builds great rapport with peeps. I like his attitude and all that stuff in there. Big love to them because they are absolutely crushing Satisfactory. It's an 11 out of 10, everybody. This is an instant buy from Kismet. Don't even think about it. Incredibly fantastic game mechanics. The way that it works is awesome. It's going to get even better this year as well. It's almost like you're stealing it from them. It's so good. It's that good, everybody. I'm telling you, it is that good. Now, where do we leave off? Well, we've been having lots of fun reworking our aluminum here. We were bypassing our aluminum and running it into here. Why do we do that? Because we're making a ton of heat sinks. Now, those heat sinks are going to be used down below to work with our turbo motors. Now, right now I can see I got a rubber problem. That rubber is not feeding in there fast enough. So we might have to up our rubber production. That won't be a problem because I got a lot of that. Now, what it's been doing is running a bunch of these heat sinks into this box right here. And so I've got to up my rubber production. I can see I need 70 per minute on both of those, so 140 per minute. So we need to get that fired up today. Then we're going to go ahead and take this and we're going to run this down right along here with the one that we already have running way down there, which is currently our silica, which is actually running up, really. This is running up and across and then all the way over there to our aluminum, though we probably should have just done our aluminum down there. It would have been 1,000 times easier, but whatever. And then right down here, we have a bunch of manufacturers that go along with our highest end item, which is called turbo motors. Now, turbo motors is one of those things you can just set it and forget it, which is awesome. And you just set that up and let that rock and roll. And right now, I'm kind of waiting for the update. I don't play with mods and I don't use... I don't think... Wait, I forgot to say hello to everybody in the chat! Oh my gosh, my story went on so long I forgot to say hello to everybody. Oh my gosh, that can't be a thing. That can't be a thing. I gotta back up, everybody. I gotta back up. Let me say hello to everybody in the chat. I apologize for that. I got so sidetracked by doing... I'm so tired, everybody. I'm so exhausted from 4 or 5 days of doing taxes. I hate doing taxes. I don't know why they're so hard every year. Of course, I did make it a little bit harder on myself because I didn't do it every month. So you got to come back and say, okay, what was this? And why did I buy this thing from Amazon? And, you know, who was this payment from? And why do I have a 52 cents, adjustment on my bank account and all of that? You got to go back and figure all that stuff out. So thank you. That's Mr. Nod to you coming in for that Cookie Lurker love. First person I see. Bandicoot, Rotisserie G, and Zarcade. Give me that one. Let me know that everything's working well. Here's 1,000 Kiz Cats for having my back, by the way, for everybody in the chat. EMZRT says, hey, Kiz in chat. Hello, hello. Whoop, yeah, getting that love. There you go. Everybody got that love in the chat. Thank you again for everybody for the sub love. EMZ for the bits. Topaz for the gifted subs. Big time. Showing that love. Bandicoot coming in saying thank you. There we go. There's a great guy in the chat, everybody. Give Bandicoot some love for saying thank you for that gifted sub. Rotisserie G. I'd gift some too, but there are only 13 people at the moment. I'll be later. That'll be later on. Well, there you go, Rotisserie G. Show him some love later on. There you go. Flux Yak coming in with a gator wave. That's awesome. Rotisserie G also, thank you very much for the biddies. EMZ with the biddies. Rotisserie G with the biddies. Thank you so much. Unlocking that level 2 hype train. Way to crush it, everybody. Way to crush it. Whoop, whoop. Everybody getting on that hype train in the chat. Awesome. Elegy coming in saying, hey, Kismet, good morning. Good morning to you. Bruce saying, hi, Kismet. Hey, Bruce. Thanks for being here. Flux with the +1. Oh, I like that. I like the +1 emote. That's cool. That's a great idea. So much love in the chat. Thank you so much, everybody. We're going to get into it deep today. I mean, deep. We're going to get into some serious hardest thing in the game. I'm going to show you how to make it easy, right? Because you've already done all the hard work. Now, let me show you all the hard work we've been doing, right? And of course, if you use the Kismet rule of 8, find that equilibrium in game, you're going to rule this game. I rule this game. You know why? Because I understand how it works. We got the deep game mechanics down now. And we can go ahead and just use our blueprint, which is actually not a feature in the game, but we use it in our head, to just go ahead and create the same thing over and over, which allows us to scale up and scale up. Now, over here is an example of the Kismet rule of 8. You're like, Kismet, could you go deep in the rule of 8? Well, I've talked about it many times before on the stream. In fact, I've gone above and beyond and made a video just for all of you to go ahead and click there on the YouTube. Go up onto my YouTube channel, look for the Kismet's rule of 8, and you will find the equilibrium that is this awesomeness that's going on right here, right? And so we do that, and then, of course, that allows us to do more and more and more. Let's just take a nice little tour of the factory here. Now, everything that you see from all the way over here to all the way down on this side, and then some of this way down here at the end, but mainly on this side here, all does one thing. That's right, all of that machinery, all of that splitting, all of that work to make all of this work here, still going, all the way down here, and then some of it over there, and some of it here, and some of it back there, over there, all go to one machine. It all kind of works its way down to one machine. I believe it is these ones right here. Where's our middle one? Right here. And I even colored it. Look at that. I've rarely ever colored stuff, but here you go. The blue one. It all comes down to motors. That's right. Everything that I'm doing there is specifically so it can make the motors. Now, the motors is that spot in the game where it starts to get tougher, right? Really, at the very beginning of the game, it's reinforced iron plates. Those are the ones you need to get fired up right away. And, of course, the Kismet Rule of 8 shows you how to do that and then how to find the equilibrium throughout the entire game. Now, as you go through the game, you're going to hit tougher points. And when you hit those tough points, like motors, and you've got all your machinery then putting into motors, then you're way ahead of the game. Now, you can also see that I'm underfeeding, which is basically feeding all of my resources from down below. Which is awesome. Very great way of doing it because there's no obstructions when you're running lines and you're trying to organize it out. Now, of course, I could always go in and organize it better. That's the rule of Satisfactory. You can always make it better. You can always iterate on your factories and make it 1,000 times better than you did it before, right? That's really fun. That's really fun to do. But you can see I'm bringing down some resources there and running my resources into there. Now, one of the things you can do at this point is retool all of this stuff because I do have the higher speed lines. I do have the aluminum lines, which is our tier 5 lines, which go at 780. So I could be combining a lot of these lines together instead of running as many as I want. And we might get into that today. But first, we need to go ahead and continue on. If I get my booty out of here. There we go. Ah, look out. And so then what we did is we added a bunch of other resources that we're going to need. We added sulfur. We added cadmium. We added the other one, oil. And so on. We added a bunch of other resources, and then we tooled up all of those resources, and those are the ones you see over here, including our manufacturers, which you see right here, which are doing our other high-end items, which is computers. And we added oil so we could do plastic and rubber. We also added the ability to do circuit boards here, just cranking out some circuit boards there. See, it's a little bit behind. Whenever you see that you're missing some of that particular item, that means you're not producing enough of them. Over here, we're looking good on heavy modular frames. Those are cranking out. There's our circuit board caught up. And it also tells me that my computer box is not full because once I have it run to a single box. Now, actually, last time I did 4 of it, 4 boxes, but this time I have it run to a single box. And that single box, once it fills, will then start to backlog along the conveyor lines, or in the case of fluids, it'll back along the fluids. And then it will shut the machinery off for me automatically. Now, why would you want to do that? Why would you want it to shut off, right? Well, this allows you to build the same amount of stuff with only a small portion of the power, right? Like if I go look at the power usage here in my base, I can notice that I have a lot of power. Now, why do I have a lot of power? Well, recently I was showing how to do nuclear power here in the game, and we made an insane amount of power. We have 18,000 power. We're using about 3,000 power. You're like, Kismet, with all that machinery over there, and you're doing aluminum and nuclear power, and you're doing all this up here, how could you possibly only be using 3,000? Well, that's exactly how. Because look at this, I got machineries going up here. I'm making high-speed connectors. The high-speed connectors are then running in here, and it's making supercomputers, and it's cranking those babies out over here as well. So we got those done. We've really got every single thing that we could produce other than turbo motors going right now, right? And so down here is the kind of the final stage of the entire game. Now, up there, I did something insane because, you know, that's how we do here on the Kismet stream, is I actually ran the water way up there instead of building it way down here, which has been smarter to build it down here. But you know how it goes. Sometimes you just do stuff just to see if it can be done. And thus I did. So I went ahead and took that water and I ran it up there, and we have our aluminum going right there. Way off in the distance, which you can't see because it's being obstructed, is all my nuclear power and all the uranium way away from my base because I don't want to get radiated. And then we take a little peek. Look, there's Fred's down there. These are Fred. That's what I named him. Fred. Now, of course, down here, look at this baby. Yes, this is the dream right here. If you are a player of this game, this should be making you excited right now. You'd be like, dang, Kismet, you got some stuff going on. That's why I love this game. Incredibly awesome. Now, I know the secret. I love how the coffee never spills. I got some RP for you there, Elegy. I'm not a big RPer, but I know exactly how come it doesn't spill. Look at that. Look at it. It doesn't spill. Now, if you can't see it, but underneath his finger, there's a button, right? So this is, of course, standard issue by Fix-It coffee cup because we don't want any, waste in there. So what he does when he goes to drink it, he presses the button. And what it does, it removes the force field. He could drink his coffee, and then when he's done, he could let go of the button, and then it never spills because the force field comes back up again, keeps coffee from spilling. There you go. I just RPN stuff into the game. That's the way I do it because, they don't really have anything in the game for that. So I just made that up, by the way. I just totally made up in my head. But science! Because reasons, right? So this is the thing that I discovered. Now, I've started every single different start here in Satisfactory. You have one that's a forest, one that's a desert, one that's like the advanced start, which I think is the easiest start because it literally starts you right by pure nodes. But you have to build vertically, and then the mobs are a little bit harder in that area. And we have the new desert as well. And what is one gigantic map? Oh! He is mighty! The mighty Warforged coming in with 20 months of sub love. Whoa! Oh, I got it. Oh, I got it. There we go. Bringing in that love. Let's show Warforged some love. That's a massive amount of love here in the chat. 20 months of Prime sub love. The mighty Warforged, I can't wait to battle with you again. Now, you come join us for some Valheim if you want to join us for that, mighty Warforged. Now, again, everybody go onto the Discord. Follow that link right there. Go on the Discord. Make sure to take that survey. I added a really cool thing. It was very hard. It took a lot of effort to make it work, but I added a cool survey part of my Discord that the only thing you can do is go in and click the little icons at the bottom. So you go in there and say, you know what, Kismet, I want to play some Valheim, but I can only play at night on a Friday, right? And so you could click night, and then it puts a vote for nighttime, and then you click Friday, and then it puts a vote for Friday. And then what I'll do is I'll take a census of when everybody feel like they can show up and be part of the stream and be part of our Valheim fun. And I might actually set a full day or a full stream for that, maybe at nighttime. During the week, I might re-establish one of my nighttime streams and do that. So make sure to come join us for that. And of course, also join us for New World coming up. Hopefully soon, should be in spring. I can't wait for spring to get here because, man, this was snow on the ground the other day. I went outside because I don't know. I'm in my little thing here, and I got my heater going. I got my door closed. I'm in my little office here in my upstairs, and I don't know what's going on outside. I have blackout curtains and everything too, so that my lighting is good. It doesn't change because I used to have it where it would change and the lighting would be shining in from all the windows, and it would change my lighting, which would mess up my green screen and all that. So I don't really know until I open the door and it's like snowing outside, and I'm like, oh God. So I try to stay insulated in my little room. This way, also, when the family's off at work and my kids are off at school, I am only heating this one room because gonna rub those pennies together, right? We're having rough times, bro. Rough times. I'm getting so behind now. Last year was a rough year. We didn't get to go to TwitchCon. We didn't get to do all of our fun stuff, because of COVID and all of that, but just happy to be around at this point, everybody. Trying to dodge the bullet, trying to dodge the reaper. I'm highly susceptible to getting sick, and I'm in that high-risk group with my disabilities. I could be in big trouble. So I just hide inside. And you know what else what I discovered, by the way, after doing my taxes? I forgot to tell you this one. My iPhone is broken. Now, I can tell you, get on another rant here. I have owned just about every single iPhone since the very beginning. Never broken, never had an issue with it. And I said, you know what? This time, I'm going to get myself a really nice case for it. I'm going to get myself an OtterBox. Well, I'm here to tell you that this OtterBox is a POS because my actual phone got broken and I barely ever use it. Ever. I leave it on a stand right here, which is a wireless stand, 99% of the time. The only time I use it, when I very rarely go out, like when I go to Dairy Queen to take my kids out or whatever, I'll take it and I'll put it in my pocket, and then I'll drive down there and drive just in case of emergencies, right? But I rarely ever use my phone. I use it more for a timer than anything else as well. And so I discovered, after doing hours and hours of taxes, I looked at my phone and I was like, whoa, what's going on? There's like a line on my phone. And I was like, whoa, oh my God, I think my case is broken. So I took the case off. Guess what? Not the case. Not the screen protector that I have on there. It's actually physically cracked across the front of the screen. You can't quite see it because it's kind of like, when glass breaks and it just creates a smooth cut. So if you look at it straight on, it's fine. But if you look at it at an angle, you can see that there's a couple lines in there, kind of like an S that goes through there, a couple S's that goes through there, and it's broken. So there's another $100 down the drain because I got to get fixed, right? So there's $100 to get my phone fixed. I luckily have Apple Care. Always get Apple Care if you get Apple products. It's incredibly good. It's totally worth it. You have to buy a whole new phone. But I'm also part of the Apple Upgrade program. So I'm like, well, I could go ahead and, have it fixed, and then I get a refurbished phone, which I don't like because I used to work for Apple. And I'm like, nah, I don't want a refurbished phone because, that's like a hit and miss, right? You have 50-50 chance of it being awesome forever or it being a junky phone. So I said, you know what? I just upgrade. Now I got to spend another $30 and then start again on my payments to upgrade to the iPhone 12. I didn't want to upgrade. What I wanted to do was to let the payments run out on this one so I could pass this down to my kids who are now going to be 13. My oldest daughter is 16. She already has a phone. She has a previous phone of mine. But I wanted to pass my phone down to my kids, and that's why I got a really super nice, expensive case for it, and the case did not do its job, right? The case has one job, keep my phone from getting broken. And it didn't do its job. So I'm going to send a nasty little letter to OtterBox over there and say, yo, your cases do not work. And the funny thing is, I bought OtterBox cases for everybody's phone this time. And mine was the one that got broken somehow. I have no idea how it got broken. Again, I 99% of the time is sitting right here on its stand. I don't know. That was my weekend, everybody. That was my weekend. And so I woke up Monday after doing taxes, and I look at my phone, and I'm like, now I got to, instead of finishing the taxes and doing that, now I got to go do the phone thing. So I had to call up Apple and say, yo, I need to do an upgrade. Now, I could have went on their site, by the way, and just said, hey, I need a phone upgrade, and then send them the phone. But I'm not that kind of person. I'm not that kind of person. I know what it's like to be on the other end of the phone and be talking to people and then not telling you the truth and whatnot. I'm not that way. I always tell it to people straight. I always tell the truth. I always go and be very frank and forward with people. So I said, look, I want to upgrade my phone. I just get a new phone because I'd rather not have a refurbished phone. And my phone is broken. The screen on it is cracked. So I need to go and tell it it's cracked before I send it in because I don't want them to feel like I'm trying to do a fast one on them. You know what I mean? Because there's nothing like people who are like that, try to pull a fast one on you and whatnot. So I had to end up calling them And of course, you got to wait on hold and get to the right person and talk to the right person about it. And they're sending me to this people and they're sending me to that person. I hate getting stuck in the circle. I hate sending people in the circle too. When people come to me and say, Kismet, I got this problem, I'm like, I ain't going to send you in the circle. We're going to contact all the people we need to contact and we're going to get this solved. That's the kind of problem solver I am. And so I talked to the guy, spent about an hour and a half doing that. And then finally, they're going to send me a new phone. Then I send my phone back, and they made a note in there that the screen is broken, and then they'll have to charge me on top of that. And then I got to start my payments all over again. And so my kids now don't get a new phone from me anyway, that thing. So I might have to end up buying another phone for my kids on their birthday. This is the life of Kismet, everybody. This is my everyday. I'm telling you, there's be something else that goes off the rails later. But right now, let's focus away real life and let's just have some fun. I'm making some stuff here in the game. There you go. We have lots of snow. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh, Snowder. OtterBox is expensive poop. Well, I didn't know that. It was rated as the #1 case, right? And these things are expensive. You got to think you pay for the phone, and then you pay $100 or more. I forget how much these were per phone. Now you got to think that I have 5 kids, and each of them has a phone. But my youngest daughters, who are not 13 yet, not old enough to have an actual working phone. People, don't give your 10-year-old child or 5-year-old child a working phone. What the heck are you thinking, bro? They have no understanding of how terrible the internet is and how terrible social media and all that stuff can be. So I know I keep my kids off of that. I keep them focused on their homework, focused on that. But my oldest daughter is now 16, and she got her phone at 13, so her sisters are expecting theirs, I think. And me and my wife are like, we can't afford the stuff we got now, let alone, buy them some new phones and stuff like that. But that's probably how it's going to end up now. I'm going to probably have to make payments on their phones on top of making payments on my wife's phone and my phone. And I don't know how I'm going to pay for that, everybody, because I don't make a dime doing this. All the money that pays for our normal bills is from my wife. All of this goes right back into the stream. And this is not a for-profit enterprise. It'd be nice if one day it paid me back, but it doesn't. I'm still in the hole like that by thousands and thousands of dollars. And that's how it goes, right? That's how it goes. If you do something just for money, I feel like it cheapens that thing, and it really kills your inspiration as well. It really, I know, but sometimes you got to, right? Sometimes you got to take that lesser job so you can make those car payments, so you can make that money. There ain't nothing wrong with that. For me, this is for me to stay alive, right? This is my inspiration every day. What am I doing today? Oh, let's get up. Let's play some Satisfactory. Let's have some fun. Let's talk to the chat. Sometimes we get a little real. Sometimes we, just goof off and die and all this sorts of crazy stuff. Now, back to the game. Let's get back to it. Sometimes I go off on tangents, everybody. That's why we got the squirrel emote. And then you can put the squirrel in there. Here's a great way to use my squirrel emote, by the way. You put the squirrel emote in there, and then you put whatever I've forgotten, right? If I've forgotten Stream Raiders, but actually we have a battle emote, so you can use a to battle emote in there for that. But if I get sidetracked and I forget what I'm doing, if you are a subscriber or if you got a gifted sub, use the squirrel emote and say turbo motors or whatever it is that I forgot and I got sidetracked on. You can go ahead and course correct me back. It does help a lot in the chat, because I do have sleep apnea and vertigo that never goes away. It's every single day, 24/7. It's pretty rough. We have lots of auto expenditure. Apparently, we got 9 inches of snow. Forget that, bro. Now, here's the thing. I'm from California. I'm born and raised from California. We don't get snow in California unless you go up to the mountains. Then there's plenty of snow up there usually. And then they create snow if you go up there skiing or sledding or snowboarding like I used to when I was young. But other than that, no snow. It's like constantly beautiful weather all the time. It's 60 to 75 a lot of times, sometimes up to 80s in California, and that's why there's so many people there. It's the most populous U.S. state with like 35 plus million people in California. Is because the weather is so clean and even. But the problem is there's a lot of people there. That's the drawback, and it's really expensive to live there. The taxes are incredibly high. Your cost of living is incredibly high. Just to survive there in California is rough. Like 1/3 to 1/4 of the year, you're just working and all of that goes to taxes in California. I'm not kidding. That's how much you work a year, like almost 1/4, especially making lots of money like I was. 1/4 of all the time that you spent in that year was to go to your taxes. I know, crazy, right? That's a lot of work for giving that money away. There you go. Let's see. I saw you play Valheim lately, Kismet. I was not actually playing at Half Fan. I was setting up our server. So we're going to play it today for the first time. I have not played it all other than to make sure the server's working, logged into the server, see if it was working, and then I had it up because I was waiting for my server to come online. I was having trouble figuring it out. It was like an IP problem. And of course, my buddies at Nitrado got it all fixed up for me. They're the best. They are the best, everybody. Now, again, if you want a server, I can hook you up, save you some money while you're at it. Bam! Hit that button right there in the chat. Here's the thing about certain sponsors, right? Now, some sponsors are going to come to you when you're the biggest name in whatever it is you do, right? You're #1 streamer, right? That's when they come to you. That's when they got you back, right? But not before then. Before then, they got you back. But there are some who got you back from the beginning. You know, Stream Elements had my back before I was affiliate, before I was partner, before I became a, small success here on the stream. They were there for me. Before they put me on the homepage and all of that stuff, they said, Kismet, we got you back. Whether you're a small streamer, medium, or gigantic ones. Of course, they have the biggest streamers now on the whole entire platform, which is amazing that they grew from just being a small thing. And then, see, that's their approach. Their approach is, we got you back. They got amazing people over there who are there to help you, right? You go onto their Discord and say, hey, I'm trying to do this in my stream. Bunch of awesome people in the community there. That's really what Twitch is about, too. Twitch is about that the community is amazing. And they accept this old guy into the community, right? And I didn't get, oh, you're old and you suck or whatever. I got, oh, you're a streamer? Oh, yeah, I'm a streamer, too. What streams you get? Oh, you stream Satisfactory? Awesome. I stream Satisfactory. That's an incredibly great game. And then, see, you got that rapport with everybody because you have something in common across the entire Twitch, right? You're doing something that you love, whether it's sewing or you're doing music or you're dancing or you're doing whatever, right? Or gaming or art. I'm an artist and a gamer, or whatever it is you do. We have that in common. We have that passion, that love together. And that's why Twitch is so awesome. And that's why it's so unique among all the other social medias. And it's why all the rest of them are jelly, right? All the rest of them are jealous of that rapport and love that happens in Twitch. And that's why, I didn't go to no other platforms, anything like that. I'm a loyal guy. You got my back, I got your back. That's how I work, right? Or I got your back, you got my back. Both ways, right? That's how Kismet rolls, right? I don't go and, this is the latest platform to pop up and I'm going to jump over to that platform. See, once people know you're like that you'll just jump on for a dollar bill. No. That's not how I go, bro. I'm loyal all the way. I expect my crew to be loyal to me and I'm loyal to them just like that. So yeah, Thor's Magic Bullet coming in, says hello. So yeah, we're going to play for the first time about 12 noon. So we got about another couple of hours. And then we're going to play some Valheim. So if you want to come join us, I do ask that you create a new character. Do not bring your high level character into the game. We've had that problem with Ark in the past where, someone brings their high level character and says, Kim, I've been playing it since it released and I've been playing it every single day and I have every single thing in the game and I'm going to make every single thing and I'm going to do the base and I'm going to do all the stuff and I'm going to have all the things and I'm going to do everything for everybody. And then everybody else feels like they have nothing to do. They don't feel like a vital part of the team. You got to let everybody find that equilibrium. Hey, Kismet, I'm going to go collect the firewood. Hey, Kismet, I'm going to go get this. And Kismet, I'm going to do this part. I'm going to do the armor and I'm going to do this, right? That's the type of playing I like to do. It's called teamwork, right? It's not just one person who's the everything person. And I could go and do that. I could play it offline and figure everything about it and do every single thing myself. But that's no fun. It's no fun for everybody else. It's only fun for the one person who acts like the know-it-all in there. Don't act like the know-it-all. Don't be the everything person. Let everybody feel part of the team. If you don't do that, it undermines your entire teamwork, right? And that's what happened to us in Ark. We went into Ark, and I kept telling everybody, don't do that. And then we had a couple people that were doing that. I was like, don't do that. You want people to, learn and make mistakes and figure out the crafting and feel like they're being part of the crafting and all of that. So watch out. Watch out for that. Just load ahead, Valheim, checking it out. We're going to play it in a couple hours. Come and join us, Mighty Warforged. I haven't played it all. Don't know anything about it other than like a trailer I watched. And I'm supposed to make Odin proud, according to them. Now, here's the funny thing, everybody. I sent it in to Coffee Stain, who I love. Of course, they make the amazing Satisfactory. And they make a Goat Simulator, too, if you're not familiar. They actually make Goat Simulator, which I thought was the stupidest idea ever. And boy, was I wrong. What a fantastic game. If you've never did that, oh my gosh, that was amazing. And see, that's the type of people I love, right? To just say, you know what, we're gonna do our thing despite everybody telling us how dumb it is. I know at first you would think that would be a dumb game and that would be a dumb premise, but they found the fun, right? They found the fun in the game. They saw the potential and they didn't listen to the naysayers, and they made a great game. So I give them huge credit for that. And of course, that's what made them into the Coffee Stain they are today and allowed them to do Satisfactory and now Valheim, which is awesome. Awesome. Very, very cool. Yeah, so I haven't really played it. It shows up that I played it because I had it open while I was testing the server. So we got a mega server set up for it. We're going to play it today. New characters only. Morning, RCM. Thank you for coming in. Hey, Kismet, have you tried playing... Surviving Mars. Oh, I love that game. Big love to them. That is a fantastic game. I have played it for hundreds of hours. I have played it a lot here on the stream. In fact, they sent me a copy when it first came out, an early release before it came out to the public. That's how old school Surviving Mars fan that I am. Yes, I have played it on stream. You can actually check it out on my YouTube channel of my past playthroughs. And again, I'll put that in the chat for you. Bam, right over there. Feel free to go ahead and check it out. My one and only character yet to get a pickaxe? Well, hey, don't bring them. Don't bring them. New characters only. I'm setting the precedent in new characters only because I don't want that to happen again. What happened last time, because it really discouraged everybody from playing, which is a bummer. And Ark is a really great game. But there's always going to be people who play it way more than you. I only have so much time in the day, so I'm not going to go and ruin that first player experience because I want to play it here on stream with all of you. And you guys get that moment where I go, oh, that's how you do that, and oh, that's how you discover this, right? We're doing a battle here at Stream Raiders. Whoa, that was quick. That was a fast battle, wasn't it? All right, grant some rewards for Rotisserie G, Selkif Wolf getting some love, and Subi MVP. Look at you go, Subi. Always crushing it every single day, 24 hours a day. Let's go. I'd run these battles 24 hours a day if I could. There's no automated feature, by the way, of this game. I have to physically be here to physically start every single battle every single time. So if you see me doing battle mode, that's me behind the scenes pressing that button. Doing it well. All right, this is a 4 skull, so I'm going to pull out the Kismet Teamwork Tycoon here, or Wasteland Tycoon. That's me. Look, you guys already got yours going down. All right, I'm going to go right here to take you guys and help you guys out. Right there, look, that's me. I'm in a video game, everybody. Isn't that awesome? I think that's the coolest thing. You know, one of those childhood dreams made real by the awesome peeps over Stream Raiders. So come and join us, everybody. You can find the link in the chat. It is free to play. You can play it on mobile and on desktop. You get access to the battle board and join us for some battles all day long. Okay, so now, well, that was a big circle, wasn't it? And so what happened here in the game is I started... on the Rocky Desert. Now, again, it's one gigantic map, and you start in different points of the map when you first start off. And then I started in the Rocky Desert, but then I came over here and I realized there was 3 pure coal nodes here next to the water. Now, that's the ultimate dream in the very beginning of the game. And the reason why that is because look at this, everybody. Look at this gigantic amount of coal power that I've going since the very beginning. Since like 10, 20 hours into the game, I've already got crazy tons of coal. Now, obviously, it wasn't at this size 10 hours in, but I knew what could be done, and I built one of my favorite coal plants here. Look how I've got the thing just below the water where you can still walk around and you can still build, but low enough that all the piping and everything can be running around very, very nicely. And this produces, this rivals nuclear power, this mini coal power, and they are perpetual, so they'll just keep running and running and running, so I don't have to worry about it. And so I'm using one pure coal node right there to make that happen, and that's awesome. And of course, we've got our water extractors. Our water extractors are going into a water buffer, and then they feed down into our coal our coal plants, along with our actual coal, which is running from right over here. right? So once you got that established, man, you got crazy tons of power. Now you can power all the machinery that you're going to build to make all the different things you're going to build, which is pretty fun. And we will do a new playthrough at some point here, probably when the new Tier 8 comes out. I don't stay stuck on one base. Some people do. I see that a lot in Satisfactory. They build a gigantic mega bases and they just stay with a one base over and over again. I feel like that gets stale if you just continuously making the same base. I like to try different things and try different takes on it. Like this time we're underrunning everything and we're running everything into the central base as opposed to doing it at the node. I prefer it at the node. I feel like that's way more time efficient. Time is your most valuable resource in everything that you do. Where the heck? These darn children, my wife, I bet too. They keep grabbing my tissues over here. My nose starts to run at some point. They grab my tissues. Oh, they moved it over there. All right, hold on. Be right back. All right, I got them. They come over to use a tissue, and then they pick up the box, right? I don't know why they pick up the box, but they pick up the box and they wander off with the box, and then they set it down. Just like they pick up the box, they take a tissue out, they walk away with it, and they set it down over there instead of in the spot I usually keep it. I don't know. Kids are hard to understand, everybody. Kids are, I don't know their thought processes, but it's not a good one. There we go. I'm busy playing with my brother. Well, there you go, half fan. We'll play with your brother then, bro. Get it going on. Have some fun. But know that you're always welcome to come play with us. Again, I do ask that you do a new character. You can have multiple characters in Valheim. I did test it. Tried multiple characters. Start with multiple characters. See if you could delete characters. And then what happens if you start again? Does it show you the intro and all of that? I do a lot of work behind the scenes before we actually stream it here on the stream. All right, now as you can see, I got tons of aluminum going here, and that aluminum is feeding over here along with rubber. And now we're trying to get our turbo motors going. We definitely need a lot more rubber in there, but what I'm going to do is I got a bunch on me. So I'm going to go ahead and feed a bit of that into there, like that, and that should go ahead and get it fired up on those heat sinks. Now, we need to take our heat sinks and we need to run them down this wall over here. Or we could just run it next to that wall, which is probably the better idea, because since I've already got that run, that's why I won't have to rerun that. And so we'll go ahead and find a spot. I kind of feel like we'll go ahead and do it up above. So we'll go up by one. Now what I'm doing is I'm hitting F. Like in this game, you hit F for removal, right? That's what I'm going to call it. This makes it easier for you to remember because I'm using an acronym for the F. So for removal. So basically you're in removal mode, right? So you're going to take it out. But what I do instead is I hit F. This is like a powerful Kismet tip, and I've been training myself to do this because it's so much easier. Incredibly fantastic Kismet tip. If you hit F to take it out, and then you use the middle mouse button, right? The middle mouse button is going to like eyedropper that item. So it's going to, middle mouse button is going to pick up that wall. That's right when it's saved. So it's going to pick up this wall, and now I've got the wall. If I want the conveyor, I just hit F and then middle mouse button, and now I've got the conveyor. If I want that box, middle mouse or F, middle mouse button, and now I can do the box. So it's like, you know, oh, pick up this item. I'm going to put this another one of these down, right? It's almost like a copy of that particular item. It really helps your building. It really going to speed it up and make it way more enjoyable in the long run. So we're going to go ahead and put that up to there. We're going to lift it up by one level. And we're going to need to go down there and work on it down there. Now, one of the things that I like to do before I run it, though, is I need to make sure I've got the correct direction of all of my runs. So I'm going to go ahead and run it down like this. And we'll kind of match what we've got down there. Oh, we're running out. That's okay. I actually didn't want to do a level 3. Anyway, I wanted to do a level 5. There we go. And so now it's running in that direction. So it's going to run from up here. It's going to run those heat sinks down there. And eventually we're going to run them straight over to there, right? So let's go! Oh, no, we're all going to die! Jetpack. There we go. That's always fun to do. I've actually jumped off there before and then realized about halfway down that I didn't have the jetpack on. I had the skates on and died many times. But we're doing good now. All right. Now, as you can see, we've got stuff running along the wall here that we want to go ahead and run across here. Now, this particular one, I'm just going to run it up above here. And it's got to be a distance of 6 frames or 6 foundations across from there. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this would be number 6 right here. So we'll say right here on this edge, we're going to give that a try. And then we're going to use our logistics, and we've got the wall mount unlocked. And let's go ahead and see if we can run it from right over there to over here. Perfect, perfect. Now we want it to also to run up out of here, so we're going to go ahead and try to divert it so it'll run into this here. And so we'll go ahead and use our walls. Now, I don't like to put it down at the ground level. The reason why is I like to be able to run underneath all my stuff. So I always kind of put it up a little bit extra like that. So we'll go ahead and put this up here. And there we go. Now, because that is already above my, this is called an underrun or a sandwich level. You can see I've got a bunch of stuff run off there in the distance. And I have stuff running down the wall like concrete and all of that. I typically will make a choice. It either runs in the underlevel or it runs above. It don't do this. No. You don't do that. That's not how you run stuff, everybody. Because it's splitting between the 2 levels, and it'd be way smarter if I went in and just go ahead and add some foundations here so I can kind of walk over here and say, you know what? Forget it. I'm going to go ahead, take this out, and I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this proper, right? So let's go in and let's go ahead and just add this over the top of our run level to kind of clean that up a bit. Let's go ahead and add this about right there. Let's go ahead and add our conveyor at the top there, because now we know what our offset is between the 2 walls. Let's go ahead and take this out. Let's go ahead and make this nicer by bringing this down and kind of aligning it, right? See, there's not only making the thing do what you want it to do, but then there's the part about making it look awesome, right? That's what you want to do. You want to set some basic parameters on how you like to run your stuff. I like it to be as clean as possible. Look at that. Nice, clean run there. Now, where are these suckers going? Well, let's go look over here. What's this going to take in here? Sheets, wires, sulfur, and plastic. So we got to do all the line runs of that today to get those in. The one in the middle here, heat sink, rubber, crystal oscillators, and computers. So again, we're going to need to run all that. Our rubber production is definitely going to need to go on a whole nother level. More heat sinks here at the bottom or at the end. Radio control units, motors, rubbers, all that stuff. Rubber. We're going to need to get in there. Wow, a lot more rubber. That's 45 there. So we've got to get rubber going on big time. Big time. So yeah, heat sink there. So the last 2 are the ones that need heat sinks, and they need them at 10 per minute. And 7.5 there. Okay. So we've got to get an input on that side, and because these are turned 2 separate directions, I'm going to show you a great little trick on how to make that work. Because if we run it like this, it's not going to work. But if we take this out and we look down here, can we run that underneath? Well, it's kind of blocked right there, but we probably could make it work. What's a better way to make that underrun work? Well, we could go ahead and run it back over here and run it down and run it across, right? Because we need to get behind this other one. And I got my jetpack on so I can fly up here when I need to. One of the things that I would start with, once you have your stuff where you want it to go, I would put it down first. Then you can remove your line runs here. And then you can go ahead and say, look, this is where I'm going to run these particular items, right? So I'm going to run them to here. So I'm just going to run them down in like this. That's not really going to be the final destination of those. And that should basically show me where those are going to be. Now, the same thing here in the back. Instead of running it from way over there and running it right here, I can go ahead and run it from underneath and see what's under there. Not much. I could probably move that line out of the way and work on that. And so again, let's go ahead and tell it where all of our line runs. Now this line run is actually going to be coming from this one. It's going to make the item and then run it into here. So I can leave that line run there. And this is using 4, because sometimes it only uses 3, but in this case it is using 4. This one over here is using all 4. And then this one over here, all 4 as well. So we just got to go ahead and look, take out the things here, and look at that. Woo, that's a long way down. We'll go ahead and fill that in here in a moment. But again, put that down there just to tell it where we're running all of our lines and all of that. Okay, so I needed to go underneath is what we're going to do. We're going to run it underneath, and then we're going to go ahead and basically run it to the thing that we need to run it to. So we need to go back here again and say, you know what, this ain't going to work. And you're like, Kismet, did you make that just to take that out? Yep, I made the first one, the second one, and then we'll actually put it the way it should be, because that's how hardcore and above and beyond I go in my stream. It's why you're in the mega stream, everybody, because I figure out this stuff all ahead of time and show you all my best stuff while you're here in stream. Now, what I really want to do is go ahead and say, you know what, I don't even want this to be here. I don't want that to be there. I want this to be down underneath into this run level, very much like this one is. Now, we could have did it perfect had we had that come down by 1, but we've got some lines in the way. So how can we fix that? Well, we go ahead and take this out. And what I'm going to do is, again, switch this back like this. We're going to run it back this way. Now, if you run it back that way, here's what's going to happen. You can go ahead and run this out, run it over here, and you're going to see it doesn't quite line up, right? It doesn't quite line up this way. But if we take it, we turn it around the other way, we go in and we do this, and then we flip it around this way, it has a really good chance of lining up to one of our walls, right? Because that's how it started way up at the top, is it was at a wall, and then when you put 2 of these together, it goes to the other side of the wall. So let's go ahead and try it with a wall. So we'll go ahead and put a wall right there. We'll take this out. Always put your lifters in last, because they won't work most of the time if you don't put them in after. Now we do that, and that should line up perfectly to there. And there we go. And now we also want to take that and run it down to that lower level, right? So now we've got it going down there perfectly right by that line. Look at how nicely that works out. Very nice. Sometimes it just works out nicely. Now, you're like, Kismet, how do you cover an area? Like, I can go cover this with just this, right? Well, I can try anyway. I always do that extra click. And I can just cover this with my 8x2s. And you're like, Kismet, why do you use 8x2s instead of 8x1s? Well, I use 8x2s because I feel like they would actually hold up my factory, where 8x1s look like they're so flimsy that a gigantic, 5,000-pound machine would not be able to stay up on that particular machine. That would not be able to hold a fire. I guess maybe it's like, like magic space metal. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. But it feels non-legit to me, so I like to use the thicker ones. That's just me. That's just the way I think. But there you go. Now I can also go ahead and use these walkway crossings to kind of fill this in a little bit here. There we go. Fill that in a little bit, and that'll cover that nicely. We could also optimize it so it's perfect and all that stuff. But you get the general idea. Very, very cool. Now, the great thing about this game is you could add more pieces and parts. Like, they could go ahead and add a half one right there, which would be awesome. Or an actual piece that you could set down that perfectly goes around those. But you actually do have a perfect piece. It depends on where you center them, right? If you center this in such a way that it lines up with this centerpiece, it'll actually turn out really well. But as you can see, the width of that, the way that is and the way this is, the way I have it turned now, does not align. You would think that would be the center of this, or this would be the center of that, and you could line it up next to it to go perfectly around it, but you can't. So there you go. Not yet. They're still working on the game. Remember that. Still a lot of potential, a lot of things that they could add to the game. Really, this particular game has an infinite potential. Now, the greatest thing I find in this game, and this should be the greatest thing in the game, is the ability to build. See how easy it was for me to put those foundations down? I just hit F, middle mouse button, picks up the one I've already got, and look at this. Look how clean and easy that is to put down. It seems like a normal thing. Oh, Kismet, you can do that in every game. No. No. Try that in 7 Days to Die. You'd be putting frames down, and then you're standing on the frame. You're up there. You got to lean over and try to get that one frame. Oh, God, I fell off and I died, right? That's what you're doing in other games. In this game, it actually knows where you want to go based on this metal bar, right? So you pick this up, you roll over that metal bar, boom, it's going that way. You're like, no, I want it there. I want it here. I want it on top of the thing. Right? Based on where you set your cursor, it is that sensitive. I could build way up here if I wanted to. Look at that. I could put that foundation way up there. Right? In the exact spot that I want to go. And that's what you want from your building game. You want your building game to push the limits, push forward building, right? To be amazing. And that's what this game shines big time. It is one of the greatest games I've played. Is incredibly fantastic. It's 11 out of 10. An insta-buy from Kismet. Absolutely. And I don't have affiliate links or anything like that. You go click or anything like that. That's okay. You go find it where you like to find it on your preferred platform, and you enjoy. All right. Now I need to get down here and run my underrun here, which is my run level. And so we're going to go ahead and fill this in. Now look, watch how easy I can fill that in. Oh, look, I did an extra one under there. Take that out. There we go. I do that all the time, and that's because I have my mouse on really sensitive. Because when I'm playing like Fallout 76 or something like that, that's like a shooter. I like it to be real sensitive so I can zero in on the mobs faster. I could set it to different settings because I do have a Razer Naga. I could do that, but I just don't want to. I just straight up don't want to, and I'm just going to be straight up honest. I don't want to do that. All right, so now we got to run two separate lines. So let's go way back here, over here. And we've got a nice little gap area right there, so it's perfect. So what we're going to do is we're going to bring this out. In fact, let's bring this down just a little bit more. There we go. Bring that down to there. And the reason why I'm going to bring that down to there is because I'm going to go ahead and put down a splitter. Now you're like, how the heck did you get that splitter? I use the buttons down here. You have a bunch of command keys. You actually have 10, so it's like epically awesome. So if you get out of all your building, you hold down the Alt key. You can go ahead and switch between the different sets. You can set them by simply opening this up and just pressing a key like 5, 6, 7. Now I have, speaking of Razer Naga, I have the Razer Naga, which has the 12 buttons on the side and actually a bunch of buttons, whoa, on the top. Almost dropped it. It has about 18 buttons. Also, it's wireless too. I even got a little wireless stand. And then I dropped that. Man, I'm fumbling today. Because of my sleep apnea, by the way, my vertigo, I do have a real trouble with space and holding stuff and lifting stuff. So you'll see me drop stuff all the time. I can't, it's like my brain gets mixed up as to how to hold on to stuff. It's scary. Cool, Hat Fan. Awesome. Awesome. All right, so again, you can set all of those things, and then that's how I'm switching between the various things. And usually the main things that I have the splitter and all of that stuff and power lines. All right, so we're going to put a splitter down right here. We're going to try to line it up nicely to this. Now, I can actually push it in a little bit, by the way. I can put it in like that. In this particular case, I do. I want to do something like that, right? Make sure it's lined up. Looks good. Take the splitter back out again just to make sure, because it doesn't work if you don't. We're going to input right there. So that should come down. When we see it on the lifter, then we know it's working. And then when we see it come off of here, we're good. Now, you're like, well, Kismet, how are you going to get it to go that way? Well, what I'm going to do is go ahead and build out one like this. And then I'm actually going to bring it back just a little bit. This is why you do a lot of concrete in this game, everybody. You do a lot. Now, my next playthrough, I'm going to go ahead and play through using supports, I've decided. And you can see I've got no supports holding this up. This is an early access game, everybody. I don't take it that serious until I feel like it's gotten to release. Then I'll go look at every single nook and cranny of the game. I'll try to learn every single mechanic of the game. But I don't do that early on. And the reason why I don't is I know that stuff's going to change, number one. And number two, I don't want it completely spoiled for myself. I want to leave some stuff to discover as I go along, right? That's the kind of game player that I am. I always leave myself something to do in every single game. It prolongs the life of that game for me, and I get the most out of my dollar bills. And since I have very few dollar bills, I like to stretch them as far as I can. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to go ahead and take this line, run it around here, and run it down to these inputs that we have over here, right? And so the way to do that is I've got an opening there, and you can see that on this particular level, this one's coming down here, which is blocking. But over here, it's not. Over on this side, and that's why I chose that side, that allowed me to go ahead and turn it. Now, there's actually an easier way to do this, but I'm going to show you this way first. So I can do this, and then I can go ahead and take this and try to turn it like that, right? So I'm using my lifter to get in between the conveyors, and then I can go ahead and just run that across to another one over there, right? But we'll just go ahead and skip that step and do it an even smarter way. And that's by lifting the actual splitter up like this. So I can go ahead and bring the splitter up like that, take this out, say, you know what, I want to actually not run it all the way to the bottom. I want it to go ahead and run it down here. Now we need to run it to the bottom so we know where the bottom was, so we could, you know, stack it. But there we go. Now we can go ahead and run it through there without hitting that. Now on the other side, that's when we're going to need one of these, right? So we'll put it, say, right there. And then we'll run it. Because I don't like any clipping at all. Look at that. Clean, right? Clean run. That's a really good run. Now, another thing that I could do along the same lines is I can go ahead and take this out, and I can go ahead and run a wall. Now, the problem with walls is they often will run into other conveyors like that. See that conveyor's in the way? Right, so we don't want to do that. We don't want to do that. We want to keep it nice and clean. No clipping. None of that. There we go. Very nice. And then I can just take the bottom one out because I no longer need it. So that's running that way, and then that will go ahead and actually run into some walls over here. Now, another thing that I like to do, of course, is to have my foundations overhead here in our run level. Extend that out just a little bit. Just every single time, everybody. Every single time, I'm telling you, it's awesome. Really well done. I just like get giddy. It's so awesome every time that happens. All right. So what we're going to do is go ahead and run this. I put a wall down, and then I put another wall down, but this one has where I can run the conveyors. And I put it up like it's hanging. It's hanging from the top part, right? And so I can run this, and I can run it into there, like that. And so now I've got it up out of my way, and I go ahead and run it forward. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to count a certain amount of foundations. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and there's number 7, right? So we want number 6 right here. Now, we're going to be a little too close to these other inputs, so what I'm going to do is go ahead and go a little bit at an angle, and we're going to run that across, again, counting 6 foundations forward, which is the max run length of a conveyor belt. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then offset, and then we're going to go ahead and use that 3 wall conveyor. Why do I use the 3? Because I might come back later and add it. I might as well do a 3 while I'm doing my thing over here. All right, so now we have the ability to run this all by itself way over here and run it into the appropriate ones here as well. Now, we're going to go up here and we're going to see which one actually uses the heatsink. Not that one. It's got to be this one here. Now, again, I don't remember because I have sleep apnea, so I'm going to forget stuff like this. In fact, sometimes I open the dialogue to make something, and I only remember like 2 out of 4 things, and then I have to open the dialogue again and again. Expect that to happen in my stream, everybody. There we go. How you doing? Doing great, DeWiddle Wolf Gamer. Thanks for coming in, showing the love in the chat. Everybody say hi to that Whittle Wolf Gamer in the chat. Great to see you. Thanks for being here. Again, we're working on our mega factory here, working on turbo motors. The hardest thing to currently make in the game. Turbo motors require basically every single thing in the game to make it work. And you've got to get radio control units and motors and all of that. Now, the thing that actually makes radio control units is right here, right next to it. That's actually going to make the radio control, so we need to run the heatsink into that from the other side, so this can run out over here and run those radio control units in. We've already got our motors. Motors are easy. We got that done. In fact, we have a whole side of our production that's just doing motors for that one purpose. We got to do more rubber today, and then now we're working on heatsink. So we know this one and that one are heatsink. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and say, okay, what do we need to do? And I got to fix up that line there. What do we need to do to get those heat sinks in here? Now, I'm just going to pick the last one here and say, okay, this is the one I want. And this over here, the silica is being run over there. Now, I can cut this a little bit closer so it's not blocking my stuff here. So I'm just going to go ahead and line it up off of that one. Run it closer here. And we're going to redo our silica output here. Now, we got to fix this real quick because this is what's making aluminum, which is making the heat sinks, which is making the very thing that we're trying to run up into here, right? So let's be diligent in reconnecting all of this stuff, and let's make sure it's not clipping. No clipping. No. No, no, no. I challenge myself each time to not do any clip. Oh, God. Which line was it? Was it the top one or the bottom one? Oh, it's the bottom one. See, it still got some right there. Oh, God. Yeah. The top one was probably for plates back in the day when we first started this thing. So it's the bottom one there. In fact, I'm going to upgrade the line so that the line matches all the way down. So if I do that again, I'll remember. All right, so we got that diverted. That's not so hard. Got that diverted, still continuing to run. And then back over here. Here we go again. We're going to go ahead and push this forward by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice. Okay. Push that forward. Get our 3 here. Now, you might see me sometimes go in the menu versus programming it to my keys. It's one of those things where... am I out, really? Oh. Pressing the wrong button. 6. What happened? Oh, I accidentally reprogrammed it. Something was afoot there. There we go. Right there. All right. Oh, yeah, we are out. We are out. Yep. Out of aluminum, everybody. Now, when you're doing stuff, you're always, like, at some point be running out of stuff. It just constantly happens, but no worries. We have lots of hypertubes to transport us to all of our different nodes and to go to different places. And right over here, I have an entrance that's going to take me straight up to where my aluminum is. Now, I have a lot of aluminum up there, and we'll take a look a little bit at our aluminum. We have trains running. We have all sorts of killer stuff rocking and rolling here in this mega base, including our space elevator, which we no longer need at this point because we've already unlocked all of that. Now, right over here, you can see I've got multiple boxes of some aluminum, so we'll grab a bunch of that, put the smallest stack back. You can still, there it goes. It's just going to start pumping it in there, too. We got to get that rubber production up because it is slowing down our production there. Got to get that going. Now, the jetpack is very useful for when you don't want to take a hypertube. You just want to just walk off. Oh, God, oh, God, oh, God, jetpack. There we go. We're good. And so there we go. So we went and got some more aluminum to run our lines. And now we're back. Easy. And we're going to go ahead and run that over there. Now, what I'm going to do is just to keep this nice and clean, I'm going to go ahead and push this forward just by another one here. Like this. We're going to take these bottom ones out. Like that. And then run our extra little line here into there. You're like, Kismet, why are you using level 5s? Well, because I can, number one. I've got lots of extra resources. I'm the type of person that when I get to level 3, I use nothing but level 3s. When I get to level 5, I use nothing but level 5, right? Now, that's looking pretty good. I feel like that might be able to go up one more, if we can get up one more. There we go. Run that nicely right up in there. And see, it's up above head now. It's running up on top, so I don't have to worry about it. And it's looking pretty good. Looking good. All right, that's nice. We'll go with that. Now, we got a couple more here we need to feed in there. We'll get into that in just a moment, but we really need to run from that splitter that we created over to our other heatsink on the other side. So it's splitting the heat sinks between the two. So let's go back over here. Let's go ahead and jump through here, and let's run our other line over here. And again, I'm going to do that battle here in just a moment. We're going to run this behind here, so we need to kind of look at what we're doing. And we're running that around there. We got to go ahead. Yeah, we're going to extend this out here. We'll open this all up now. I had this so I didn't fall off earlier, but now we good, right? We can go ahead and open that up. It's going to open this whole section up. All right, nice. Then this is where we want to go over here. And I'm just going to put it in the first one. So again, we're going to go ahead and take this first one out. You'll see me put these in and take them out. Put them in, take them out. I'll do it all day, every day. Now, we got some conveyors here that is currently blocking our thing, but of course, we know what we can do, right? Normally, I don't like to block my thoroughfares, but this is a run line, so it doesn't really matter. And so I'm going to go ahead, take that out, and I'm going to divert the way I have this run, like so. And I had it running along these walls, but I'm going to go ahead and move it forward now. To like this, and then we can run it behind what we currently have. And so we'll go ahead and use our wall lifter. Let's just run it at the low level. Run it into there. That's where it was running from before. And then again, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 right there. So we'll go ahead and say to here. Get our wall lifter from down there by hitting F and then middle mouse button. Let's do this. Run that down to there. Now, I don't remember what this run line is, if I'm even using it anymore. I could go back and backtrack it if I want. But you got to remember, I play this once a week, so I'm not going to remember what that was. And I think I made that at the very beginning as well. So no worries, no worries. We'll get it going. And so we'll run that to there. We'll go ahead and take this little curve out here. And then we'll go ahead and run that into there. Like that. Very nice. Very nice. I like that. Don't need this conveyor wall mount anymore. Probably don't need this. Or actually, we'll just upgrade it so it looks nice. We got that nice 90 going there. All right. So now we've diverted it around. We still have it connected in case we actually need that. But what I need is I need some stuff from way down here, right? I need to get the heat sinks from over here to that other machine right there. Now, we'll come back and do that here in just a moment. First, we're going to go ahead and do a battle. Thank you to Matt Hibb for coming in, dropping that Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here in the Kismet channel. Welcome, welcome. So I am doing good, Little Wolf Gamer. Thanks for coming in. Porcius coming in and says, good morning, Kismet and Chad. Good morning to you, Porcius. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you being in the channel and hanging out. Always great to see everybody in the channel today. We're going to have lots of fun today. Lots of Satisfactory getting fired up. In about an hour and a half, we're going to fire up some Valheim on our private mega server, brought to you by the awesome people over there at Nitrato, who always have my back, and I greatly appreciate them every day of the week. Every single day. Yep. Gonna copy some stuff while we're doing that battle. There we go. All right, awesome. Battle done. We got a win right at the very beginning. Nice. I think that's our second win already. Kidney Killer coming in. Fox getting some love. Influenza. And Phil getting some love. And a name I can't read, but I'm sure somebody can. Getting lots of love there. And Tamps G getting MVP. Oh, that rhymes with MVP. Nice. Oh my gosh, we got tier 37 done. Now remember, we're going to be doing battles all day long. Even when you don't see or hear me, we're going to go into a bonus stream where you guys continue to get the battles all day long. And again, sorry there was no battles yesterday, but had to take care of the taxes. Not the most sexy thing. I would much rather be hanging out stream with you guys. Oh, look, we got all the assists in one. Look, we got all the assists in one battle. Wow, okay. Got me some healer scrolls there. Another quest in 9 hours and 46 minutes. We're going to be doing this in 9. Oh, wow. Yeah, that'd actually be at the end of the day. I might be able to do another quest. Because I usually do battles for almost 12, 13 hours when I go into battle mode during events. So you guys get a lot of battles. I'll keep them going while I'm working on videos and stuff like that behind the scenes. Also working on that legendary drop there. Trying to get that 100 gold. So trying to wait on my little beastie beast here. He's got 170 minutes, so that might be a while. That might be a bit before we get that done. Now I feel like we'll go ahead and use the rogue and get this going on. Right there. All right, we're going to start right on the top middle. Get it fired up. Come and join us, everybody. It is a free-to-play game. It's called Stream Raiders. Very fun little side game we play while we're playing other games. Okay, so let's go ahead and get it going here. Again, we're going to use the same technique, but we're going to go ahead and run it in the opposite direction. So we're going to go look over here and say, where's there a wall hang? Right there. So we're going to go ahead and grab that little wall hang right here, a wall mount. Probably don't need to put it up that high, maybe a little bit lower. And instead of running it to my base, which is what I'm doing right here, this is running up and it goes way up into my central base. Well, this one's going to run in the opposite direction. It's okay to run stuff in multiple directions. It will help a lot. There we go. Now, the problem with that is also a little bit low because I'm going to run into it as I'm running through here. So I'm going to go ahead and take that out. Say, you know what? I'm going to go with my first instinct, which my mind automatically first instinct that sucker to go up there. And then let's see how that looks. Much better, much better. All right, now, I've already got these figured out by 6s, so if I just look at the bottom here, I can kind of look and say, okay, where did I put my thing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. See? And it kind of works out where I've already got it right there. And so we can go ahead and just use it to line up without having to count every time. Though I counted anyway right there, but you get the idea. And then we'll go ahead and run this, and we want to run it into here. So we're going to run it right to here so we can control the angle of it. Now again, F, then middle mouse button to pick that up, and then we put that down. There we go. So we're getting our heat sinks right there. And then our last one here, we're going to take out again. I'm going to go ahead and put it up here as high as we can. There we go. And then this one will run up. And now we got our heat sinks run to both of those. So awesome. Awesome, awesome. Now what else do we need? Let's go ahead and make a little list and get it going on. There we go. Now again, also everybody, let me go ahead and tell you something that right there. Do me a favor, everybody. Right here, I've got a survey about Valheim on my Discord, and I'll put the Discord in the chat. Go onto the Discord, find the survey section, and press these little buttons at the bottom. Those buttons at the bottom have to do with what day you would like to see me stream and would like to come and join us as part of our Valheim crew. Would you like to join us on daytime, nighttime? What do you have available? And then I make custom emotes for every single day of the week. You're welcome. So you can click on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, whatever day is your best day to play Valheim with us. And I might add a stream. So say you say, Kismet, you know, Saturday is my best day or Thursday is my best day. You can use multiple choices. And if we say, okay, everybody is voted that Thursday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is the best day, then I'll add a stream specifically for Valheim because I think it's going to be a fun game like 7 Days to Die for us all to play together. And that will become probably one of the staples in my stream. Some I just play just to show you the games. I call them learn to play sessions. And some I feel like we're going to play for a longer term. And that's what this one is, more of a server-based game. I think that all games that are like that should be server-based games, like they're working on servers for Satisfactory. When we have that, we'll also add our servers for Satisfactory. But yeah, go in there and take that survey, please, everybody. It is free. It doesn't cost you anything. Just go in the Discord, click these little buttons at the bottom. That's all you can do in that survey area is make your choices down below there. It does help out a lot. Now, again, thanks to these peeps right here, which is currently covering my face. Hold on 1 second. Gonna press the buttons and flip the switches that make this streamer run. There we go. Yeah, big love to Nitrato and also Coffee Stain, the awesome people who make Satisfactory, Goat Simulator, and Valheim for sending me a code. And they sent me 2 things in the email. I asked them, I said, hey, can I get a code to play some Valheim on my stream? Looks awesome. I'd love to show it off. And so all they sent me back was 2 things. They sent me a code, and they sent me make Odin proud. And that's it. That's all they said. I thought it was the greatest response from a dev ever. They have now got that title, the greatest response from a developer ever. Big love to them for that. And that is actually the name of our world now. In Valheim is Make Odin Proud. So we're going to start playing this. We're going to play for the very first time. It's going to be my first playthrough. We're going to launch the server right at 12 o'clock, so in about an hour and 20 minutes. So I'm giving you guys plenty of notice. Go grab Valheim. You can find it in the channel. Let me throw it in the chat for you guys to snatch it up and come and join us. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to have up to 10 people normally on the server, but of course, I have a mega server, so we can have 64 people. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of peeps. A lot of peeps. What can I say? But remember that it is still an early access game. So we'll get into that here in a minute. Let me go ahead and grab it over here. What did I do with it? Right here. Let me throw it in the chat for you so you guys can nice and easily go and snatch it up. I do with my thing over here. All right. I'm just trying to throw it in the chat. Boom, right there. That'll snatch. You can snatch it up on Steam. Give us some love. Remember, it is a sponsored event. They did send me a code. Whenever I get something that's sponsored, I will always tell you up front because that's the way I am. I ain't like some of these, some of these peeps who, they put it in a corner really tiny and they don't ever mention it or nothing. I always like to be honest with people and straight up with people that could affect my thing. But if you've been in my stream for more than 5 minutes, you know that I will just tell it to you straight, whether I like it or not. I don't know. I haven't played it. I only was getting it set up. That's it. And you'll see for hours and hours, by the way, if you are watching my Steam, that for hours and hours and hours before the stream, days before, weeks before, I'm spending all that time setting stuff up. So if you see me in Valum for 5 hours yesterday, that was me getting the server set up because I tried to do it and it wasn't working. I tried hour after hour after hour, and it came out to an IP problem. And then I finally figured out how to fix it, and then it started working. I was like, all right, cool. Everything I do, which you think is going to take like 10, 20 minutes, it's like 5 hours, 10 hours, 20 hours every single time. You guys know what I'm talking about. I'm sure you have the same problem whenever you have a technical problem as well. All right, so what else do we need to do? We need to get the rubber here, crystal oscillators, and computers. Now, the cool thing is right over here, we're making our crystal oscillators right here at the end. So let's go over here and see how we're doing on our crystal oscillators. Right over here. We are backlogged to the umpth degree over here. Whoa, okay, we got lots of them. It's going at 2.5 per minute. How many do I need? I don't know, because I can't remember all that stuff anymore, but we're going to go over, we're going to take a look. Let's do it. Now, remember, you can come and join us on the Mega server if you so desire. Oh, 2.5. Perfect. So we want to go ahead and run that down, run it over to here, and put it into that input. So let's get on it. Let's get on it. You know the best time to get something done? Right now. That's always the best time. Now, we got a little bit of problem with our box here, because I can tell you already that box may have an issue. Let's go try a conveyor on it. Oh, perfect, right? Perfecto. Very nice. I love running my stuff. Perfect. Okay, now, I've run that down so I can kind of see where the crystal oscillators are. And then I'm going to run back here where I've already got some run lines. Running along here, and you can see, I can see it now from down below. I highly suggest, great Kismet tip for you, highly suggest that you run your lifters down like that first. I'm out of concrete. That you run your lifters down first to do it. Now, the funny irony is, too, I have a bunch of concrete running over there. I have literally thousands of resources everywhere. But it's always something. It's always something that you're missing in here. Like right now, I have a lot of copper sheets on me, which I could probably take off. But let's run way over here. Let's get our skates on to go a little bit faster. We'll run over here to get... Right before I get there, I'll go ahead and switch back. And we'll run up here. Now, I typically like to keep a bunch of resources down on the lower level that I can access, which I do have over there. But I know I used up all the concrete. And I've got it all running to my main base right here, which you can see has all the various different resources, right? This is how I like to do my main base, with all the resources at my fingertips. I walk right over here and boom, pick up some plastic. Hey, I need some motors. Bam, there's some motors. How about some heavy modular frames? How about some computers over here? One of the toughest things to make in a game. Bam, get that going on. Rotors, boom, a little bit of rotors, right? I don't have. You can tell when I no longer have it fed into this box is that it's not full. We can see we got that not being fed because it's not full, not full. And because at some point what I'll do is I'll divert them away from there and use up all those resources because it doesn't do me any good sitting in that box. But one of the things that I do constantly have filling this box is concrete. I never divert my concrete completely away from that box because I know I need it all the time. Let me put some of these back over here. And now to give me some more room for concrete. I got lots of heavy modular frames on me right now too. I can probably divert those off, but that's okay. I'll hold on to them. And then boom, I can now get a lot of that concrete, get rid of the smallest stack so I have an empty stack. So I'm not dropping stuff on the ground. And back to it. Let's go. And back over here. So we're going to keep running around. Is that a cup of coffee? Yes, it is, Occultist. Yes, it's a cup of coffee because number one, it's called Coffee Stain Studios. So, of course, I got a coffee cup. But the reason why they have the coffee cup, I know what the reason is. Because everybody runs around with this, if I have it on me. When I first started playing this game, they didn't have the coffee cup. And so you would run around, you have a chainsaw in your face the whole time. Or you'd have a big old thing in your face. You're trying to build, you got a big thing blocking your view, right? Or you got this. This is even worse. Or you got this, which you can throw explosives down, blow stuff up. That's really fun. Or you're running around with that barrel nut all the time. And that's what I would do, too, is I'd run around with barrel nut because it's the smallest thing. Because there is nothing, it's not, like in Fallout 76 and other games, you hold down R and it puts your item away. Where this game doesn't have that. It doesn't have the put your item away button, right? So instead, you'd have to physically go in, pull your chainsaw out every single time you get rid of it. Remember, it's early access. They might add that at some point. I'm not putting any guarantees on it, but there you go. So instead of doing that and running around with a barrel nut every time, now people are running around taking screenshots and videos just holding the coffee cup. And that's why I use the coffee cup, just purely to block, so I don't have the chainsaw running around with that the whole entire time, right? So I'm running around with a nice coffee cup. Now, it never spills because underneath his finger, there's a button there that you press when you're drinking it. And then when you let go, it then puts a force field back over there, and that's why you never spill your coffee. Isn't that awesome? I made that up. That's total RP from Kismet. You hear anybody else saying that? It's from me. I made it up years ago. So there you go. So yeah, that is a coffee cup. So again, the name of the studio is called Coffee Stain. I played Valheim. Very cool game. Yeah, Bruce, I'm going to play it for the first time today. Very, very cool. Again, I had it up yesterday while I was getting the server working and all of that. Because I was waiting to see the server in the list of servers, which it never did. I had to go through Steam and get it going. But remember, it is an early access game. They're still working on it. Or the nosy gun. Yeah, exactly, Matt. Exactly. Noisy chainsaw, noisy things. You just want to go ahead and use your coffee cup so that you don't constantly have that in your face. Which sucks. And you don't have to run around with a barrel nut. So every single photo that you're taking, you got a barrel nut in there, which is you carrying around a barrel nut everywhere. That's what we used to do. If you look at the old photos of Satisfactory, you'll see that barrel nut in every single one, pretty much. Because people are just running around because there's no put away your item button. I don't know why they didn't add that. I don't know why you can't just press R and then have it go away. I'm sure they'll add that at some point. So I can just hit, R and then even a coffee cup would go away. So we wouldn't have to look at it the whole time. Now, right over here, we want to run over to here. Now, which one was it? Was it this one? Was it the one on the other side? I don't remember because I have bad memory. I have a real bad memory. All right, crystal oscillators, no. I think it's the one that's in the reverse direction. We got to get that onto the other side. Yeah, crystal oscillator is the middle one. What about this one? This one, you need crystal oscillator action? No. No. So we got to get it over here. So we got to get it run back over this way. Now I'm running crystal, but not crystal oscillators. You can see we're starting to get really complex, right? We're starting to get to a point now where it's hard to run our lines because they're blocking all of this. But I can tell you right here is probably a good point to put a nice little wall conveyor just up above there and try to sneak it through right here. Because one of the things about this game is that I'll very often visualize and play the game in my head. That's right. I'll be playing the game when I'm not even playing the game, if you know what I mean. I'll be like, man, next time I could do this, I could do that. And I have little genius moments where I go, oh, wait a minute. Oh, man, if I do this next time, that's going to make it way better, right? I love those moments in gaming. Those are my favorite moments. Why I don't like any games typically spoiled for me. Unless I specifically say it's okay and say, yo, go ahead and tell me about this thing, then it's okay. Now what I'm doing is I'm running these lines wrong. Oh, actually, probably best if I lifted that line. Maybe right to there. There we go. Let's run that across to there. Like this, and we can take these bottom ones out and just have it hanging from the ceiling. There we go. And then crystal oscillators now across in one nice move to our wall hanger. Now, these wall hangers you unlock in the Awesome Shop. Oh, no. No. Kismet don't do no clipping. No. Now, I feel like eventually they're either going to not let you do that clipping or it's like a style thing, right? It's like a style thing. You want to not only learn how to play the game, but you want to learn how to play it at a whole nother level. So that's what we're going to do. Oh, that was the same one. Forgot to take the thing out. Try that again. There we go. All right. Now we got that in there. Now I want to get it over here so I can run it into this as well. And then we're going to have several other resources we're going to need to run in there. So let's just go ahead and control it by going like this. And then we'll get our hanging right there. We'll take this out. We'll put this as the first one right there. Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice how wonderful, once you get into the more advanced game mechanics, how wonderfully you can just run stuff right where it needs to go, right? Very awesome. And you can see our crystal oscillators coming in. You can see them in the actual lifter, and we can see that they are going into the machine. Now, these machines will not start up and will not start to put resources in there until you run power. Even if you don't have all the elements, you still want to get to a point where you're running the power to your machines. Now, I happen to have all my power in separate grids, right? I have all of my machinery in a separate line, and then all of my transport and my primary power, like my coal and nuclear power and all of that stuff, which I consider to be a mission critical thing that I want to stay on. So I can cut my factory off if I run out of power and continue to have all my transport lines and all of that stuff. Because every one of these hypertubes takes up power, and it's constantly taking up that power. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and run this across like this. I'm going to run it up. I don't know why it reverses the direction every time. That drives me crazy. Drives me crazy! Okay, we're going to run that over like that. We're going to lift that up. Then we're going to go ahead and grab this power from right here. We're going to run it up above here. And then we're going to run our power line and kind of tap into our main line up here. There we go. I love these power lines right here. And that's going to go ahead and allow us to go ahead and run these. Oh, that's clipping. Let's take that out. No reason to clip that. Because you can actually run it from the other side. And so we'll avoid all the clipping that we can. And so we can just go to this side of it and run it. And then it does the clip. See how nice that is? You can also run it up above like I'm doing over here. Look how clean my power lines are. Isn't that awesome? I love the vertical power lines. They've added that as well. Kirsch coming in, Kursel coming in, showing the love. Thanks so much for dropping that dragon hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here at the Kismet channel. Let's get hyped. Let's get ready. We're going to play some games today. We're going to fire it up. We're going to get into it, everybody. Can you believe this is me without coffee or caffeine? This is just me normal. I get excited. I like playing games. I don't care who knows it. I'll shout it from the mountaintops. There we go. I used to do that in Ark, build base in my head while still punching wood. Right, Occultist? Yeah, that's the way to do it. As I love any game that inspires my creativity, you got my attention. You got my attention right there. And this is one of those games. This is one of those games you're just like, oh man, if I do this, and man, next time I run that, and instead of running it the way I ran it, I run it the other way, and it'll come out even better than the way I ran it this time, right? You know, last time I ran it all up on top, and I ran it all in sequence, but this time I'm going to run all my lines from underneath, and this way I don't have all the lines up here. I got them down here where I can run them from here to there, and I can run them from super far away, way over there, and run them down here, and run them through all this, and run them to all the different machines I need to run them to, and then run them into a central base that's 6-7 levels up into central boxes in which I can grab each and every part of every single thing in the game whenever I need it. And that's exactly what I did. And exactly what we're doing right now. And we got those crystal oscillators in there. And if you notice that those are now running in there, that's because I ran power to my manufacturer up here, and now they're running in there along with the heat sinks. And the oscillators are now running in there. Now we got to get some computers and some rubber over there. Now what else do we need over on this side? Do we need some computers over there? No, because that's the next thing we're going to run. And I constantly am checking what I need to do. Nope, I just need to get computers into this middle one. Now, this middle one is what's called a precursor, right? A precursor is the thing before the thing, right? Like we need heat sinks, so I did that first, right? That's the thing before this thing, right? So before we get it to this manufacturer, I'm making radio control units here. These are turbo motors here. Making radio control units here. And over here on this one, I'm actually making batteries. Now, the batteries are really not that high priority. The batteries are for vehicles and things like that. I actually don't need the batteries right this moment, which is why I'm working on these two first, because those are the ones that actually go to the turbo motors. Now, I need radio control units, motors, which I'm already making, and then rubber. And so the other thing I need to make is this right here. So I need computers, and then if I run my rubber line, I can run it for both of those at the same time. And I really need to up the rubber production because this ain't not going to be anywhere close to enough. But since I have a perpetual rubber production, I could, in theory, even if I have barely any running, I could, in theory, run them there AFK for 8 hours, come back, and guess what? I'm going to have some turbo motors. There you go. I could do that, but, you know, we want to try to get it ramped up so it's going at its best and most efficient capacity. So right now, computer's 2.5 per minute. over there. Over here, are we looking? We're getting back to that. Now, my computers are actually being manufactured over here. So we'll go look at our computers and we'll try to find a way to take the computers and divert them over to where we need them. Because they're running to the box right now and I don't really need them up there right this moment. So we'll run over here where we've got these manufacturers. And again, look at our oil production over there. We've got a train going back and forth. There it goes. Bringing our oil in. We've got trains running up above. We have an oil train up there running around. All sorts of killer stuff. A lot of fun stuff in this game, man. This game was already a 9 out of 10. And then they added trains. And then it became a 10 out of 10. And then they added fluids and a whole bunch of other epic stuff to the game. And it's an 11 out of 10, everybody. Incredibly fantastic game. Okay, so this is making it 2.5 per minute. But it does look like our circuit boards need to be upped because it doesn't seem like they're coming out fast enough. How are we looking over here? 7.5. And that would be 15. So 15 and 15, that would be 30 right there. Why is it that we're not getting 30? We need 25. Oh, that last one's... some of those are not running. See how they're not running? There's something making it where this is not running. Oh, it's copper sheets. I need to up my copper sheets. Now, what I like to do is give myself like a little bit of a to-do list. And so I have a little notepad over here, like the standard, notepad from Windows, that I'm going to write down that I need more copper sheets, and we're going to work on that. We need more rubber. We're going to work on that and get that going on because that obviously is going too slow and we're not getting enough in there. Now, there is a way I can speed this up. I can go ahead and cut that in half and put that in there so at least it starts up more computers. Now, there, see, it's getting 100 in that first one. Very nice. And then this one over here, same thing. It's hurting for copper sheets. And then this one over here, cut that in half. Actually, I don't even need to cut that in half. This is the one that's starving the most. Means the last one in the line. So it's usually what I call the starving one or the one that needs the most. So there we go. Now it's back up and running at full speed. Now I have a bunch of extra computers. So instead of me running it from here and readjusting this, I could also use up all those extra resources that I already have and run those in there as well. So I can make a decision. Do I want to take my computers, which is currently running up into there? I can see it right there. And running up this way. Do I want to divert those computers to where I'm going? And I do, but I also need them for over here. So I need to up my computer production as well, which means I need to up my circuit board production. You can see over here, this is 9.375. So that really needs to be cranked up. But again, I don't need that many of these right now, which is our supercomputers. You can see I've got plenty. I got plenty there. So really not that high priority to get that working. Higher priority that I have enough computers and that I divert the computers over to the other side. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and create a split right here instead of getting it from over there. I'm also going to use a great little trick for my computers in which I put what I call an offline production or an in-between spot in which I can go ahead and run those computers over there. So not only do I want to run that up, but I also want to run it down. So I'm going to go ahead and clean this up a little bit. We're going to go ahead and take this out. Again, double check this is our computers. It is. And we're going to go ahead and tell us that this needs to run right up to here. And we're going to go ahead and lift it up a little bit this time, and we'll say, okay, we want that to be there. But we also want our computers to go back down, fed down in there, and get through all that rat's nest of run lines over there. Or what I can do is run it on the top here and run it down. But since I'm running everything underneath, let's see if we can get it figured out how to run it through there. And I kind of see a spot where I could run it through here. If I can get through there, the belt can get through there. And then I can weave it back under and run it around and run it way over there, which is where I want it to go. I can also use the pre-existing ones I've already got here, where I can go ahead and tap it into this, run along that bottom part. Looks like there's one in the way right there, so we can't run there, but we can take it, we could cut it across, and then we want it to go over there. See, those are the logistics of where you're running everything. Now, I really want to come back and redo all these lines, but I'm not going to because we're busy doing other things. but we will either do it or we'll never do it. We'll either do it or never do it. Those are the two extremes here in Kismet Stream. I'll either do it or I won't do it at all ever. There you go. Kismet, I did the same on my internship. Instead of learning for our exams like the rest, I take a walk and talk with my imaginary friend and try to explain him the school stuff. Oh, Berkeley, that is a really good thing. I know some people might think that's crazy, but that's not a crazy thing to do. That is a genius thing to do, because when you try to teach someone else, you learn as well. And so if you even pretend to teach someone else, you actually will learn a lot. How do I know? I actually have a teaching credential. Private post-secondary in California. I can teach actually adults all about everything. I used to teach a long time ago. I'm a doer who teaches as opposed to teacher who teaches something. There's a big difference, right? There's a big difference, like when someone says, hey, you have to learn this subject so you can teach this next year, versus someone who does the thing like graphic design and then says, oh, well, I'll do it on the side. That's okay. It's like a little side gig. Teach people about graphic design and teach them about art and all of that, or the internet or whatever it is I'm teaching about that day. And that's the way I am. There's a big difference. There's a big difference between the style of teaching and then what you're learning from that style of teaching. I feel like the one where you're teaching as an actual doer of the thing is much better. Much better. All right, now I really want to bring this down, but I'm kind of obstructed a bit here. I think I could probably sneak that through there without clipping. Yeah, that's pretty nice. All right, now just testing there. Let's go more like this. Try to keep it not turning. There we go. And that's going to allow us to get through here. Now, I can't really put anything down there, so I'm going to go ahead and move this over. And I can't get through either of those. So, and this is going to be two over there. So I feel like we'll go ahead and just run it up here. And that's going to allow us to run that down and bypass it right up to there. Again, always looking for that clipping. See the clipping? Kismet, don't do that. Kismet, don't do that. No, that's for noobs. That's for noobs. I used to do that when I was a noob. And then I caught a clue. I don't do that anymore. There we go. Nice. Down, up, down or under level, right there at the top. Let's go ahead and run over here and see if we go ahead and sneak another one in between here. I'm feeling like right there. Nice. See, that's what you want. You want a nice, clean run line as best you can. Now, of course, you can also go and plan out your entire factory. I did create a whole entire thing in a program called Illustrator that allows me to actually show every single step of the thing. Now, if you go see my video, The Rule of 8, I actually have two sections. One section, which is the showing you in-game, and then another section where I go above and beyond and actually show you exactly how to do it step by step in the second half of that video. Now, of course, I thought later that maybe I should have done it while I was doing one at the same time. I should have had a little sidebar on the sidebar there that said, okay, look, this is how you do it in Satisfactory, and this is what I'm doing illustrated on the side of the screen in kind of like a split screen. I might do that on the next video, or I might redo that video like that. So then it takes less time for you to watch the video and do whatever you need to do in your life. I don't like long videos. I'm not a big fan of that. I'm not a big fan of long videos, for sure. I like to get right to the point, and that's the way my videos are. They're straight to the point, tell you what you need to learn, go and try it out in your next playthrough and whatnot. Look at that. Don't like it. Don't like it. We're going to fix it. We're going to fix it. I'm going to say right there. Yeah, that one looks good. We got to take the belt out first. That is our wire belt. Good to remember what the heck it was, because you're going to need to know for sure. Now we're going to run that right to there. We're going to divert that under there so we don't have any clipping. Look at that. Nice, right? Nice. And again, here we go. Computer's coming down. Extend that out a bit. Now, we want to go ahead and run this. Now, we could tap into these lower lines and run it down there. I could bring that out and tap into there and run it. Very tempting. But I'll kind of run it out here for a moment. By the way, that lag you see every now and again is the save lag. It's actually saving the game for me. And we'll do that battle here in just a moment. I know all about that battle being there. I can hear it. I can see it. It's got its own screen over there, so no need to remind me every time. But I try my best. I try my best. All right, so we go ahead and run that out of there. And what do we want to do? Maybe we want to divert it there. Let's just take a look at it, see if we like it. Let's divert it across here. Yeah, a little bit of clipping there. Let's go ahead and try it one more over. Right, like that. That's not bad. That's not bad. I kind of like that better. Let's go with that. Let's take this out. Now, what that's going to allow me to do is to take this and run it down. I actually want it to be on the left side here. And so I'm just going to cross-connect that. Now, when you're doing it in the moment, it's easy because you know that's where you're going to run stuff. But later on, when you come back and this is not organized, it's going to be real tough to remember what the heck you were doing for sure. And so let's go ahead and now fill in the rest of this. Run line level. Now, I don't fill stuff in until I feel like I'm actually going to use that part of the factory. No reason to have it eating up my frames per second when it doesn't need to. See how elegant that is? How easy that is to run? Just so awesome. All right, we'll divert that over there. All right, now's a good time for a battle. Let's keep these battles going. Remember, I'm going to do battles all day long, everybody. Not only during the stream, but also after the stream and a bonus stream. We're going to keep battles going all day so you guys get the max amount of loot out of these events. Now, if you are new to the stream, again, my name is Kismet. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch. I'm wearing my Kismet shirt today. There I am, the Wasteland Tycoon. That's me, everybody. It's me all dressed up for TwitchCon in my Wasteland Tycoon outfit. And thanks for hanging out, everybody. Again, this little side game we play called Stream Raiders. Very, very fun. Feel free to hang out. We're going to be doing lots of awesome stuff today here in the stream. Again, Valheim coming up in about an hour. We're going to try to finish these turbo motors, get them done. But first, we're going to give you guys some loot. Rotisserie G, Bo getting some love. Bazoo, what the big top. Agent Orange getting some love. And Subi, again, MVP. Nice job, Subi. And then let's go ahead and go high side. We're going to get some loot. We're going to go down, try to get this really nice one here. And then up we go. Let's go high side. Let's go ahead and put in the archer, bottom left. I don't know what it is. I like that bottom left on that one. I usually get into like a rhythm because we find a great thing. Oh, hey, Riverdog. Riverdog says he's here and ready. Thank you so much for backing me up. Appreciate that. Show him some love in the chat, everybody. He's saying hi in the chat right there. Good to see you, Riverdog. And also JC Hunter hanging out in the chat as well, though he's not modding today. But I do appreciate him hanging out, watching my back. There you go. That's a good thing to do, is to try to tell yourself how to do stuff by teaching other people. I've learned more by teaching other people stuff than I've learned actually by learning it on my own. Because you always discover something new when you do that. It's really cool, because when I'm talking about stuff here on stream, as I'm talking through the process, I might actually go, oh, wait a minute, hold on, we could try it like this. And then boom, not only did I learn something new, but so did you. So very cool. And all right, we're going to try to line up to this one over here. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it already lines up. How about that? How about that? Nice. Already lines up. It's going to reach just fine right in there. Now, I'm actually going to divert this to the middle one now. And I might have to readjust that later, depending on where we're running that other stuff. And so we're going to do this. Now, we also want to have control over the way it turns here. So we're going to go ahead and put some more into here. That's just going to help us control that angle so we're not clipping through there like that. Nice. And then we'll go ahead and just physically run it. Now, if you're going to physically run it, make sure that your lift points are nice like that. And then make sure that you can actually run that. See, it's too close. So I got to back that up just a little bit. Got to back it up. Or I could turn it sideways as well. I could do it that way, or I could try to put it there, but it doesn't quite perfectly line up. Now, I can actually take the unit, the manufacturer, and move that so it does perfectly line up. You're definitely a valid way of doing it. But for me, I just move it back. That'll work just as good. And so if I need to move this back, for one, I most likely need to move it back for both. And so now I can just say, you know what? I'm not going to do this at all like this. In fact, I'm going to take all this back out again, since I know now that I need to move that forward. And then I'm just going to go ahead and run it across like that. Now, the only time it's okay to leave your lifter in is if you're just directly running a line in there, because it'll just work directly. And we'll see eventually those come down the line and run into here. Right? So again, we want to run our computers. There we go. We've got our first one in there. And so it's going to start running the computers into here. Now, along the way, what I want to do is I want to have the ability to go ahead and put a bunch of computers in there that I already have and backlog to be used over here, because this is where I need them the most right now, is in the turbo motors. So back here, I could go ahead and try to put a thing in, but my thing's not big enough, and I should have made it a little bit bigger. I can't put that in there. I can also take out the top part here and say, you know what, right here I'm going to have this open. And so I can go ahead and just put a canister there, right? Oh, wait, not big, not good enough, right? I'm still cutting into the clearance. Hold on, let's take another one out. Aha, see, now what we can do is we can create a diversion here in our run line where this runs, oh, got it going the wrong way. This runs to this. You got to have it going the right way. There we go. This runs to this instead. Right to there. And that'll also let it backlog if it needs to. There we go. Now what I can do is just simply go to this. I can drop my computers into there. It's going to go ahead and feed as many as it can and then stop over here. So now we have a lot of backlog of computers. Now, I also have a bunch of computers way up here at the top. Now I've got this box. You can see it right here. It's not really doing anything. Eventually this is going to be my turbo motors output right here, but I'm not really doing anything right now, so I'm just going to store it like that, and we'll grab that out of there in a bit. We're going to run up here to the top and use up all these computers we've been making all this time. Now I could go and divert it and run it back and do all that stuff. That's a waste of my time. I don't believe in doing that. You know, I believe in doing the thing that's most efficient in the moment, and then also for the long run too. So you're doing in the moment and in the long run efficiency as well. But in this case, this is an in the moment thing where you go ahead and grab it. You grab all the computers out because I don't need them sitting over there. They don't do me any good. Probably want to save a few for you though in the long run, but you can always stop the production down here and block the production of it running in there and just have it going into the box itself. And again, I'll go ahead and run here and see how I got an opening there. So I can just run to this and put all those computers in there. And now it has a huge backlog of computers. But again, make sure you take some out for yourself so you'll have those as well in the moment. Now we're going to go over here again, grab all this stuff back out again because we don't want to leave that there. And we're off and running. Again, we're doing the hardest thing in the game, which is turbo motors. And right now, we've got 2 of the items that we need. Or actually 3 of the items I think we need. Yeah, we got 3 of the items that we need for our radio control units. Now all we need is some rubber. Now, I do not have enough production going over here to do enough rubber for all the stuff that I need. Now, I do have some rubber lines run, as you can see right here. And I'm underfeeding all of this. So what's happening is my train goes way off to the distance, way over there, about 1,000 or 2 that way. And it brings it in, and it takes the oil. You can see it doing it right there. Takes the oil, and it puts it here into my train station, which is for some, oh, because it's loading. It basically puts it in there, and there's a storage inside the train station, which will store the oil. Then it runs out of the oil, out of the train station, and then it runs it into my fluid buffers. Now, why do I do that? Well, this way I can backlog the oil while I'm building all the other stuff, and then I always have a nice backlog. And I have 2 of these full of oil, so I have a lot of oil, extra oil there. And then also, what I'm doing is I'm running that oil down, you can see right here, down to a pump, and then that pump is then pumping everything up. Look how nice that is, right? Isn't that a nice oil run? One of my favorite ones that I've done, to run that oil super clean like that in a lower level and just running it up to all of my stuff. Really enjoy that. Really like doing that kind of stuff. And you can see it's running the oil up into the machines up here. If I can find an opening here. There we go. It's running in these ones into our machines up here. Now this is fuel that's right here. Now this is actually being run from the other side into these. This oil right here is being run into these machines, which are making currently plastic in this one, right? And so what I do is I'll typically do like 2 plastic and 1 rubber. So that one was plastic. This one here is plastic. and then this one is rubber. And that's kind of that Kismet rule of 8. The equilibrium, where you find all the numbers work out, so you're more efficiently running in and efficiently running out at the same time. And right now we're creating some rubber here, but we definitely need a lot more. And then all the residue, the extra residue, you can see this purple stuff is being run into this one. Now this one, of course, is taking that extra residue so my factory doesn't stop, because if that fills up, the whole rest of the chain is going to stop, and converting into petroleum coke. Now petroleum coke is actually used for stuff, but in my case I'm running it down and I'm running it into the next thing, which is called the awesome sink. So I take that excess and I just run in the awesome sink, and wow, God, I had like 30 coupons the last time. I look, I got 52 now. And it just runs all that extra stuff, all the waste material into the awesome sink, because that's much easier than running in and trying to optimize it into the circle, which you can do. You also have valves now, so you can control the amount of output and inputs and all of that stuff for fluids, which is awesome, awesome. So we got all that running. Then we added all of this, and we added another train. And we've actually added multiple trains to that line. This has one train right here. That's more than enough for what I'm doing there. It actually creates excess from one train. And I don't run the actual lines. I actually originally ran the lines and then removed those lines just so I could use the train, because the train is fun. Let's go ahead and go up here, and let's go look at our other train station that we have going. And this is my central base up here. This is where I feed everything to, or I feed everything from. This way, if I need some computers or I need a heavy modular frame or whatever it is, I can go over here and grab it from straight up here. All right, very nice. Now out here you can see the train coming in, and you can see I've got stacks and stacks of oil there. That's because this is bringing in 1,200 oil. Hold on a second, everybody. I got to roll over here and get myself another tissue. It's cold, it's hot, it's cold, it's hot, it's cold, it's hot. Make up your mind, weather. All right, let's keep going. It makes my nose run. There we go. Thank you, Rib Dog. How goes it? Yeah, Rib Dog watching my back. What's up, True Delegate? Kismet, how's it been? Haven't saw anything since you were trying to make the Xmas present. Oh, man, you missed a lot, bro. Check out these awesome trains we got going. Now, these are what's called loop trains as opposed to push-pull train. The train I got down there is just a single train, so it goes, it has an engine on both sides, so it goes this way and that way, right? So it goes to one station, grabs it, and then comes to the other station, comes back. Now, this is a circular train. You can see it's bringing in a couple things of oil on the circular train. It's bringing in 2 stacks of oil. Now, each of these lines are 600 each. I think one actually is like 540, but you get the idea, rounding up. So that's basically about 1,200 oil being pumped right into these right here, which are then being run down to there. Now, we're using 1/2 of this. We're not using the other half. We're going to use the other half right now to make a crazy ton of oil. That's what we're going to do. I mean, a crazy ton of rubber from this oil. Let's go down here. Oh, I got my jetpack on, luckily. Whee! All right. Now, we're running that way down here, and we can see which one we've already tapped into, which is this one, and which one we haven't used yet, which is that one, right? And so we've got a little bit of room here for some oil, but probably not the best idea, because it's basically going to be blocked by my train that's going back and forth, and all those other trains are going over there, grabbing that oil and bringing it back. Look at this over here. Look at this. What do we got going on over here, everybody? Let's just take a little peeky peek. Look at that. We got fuel being made. And then beyond that fuel over here, look at this. Kismet knows how to take it to the mega level, baby. You're in the right stream. You want to see it on a whole nother level. This is how we do up here, man. This is how we do. Check out that power, everybody. That's a lot of oil power. We go in and check it right now. We got 18,000 power between my coal, my oil, and my nuclear power. And we're only using about 3,000 anyway. We don't even need all this power. Why did we make it? We made it because we can. That's why. Because Kismet shows you how to take it to a whole nother level, show you how to make all those deep game mechanics into your most powerful weapon in every single game. And sooner or later, you be doing this, and then you do this again and again and again and again and again. That's some serious power right there. So yeah, we're firing that up. We got way more power than we're going to probably even need in this entire playthrough. But there you go. So I need to go ahead and divert that from over there, probably to an easier area for me to work it, and then go ahead and feed it back into the system where I'm going to do that. And I just happen to have a nice little convenient spot right over here where I can run that oil from right over there, over here, just like I did over there. And then I can also utilize the awesome sink over here, which I'm going to need. So let me go ahead and fill this in. Again, look how easy that is, everybody. Again, I have played since the dawn of video games. I am the OG, the original gamer from back in the day. I'm talking Magnavox Odyssey. I'm talking the very first gaming console since before some of you were born. Not all of you, but some of you. Before you were born, Kismet was already a gamer. Clarified everyone, let them know and say, yo, I'm a gamer. That's how it is, right? Some people play games but are not gamers. You know who you are. And there's some people who are hardcore, down every single time. Let's play some games. Let's get into it. That's me. And I've played on every single system you can possibly think of along the way. Atari, Amiga, Apple, PC. I've even used supercomputers that cost millions of dollars. That's right. It wasn't my millions of dollars. It was the places I worked for. Did pre-press and printing. Incredibly awesome. Graphic designer for 30 years. Worked for some of the top companies in the world and had an amazing time at it. Can't do it anymore because of my sleep apnea and vertigo. But I, get up every day and try to bring little moments of joy to everybody here in the stream. Now, we've got that up there. In fact, that's actually not what I want. I want to have this and then do this. So I'm going to go ahead and put a wall hole right about there. So we can go ahead and run that in there from over there. Now, of course, that's a long way to go, so let's go ahead and run it and see if it just goes straight across there. Oh, it never does. It never does, everybody. Plus, we don't want to block our train coming through, even though it's not really going to block it anyway. But we just want to line that up so we get an idea of where we want to run our stuff across here. Let's have them facing toward each other like that. And we'll go ahead and put that wall hole up a little bit more there. On this side, same thing. See, I like to look at it from the back because it's easier to line up because you have the cross lines. Easier to line up there. And then now we'll go ahead and do this. And we'll see. Oh, I need more copper sheets. We'll see if it goes ahead. That should be high enough to where it's not going to run into the train. Now, the trains don't have collisions. There's stuff in this thing when you're running lines and all that stuff. It does not have collisions. There it goes. It doesn't have collisions, so you're going to be fine. But now we need all those copper sheets that we set down earlier. Now, it'd be great if the train was going the other way, because I could get on the train right now, but I'm just going to go ahead and go to my skates and skate my way over here a little faster. Let's do it. Let's see. Yeah, very, very fun. Our dog going well, say in 45 minutes. The new game at noon. Yeah, there you go, River Dog. Yeah, going to be fun. Valheim. In noon, it's going to be in about 30 minutes or so. Again, so if you want to join us, here's what you do. You go ahead and buy up Valheim real quick on Steam. It's cheap. You can buy it up. It's like 20 bucks. I believe. Let me go look at it again. I think it's 20 bucks. Totally worth it. Looks awesome, though I haven't played it yet. I'm on full disclosure. Let's see. Let's go look at it in the shop because I already own it. Shop. I always forget where the shop button is. Where's the shop button? Why do they have the shop button in a better place? Alright, hold on. I gotta go up into the store page. Again, I have sleep apnea, so it's hard for me to remember stuff, everybody. I have to look it up every time. It is like the most frustrating thing, I tell you. It's incredibly frustrating. Yeah, it's like 20 bucks. It's $19.99 on Steam. Now, again, I don't have an affiliate link. That's not an affiliate link. That's just a direct link to Steam. I'm not really here to sell you stuff, but if I turn you on to great games, that's really my goal. So if you go and buy it, I don't get nothing, but they did send me a code, so this is sponsored. So by the fact that you just being in my stream has helped me get a code for the game and save myself a few pennies, which I can use instead to do giveaways here in the stream. And again, I appreciate all my sponsors who say, Kismet, we love what you do, bro. For you, you're welcome to show off our game. We're very proud to be in your stream. And I look at it like that. It's not like I'm doing them a favor. Don't approach sponsors like that. Oh, I'm doing you a favor, bro. No, they're doing you a favor. And you got to appreciate that they've trusted you with their baby. Their baby they've been working on all this time to do it. Now, if it sucks, I'm going to tell you it sucks and I don't like it. But I hope it doesn't. It doesn't look like it is. Coffee Stain knows what they're doing, bro. They know what they're doing. They know a good game. And that's what I love about them. They know a great game. Goat Simulator is a great example, right? Something you would think would be, yeah, Goat Simulator. And then you play it and you're like, dang, this game is fun. Right? I played the heck out of that Goat Simulator. It was really, really fun. Very, very fun. This is nuts. You know it. It is crazy. It is crazy. Look at all you guys going nuts in the channel. I like that. Look at they're using all the crazy PogChamp ones in the chat. I like it. I like it. I like that a lot. In fact, you made me laugh, so that's 1,000 kids cash for everybody in the stream. Did you know that I give away thousands and thousands of dollars worth of free stuff here in my stream? I do, every single day of the year. I try to take that cash and give stuff away. Now, I don't give away every single day, but you know what I mean. I give stuff away a year round. That's what I'm trying to say. My brain not helping me there. In fact, I'm going to give away something right now. Let's get it started up, everybody. Let's go ahead and get this giveaway started before I forget. We're going to go ahead and redo this Night Rogue skin for Scream Raiders. So if you want to go ahead and have a chance at it, all you need to do is be part of the giveaway here. Just lurk in the channel. Now, everybody gets a free ticket. And I'm going to have my buddy Saltbot, who comes up and explains all this stuff for me so I don't lose my voice, which I have actually done before. He's going to come up and show you how to be part of the giveaway. Let's do it. See, I do spontaneous giveaways. I don't even tell anybody. I do it for the people who are always here in my channel, for you who are here no matter what game I'm playing. You're like, Kismet, I don't like this game, but I like hanging out with you. Oh, now, I don't know how you wouldn't like Satisfactory. Satisfactory is an amazing game, but I appreciate all the people who lurk and just hang out in my channel to support the channel, to say, Kismet, showing you the love, and I want to show you the love right back. All right, so Saltbot, come up, tell us a bit on how they can be part of my giveaway.
Hello, this is Saltbot. You might be wondering, what are Kiz Caps, and how do I use them? They are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. There are many ways to earn Kiz Caps, whether you are a streamer or viewer. Some free, and some are for above and beyond supporters. Let me show you how. The easiest way is to hit the follow button and earn an instant 1000 Kiz Caps. Or by hosting by going to your channel by using the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. Another way is to team up with other Wasteland Tycoons in the chat and earn 500 caps for every 5 retweets on Twitter. Each time you unlock another 5 retweets, the amount increases by 500 each time. So you get 500, then 1000 more, then 1500 more, etc. Use the RT command in the chat at any time to find the right tweet. Earn even more bonus Kiz Caps by participating in the chat with some GGs. If you want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream or subscribe using your Twitch Prime. Or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support. This will get you instant and 5000 Kiz Caps, plus Kismet emotes. Earn 3 times Kiz Caps just for hanging out in the stream and 3 times the chance of winning contests and giveaways. Let us talk about how to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !loot in the chat to check how many Kiz Caps you have. Remember that each ticket costs 10 Kiz Caps. You are now ready to enter the giveaway. Type !ticket, then add a space and type the number 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. If you would like to buy more tickets and increase your chance to win, you can buy more, like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway if you have enough Kiz Caps built up. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck.
Yes, thank you for being an awesome part. Thank you to Saltbot for keeping my voice where it's not wrecked, because I do stream 6 days a week here in the stream, everybody. So there you go. Hi, Hardcore Cheetah. We're doing a giveaway. Now remember, everybody has a chance to win. You got a chance to win. You want to get an epic Stream Raider skin? You can get it right now. You're like, Kismet, I don't know what the Stream Raider stuff is. Well, if you want to come join us, you can also join us for a battle. Let me go ahead and find that battle command. Did I not move that command? I got to move that battle command. Hold on, let me do it right now while I'm thinking about it. Let me go ahead and grab that battle command out of here. I have it on my Stream Deck. The Stream Deck is like the greatest thing I have bought for my stream. I highly recommend it, everybody. It is just simply the greatest. Because I can just press a button and it does all the commands because I have a real bad problem with my memory. And so since I have bad memory, I can't remember what the commands are, but I don't need to remember the commands because I can just simply press a button like this now, and it puts it in the chat for me. Yeah, it's awesome, isn't it? I highly recommend, if you're a streamer, at least get the small one. Get the one, actually, if you have a tablet or a phone, you can actually use that as a Stream Deck as well now. Elgato is my favorite of all my manufacturers and all my sponsors, other than, the ones that make games like Bethesda and whatnot. But that makes equipment for your stream. There's nobody that beats him, bro. It's like the trifecta of awesomeness, right? You got Corsair, who makes amazing components for your computers, who is the parent company, and they bought Elgato, and Elgato's making amazing products. They're making monitors. They're making lights. They're making microphones. They're making capture cards. A capture card is the best capture card I ever had. This green screen, which you can't see because it's being green screened out, which is behind me. I used to have a green screen that took up my whole entire office, and I had to fold it down a couple times. There's a metal bar around the outside. It's hit me in the face a few times. I'm like, I hate this green screen. And so they sponsored me for this green screen. So big love to Elgato sponsoring the little guy. Appreciate him big time. And of course, you can see the unboxing of all of this stuff that I did on my website as well. If you want to check that out, a bunch of unboxing. Got more to do. I was going to do them this weekend, but you know what I was doing instead? My taxes instead. Fooling around with that when I was trying to shoot some unboxing videos. And so that green screen is awesome because you just roll it down and close it up at the end, and it doesn't take over your whole entire office. It's the greatest thing ever. I just roll it down every single stream. I roll it up, and then I roll it down, close it up as a little metal cover, and then I push it off to the side, get my whole entire office back. It's awesome. And so when I'm not streaming, I don't have to have a big old green screen in the middle of my office, right? Which is great. And of course, they have tons of other great products. I highly recommend them. Again, I do appreciate them sponsoring for the green screen and the capture card. Capture card is the best capture card I've ever had. Why? Because I never think about it. I never think about my capture card, and that's what you want, right? You want to buy equipment that you never have to think about again. You set it and forget it. And that's what happens. I never have any issues with it ever. I run it in there. I have 4K running and 2K being split, and I'm running, not only am I running my PC into my capture card, by the way, I have a splitter. And that splitter, in an input splitter, or really a channel splitter, what it does is also runs my Xbox, my PS4, my Switch, my mobile. It also runs in there too. I can do my mobile tablet or my phone. Basically, I can do everything. I can even run the Mac in there. I know, right? And say we want to do some graphic design, I can run Mac in there, and we can capture some Mac stuff if we want. We can do anything. We have an unlimited ability to do stuff, and that's because it all starts with a really good capture card. Go out there and get yourself one. Don't mess around. Here's the thing about buying equipment, everybody. If you can afford it, go for the nicer stuff. But don't spend $10,000 on something you're not sure you want to do. If you're going to be a streamer, I'm going to take a little moment to talk to streamers out there. Don't spend $10,000. Here's what you do. Get yourself a great microphone like the Wave 3, which I'm hoping to get sponsored for at some point, and a 4K capture card. They got me on the list, but they said they don't got many right now. So I'm not in any hurry because I got the Yeti, but I'd love to replace and just go all Elgato. That would be awesome. But I love the Blue Yeti. The Blue Yeti is incredibly great. The company Blue is amazing. They make a great products. I have a Blue right here, a Yeti caster that they did sponsor the stream for. It's on an arm with a shock mount. So you don't hear every single tap of the keyboard and all of that. Incredibly fantastic. I had a Blue Yeti before this one, which I gave out to another streamer, Danushki, my mod, and it worked fine. It still was working just fine. I just gave it out because they sent me a new one, and I thought, you know what, I'll do a solid to someone else, and sent them my old Blue Yeti instead of it just sitting around here in a box, which is not being used. Of course, I could have used it for capturing audio and whatnot on my other thing, but I feel like You got 2 Blue Yetis. I think you got 1 too many because someone else could be getting more use out of it than your partial use that I would get, right? And again, I appreciate them sponsoring the stream. Blue is an incredible, great company as well. Sadly, they don't want to partner with me, but I love them anyway. I love them anyway, even if they don't want to partner with me. They declined me for partnering. So did Elgato, by the way, too. Elgato sponsors the stream. They're a sponsor of the stream, but I'm not partnered with them. There's a difference. When you're partnered, they actually supply you with equipment and fully sponsor your stream with the equipment. And they'll send you new equipment from time to time, like some of the big streamers get that. In my case, I'm just sponsored, and they say, Kismet will sponsor you for this one thing or this other thing, and then you have to buy all the rest yourself. And so I have no problem doing that. See, when I work with sponsors, the thing that I always let them know is it's okay, one, if you don't want to sponsor my channel, that's okay. I'm a big boy. I'm a big boy. I'll keep on keeping on. And if they, if they want to sponsor me for this, but not for that other thing, that's fine as well, right? It's got to be, equal on both sides, right? They've got to have a win. You got to have a win. It's got to be a mutual benefit. Otherwise, it's not good for them. And that's okay. I have no problem with that. And I've been turned down by a lot of sponsors. And then that's why I appreciate all the ones who help out the little guy, who are like, hey, Kismet, sometimes you have 200 people on your channel and you have up to like 5,000, which is the most I've ever had in my channel when I was on the homepage. I've been on the homepage many times, as well as on the recommended tab. And also I'm getting boosted right now from time to time here in the stream with that great little boost feature that they've added in there. I wonder if we got the boost ready. Hold on, let's go look and see if we got the boost ready. It comes up every now and again. It's not there all the time, but it'll show up down there in your channel points. It doesn't show up for me. Feel free to take a look while you're watching. But again, appreciate those people who have your back from the beginning, right? Stream Elements, Nitrato, then Bethesda, Blue Yeti, Elgato. Those are big companies. Those are big boys. And I'm not a 1,000 viewer streamer every single day, right? I'm not in that category. And that's probably why they don't want to sponsor me until I get into that area. And that makes business sense for them, and that's fine for me. And I hope to get there one day, but for right now, we're going to, just keep on keeping on. And I've also had to shift my time, too. I had to shift from mostly nighttime is when I normally do it. And let's run some lines while we're talking. I had to shift from nighttime because of COVID to look after my kids. And those are always my highest priority, even though it has cost me here in the stream big time this year to do that. My family is always number one. And I'm in a massive losing position this year. Man, I think everybody lost money big time because there was no TwitchCon, there was no big event, there was nothing we could do. Donations are down, bits are down, everything's down, way down. And it's hard to run a business if you don't have any way of keeping the lights on. That's really tough. I'm not, I'm just saying it's okay if you don't have to donate if you can't afford everybody. We're in the middle of a pandemic. It's okay. I'm not asking you to donate. I'm just saying that, we're all doing some tough times right here. We all doing the tough times, and if we look after each other, we'll get through it. If we care about whether other people live or die, I think that's the least you could do as a level 1 human being. Level 0 human being doesn't care about anybody else or anything else, only themselves, and everything's about them, and they're the most important thing. And, I was like, well, it doesn't affect me, so what do I care, right? Oh, makes me cringe, everybody. Makes me cringe. Big time. Now, I actually need to bring this up, and I'm going to show you a great little trick with fluids here in Satisfactory on how to keep this so you don't have to add a pump to this, right? So we don't have to add an extra pump. So we're going to keep it at the same level, way up here, way above our trains. Because I saw it go through my train, so we're going to go way up there. And what I'm going to do is, since I'm bringing it down from up above, I already have some head lift in there. So it basically, because just like real fluids, this game takes in account whether you're pushing it up or whether you're taking it down. Now I'm going to get to that battle here in just a moment, but first let me go ahead and readjust this right here. Take all this back out, rerun this across here so it's at the same level. See that? So it's not dropping down, it's at the same level. So when it's coming down here, it'll create a positive lift, meaning that it'll just keep going and it'll run across there, over to there, over there without an additional pump. Though I could just add a pump and it would be fine because I have 18,000 power and I'm using only 3,000. So it's not that big of a deal, but, you know, let's use the best we can in the game mechanics as we go. Whoa, train. Just about got ran over. All right, let's keep it going, everybody. Now let's go ahead and keep these battles going as well. A little side game play called Stream Raider. Super fun. Let's do it. So again, appreciate those sponsors. Appreciate all the people in your chat. Appreciate all those people who are in your stream every single day showing you the love. Now, we're going to play some Valheim in about 20 minutes. You're welcome to go snatch it up. Again, I'm going to throw it in the chat. Over here. It's about 20 bucks. And you're welcome to come join us. Because you're like, sometimes I get this all the time. Kismet! You know, you didn't tell me when you're going to reset the server. Right? Well, I'm telling you now. I'm telling you now that we're going to do a launch. And we'll probably reset it again at some point. So just a heads up, everybody. But in the short term, we'll just play it as is. We might switch to a different day. We might do nighttime. That kind of stuff. Alaman coming in, Night Talks, Pooh Brain, Jay Gaz Mom, oh, it's great to see you, Jay Gaz Mom, and Subi coming in, getting some extra love, and Gold Ninja MVP that round, nice. All right, let's do it. Oh, gold time, let's do it, baby. Let's get you guys some gold. Let me check on my War Beast over here. I think I got a long time, 104 minutes. Yeah, I got like, that was like an hour and a half. That's like 3 more battles from now. It was like at the end of the stream. Let's see, we got a 4-skull going on. Whenever we have a 4-skull, we pull out the Wasteland Tycoon himself. That's me. That's me right there. We're going to pull him out. And again, this is a free-to-play game called Stream Raiders. Incredibly fun. Though, if you are enjoying the battles and you enjoy me running battles all day long, here's what you can do. Now, we're very close. We're 78 at 100. We just need a few peeps to gift out some, a few peeps to go in there and purchase those skins to help us get Norbert. That's right. Norbert is going to be our next custom skin that we get. Now, if you notice in here, you can go right in here into the store and you can click on skins. Then you can go ahead and click Kismet over here. Now, again, this really does help the stream. Does help out a lot, as well as it unlocks some more skins, which I can't wait to get Sparkle. It's going to be awesome. But right here, we're going to go ahead and go in here and just click Buy if you want to buy it for yourself. Or there's a little gift function here. So you can click this. You can find a player, and you can gift it out to players as well. So not only can you show the love to yourself, but you can also show the love to everybody in the chat. And, of course, we got the awesome Norbert, Kismet's healer here. There he is. Go, Norbert. Go, Norbert. There we go. And then, of course, me. I'm right here, the Wasteland Tycoon. Now, Norbert's really awesome because his things glow. His wings glow when he's healing. Very, very cool. My little baby dragon. And, of course, me right there also. I've got the epic vault shield with my 45 on there, with my giant broadsword and my yellow fedora that sometimes I wear on stream. I feel like I'm going to buzz my hair at some point, everybody. Look at this. Look how far back my hair's getting now. I'm getting old, man. I'm getting old. I don't believe in doing the comb over, you know, where you grow it out on the side here and then you comb over. I don't do that, everybody. At some point, I'm just gonna buzz my head. I'll probably do it for charity or something. I'll say, hey, everybody, if we hit like you know, say $10,000 charity goal, I'll literally just shave my head. And that'll be it. And then I'll just wear my fedora on stream. What do you guys think? You think I should shave my head? Put a 1 in the chat if you think I should just say screw it and shave it. See, my dad was bald and he was a sexy man. He's a sexy man. So you got to own it in your life, everybody. You're going to have things in your life. You're going to lose your hair. You're going to have stuff in your life. Like me, I have sleep apnea and vertigo. And so I just own it now. It's mine. I take it on as a challenge, right? I'm getting up every day. I'm going to do something that brings joy into the moment, in that moment every single day. Doing it right now here streaming, trying to show love to a whole bunch of peeps. And so I really look like the guy. I really look like the Saul guy if I do that, right? So I feel like at some point I'm just going to shave it. So don't be shocked if one day you're walking here and Kismet is fully bald and fully just cut everything off. Probably have my wife come in here and just cut it off on stream for you guys and record it. But I would love to do it for charity, though, because something like St. Jude's Hospital, which really helped my children when they were young. I've had to take several of my children over there because one had a seizure, and she had to go in there and figure out what was causing her seizures as a kid. And then one of my oldest daughter had a stick to the head where we had to take her and have her actual skull fixed with screws in her head. She was outside helping my wife pick up the sticks, and she was breaking them with her feet, right? And so when your kids are young, their skull is not fully solidified yet. So you got to watch out for that, right? You got to baby them because they're babies. But apparently she stepped on a stick and bam, it came up and hit her right in the head and cracked her skull. I mean, cracked her. Her actual piece of her skull was off there. It had to be screwed back on. I know, scary, right? Sorry, getting a little too descriptive there. But yeah, and she'll have little tiny screws in her head for her whole entire life. But I don't know, maybe it helped her because she's a genius. She's way smarter than me, that's for sure. She's just fine, everybody. She's on the honor roll, and she's 16 years old now. I forget what age she was. I think she was like 10 at the time. I can't remember. See, it could be like a year ago or it could be 10 years ago. That's the way it is when you get older. You don't know the difference. Now, I'm going to buy a bunch of scrolls up here because I got some cash. I'm going to buy a bunch of scrolls to upgrade my units. And whatnot. And you're like, well, Kismet, when are you going to get back to playing some Satisfactory? I was like, well, I got it running in the background. Bam! How about right now? As the train goes by. Perfect timing. That timing was rocked. I didn't even mean to do that. It's just like all of a sudden it went by right at that time. All right, so we're bringing down the oil. We're trying to get more rubber going. Now, we're going to go to town because guess what? This is really the last bit of resources other than those copper sheets that we need to really get going, right? We need to really get this going in a big way. So where do we find the Kismet's rule of 8 or the equilibrium? Now, why do I use an 8? Well, if you look at an 8 on the sideways, right, it's like an infinity symbol. And that's why I call it the rule of 8, because you can set it up and then just create that same thing again and again and again. So again, the thing we want to create is rubber. So we're going to bring 30 in, and it's going to go ahead. And the real thing that you want to do when you're doing oil is what is your output, right? What is your residue output? In this case, it's going to be 20. Okay, remember that number. Now over here, same thing. Rubber output is 20. Now I'm going to go ahead and put another one here at the end, but this particular one, we're going to take that residue and we're going to turn it into petroleum coke at a rate of 40. Now you see something going on, right? So basically we're going to take both of these, which produces 40 heavy oil residue, run it into here to create petroleum coke. Now we could take that petroleum coke and use it for our aluminum manufacturing, but I'm just going to get rid of it. Why? Because this way it won't stop my production, and I just happen to have an awesome sink sitting right there, which most likely is not being used to its full capacity because we can see it ain't being used right there. So we can go ahead and run that over there. So what I wanted to do, though, is I wanted to run in the opposite direction. Now, why do I want it to run in the opposite direction? So I can go ahead, when I'm running it out on that side, I can then run it into this on the other side, and then I can take the residue, that petroleum coke, and run it down. Now, I need to make sure that before I put anything here final, that I can run this down to the lower level, and I can, because I happen to know that right there on the edge will go ahead and work. So I know that's going to work, and I know that I can go ahead and run stuff from underneath into there or out of there. But in this particular case, this does not have any other input. It has the one input. By the way, they're coming out with new UI changes. Did you guys see that? Oh my God, I love the new UI changes, right? It's got the input on the left. It's got what you're making in the middle, and then the output on the right. Mwah! Beautiful. Beautiful change. Put one in the chat if you've seen that video. Oh, God, I can't wait for that. I can't wait for the input-output changes of that. It's going to be awesome, awesome. So let's go ahead and keep going. Then we want to get some additional rubber going here. I think we're going to have just enough time just to work on this. So let's first go ahead and run some power lines. So we're going to go ahead and run this up above here. This way these will start up. And what I'm going to do is go ahead and click on these. Now notice how this is going to go at an angle here, but this one over here will allow it to go straight up and attach to the ceiling. That's something new they added recently in the game. It's the greatest thing ever. Absolutely love it. Kind of feel like it could actually come out just a little bit, though, to line up a little bit better. Yeah, right there in the center. Nice. Now, the other ones are flipped the other way, so I need to get this to come out a bit behind here. I'll say something like that. And then again, grab this, try to line it up there. Now, it's good to also grab it and look at it from the side and from all the different directions. Sometimes you want to put it up there like this and then look at it from the side to see if it's too far forward or too far backwards. In this case, it needs to go forward just a little bit. Take that out. Grab this. We know it's going to go forward, but this time we're going to see what the front edge is. We'll say right there. I like that better. All right. And then now that we know where we're going to run it, we can just go ahead and run it across and just line it up by the front, but then use the lines on the foundations, which really help you line stuff up. To get that going, we'll go ahead and tap these across to each other, and then we'll tap this into the rest of our power. My cursor wants to get it. There we go. Tap that into the power we're already using. There we go. And we'll see those turn from red to a yellow, saying, hey, I've got power, but I don't have resources. That's basically what it's saying. And then I'll get this one here, run around the back here. And again, you can see that that one, the light on that one's red. Way up there. Kind of hard to see from down here. Light on that one's red. Now, we're about to run out of time. We've got about 10 more minutes. We're going to do some Valheim. So, let's see if we can get these running and go from there. All right, those are all powered up. We've told these what we want them to be, right? Petroleum coke there. This one's going to make rubber. And this one's going to make rubber. These are our outputs. How can we tell? Because of the green arrows. How do we know these are inputs? Because of the 3 lines. And all right, now we're ready to run our oil down into these. Now, one of the things that I like to do, because oil is both a splitter and a merger, you can simply just run them between 2 of the certain ones and then go ahead and put a splitter right in the center. You're welcome. You're welcome. That is really great. Now, why did I do that? Because I don't have any parts input, so these other ones here are not really being used. And so that is a really fantastic way of just very easily running that down into there. And that's going to go ahead and just start right up. Isn't that nice? That is very, very nice. Now, that's 600 oil I'm running into there right now, so that's more than enough. But we'll go ahead and run some more here probably next time. But we'll get that going. Now, along the back of this here, we want to go ahead and have our output, right? We want to output our rubber somewhere. And we probably want to merge these together. And so what I'm going to do is go ahead and put a merger, let's say on this one. And so I'll go ahead and change my key set down here. So I can go ahead and just very easily grab the merger without having to go into the menu like that. And we're going to go ahead and grab our merger. And we're going to tell the line to be going in this direction. We're going to try to line it up by this. It doesn't always line up sometimes. And it doesn't always give you a green line, which can be very frustrating. But we'll try to get it going on. Something like that. Now, make sure it does the thing. No, it didn't do it. There we go. I don't like it to be that close because I like to see it actually running. But it's running. I can see it down in there. Okay. Now, the reason why I did that is so eventually I can run this rubber back underneath here and tie it back into my rubber line. Now, this one over here, I want to go ahead and just run this rubber out of here and merge it into there because it's not going to go faster than that belt. That belt's like a level tier 5 belt. Like that. Now, if I do it like this, by the way, everybody, I'm actually going to take this back out. If I do it like this, it's actually blocking all of my fluids. So I suggest, if you're going to run anything, always run your fluids first, right? And so what I want to do is I want to take the fluid out of here, and I want to run it into my in refiner to get rid of the excess, right? To get rid of that residue. So what I'm going to do first is put my lifters in, because I'm going to lift the rubber up and then run it down to wherever I need it to go. But with the pipes, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the pipes to run out like this, and I'm going to go ahead and just look across there, and I'm going to try to line it up nicely off the pipes like this, and then I'm going to move it to the side by 2. 1, 2. And then I'm going to turn it, and what that does is it gives me a beautiful 90-degree turn. It's more of an aesthetic thing than anything else, just to make it look awesome. And then we're going to do the same thing over here, visualizing where we're lining up. We're also going to get our green line. If we get close enough, it'll help us line that up. But we can also use our foundations for that. And again, 1, 2, rotate it. And now you got a beautiful 90 degrees. Now, what this does, again, it runs in both directions. But you can put a valve in to control the direction. In this case, I want it to run out of here and run into that last one, which is going to make that petroleum coke. Now, my middle one's very easy. I can just go ahead and put a cross in there because I've got it set to my keys down here. I can line up the cross as best I can because there's no snap for that. Line that in there, and now that residue is going to run out of there, and off it goes. And that's now going to go into the last one, and the last one is going to produce petroleum coke. I'm not putting any parts in there, so I don't really need to worry about this part of it. And now I just need to take my splitter stuff and do that. Now, I actually want to do it the other way because if I go that way, instead of the way I had it before, then it's actually going in the direction I want to run that rubber eventually. Now, let's look underneath here and see what we got. Do we got any obstructions that's blocking us underneath here? No, 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 no. We got a nice clean run to run it from here over to our turbo motors. And so we're going to go ahead and run it in this direction instead. Now, I'm going to show you another great trick here that you can do. I'm going to take that pipe out temporarily. I'm going to go ahead and get a merger. I'm going to run that merger so I can run it just up above here. And you're like, well, Kismet's going to be in the way of your piping. Oh, is it? Are you sure? Are you sure it's going to be in the way? Now, if any of you watched my stream before, already knows that it's not. But there we go. We're going to go ahead and do that. Now, we want to watch and make sure that the output over there is aiming in this direction so we can run it out and then eventually run it down. So because the pipe's going to be in the way, we can run it out this way and then down below. And so we'll create a wall there, and then we'll run it down and have all sorts of fun with that. Now, other side over here, same thing. And you're like, ah, Kismet, you're taking your whole things out. Well, I've taken it out very systematically on purpose. Now, we know what our location is across here, right? So we're going to line that up, and then we're going to try to line it up right here. The first two don't matter. The top one does, but look at that. Didn't line up. Even though it gave me the green line, it's still not correct. Again, grab that merger a little bit more this time. Let's try, oh, too far to the left. Again, these lines sometimes will trip you up. Right, they'll actually mess you up. You just keep trying and trying until you get it. All right, now I've kind of got it. Might be a little bit too far out. Let's take a look. I'm going to go ahead and divert it that way. Let's go ahead and put our lifter back in and see if it works. Ah, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right. That's in. Again, remove those lifters. Always, always put those in last when you're using splitters and mergers. There we go. And then from here, going this way. And then we no longer need these, right? Like that. Ah, now you got it. It's like, oh, Kismet, next level, brah. Next level right there. You know it. You know it. That's what you get in the Kismet channel. See those logistics? See how I used them like templates and lined everything up using it? Yeah, nice. Okay, there we go. Now, rubber should be coming out on those belts, and they are. Again, one more thing to do here in our last 4 minutes. Then we're going to take a break, and then we're going to play Valheim for the rest of the day. Now, I'm going to play until 4 o'clock, so we're going to go an extra hour today, so we get a lot of time in on Valheim and have a lot of fun. Let's do it. All right, we'll do that, and then we'll say, okay, from over here, let's go back to our other set here. There we go. Run that straight across, and then we're going to run it down into the lower levels, which is going to allow us to run it across there. Now, I need to get this rubber way over there to the other side. And so I've already got some lines run over here, and I could try to tap into those. For some reason, I put it on the left side instead of the right side. Would have been way better if I put it on the right side, because then I could tap into that. But right now, it's blocking, and that's okay. That's okay. Where do I really want to run this where it's not going to run in to everything else? Well, probably the first thing I need to do is maybe just build a few frames or a few, not frames, that's 7 Days to Die, foundations. Starts with the same letter. And run over here and see where my actual rubber is running along the conveyor here. Woo! See, I can use the conveyors to go faster. There it is right there. I can see it running right there. So we need to get that rubber running into the same line as we're doing there. So it's running down there. It's running from that down there through this line. And we need to get that line where it's like non-stop running. So right here would be amazing. Right here or over there. But if we can get it right here, maybe even multiple lines, and then we could say, okay, wait a minute, we want to merge this into here if we can get a merger in there. Doesn't quite look like we can get it in on this side. That is a bummer. Oh, maybe a little closer. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, right there. Nice. And we run that into there. And then we want to backtrack this all the way back. Okay, very nice. Now we'll go ahead and run this over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where are we running from? Over there. Oh, hold on. That's too far. Like, where am I running that from? See, that's why I put those lifters down there to remember where I'm running stuff. So I'm running it from right here. And I actually already have some lifters there. So I can literally use my pre-existing lifters that I've already used from before because I left an extra slot. I didn't think this far ahead. That's really far ahead. I didn't think that far ahead, but I do think about 20 steps ahead usually, like playing a chess game, right? You want to think as many steps ahead as you can. But look at that. That's pretty sweet. So I can bring that in. And so I want to bring that in right about here. And see, once you establish it once, you can then establish it for all the rest. A little bit of save lag there. And then down into there. And that literally is going to just start running that. Watch. That's it. Start running it. It's going to tap right into our line. And then it's going to feed it to all the other stuff we need to feed to. Now, we still need to run a feed line that's going to feed our main machine over this way. So it's going to run underneath and then all the way over to there to get that rubber going. So let's run over here and see where we're feeding now. Actually, I think it's over this way. It's a ways over here. Yeah, over there. So we need to tap that feed line and run it that way. Straight down to where that box is. So let's go look at our feed line again. Way over here. Again, see, it's coming down, it's going that way. So I need it to also to divert this way. Feel like we'll safe that in. Now, again, we're going to play Valheim here in just a moment, everybody. I'm going to post that password so all you guys can get in there. But let me go ahead and do a little bit of my logistics here beforehand. So I don't forget. Yeah, right there. Right there. Because this kind of stuff is hard to come back to later on. Right? It's hard to remember what the heck I was doing last time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and create a splitter right here. I'm going to go ahead and bring this here. Now, I hope you don't mind. I'm going to speed up a little bit because we are getting toward the end of this part of the stream. And what I want to do is divert it over this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'll say right there. I want to divert that output from there, or at least partial output, to over here. And then I want to get this to go the other way. And then go under here so I can use that one that already exists right there. So down to here. And then just running along this edge, which we've already got. And so I'm just running extra rubber on there, and we're running wire on that one. And see, look, using what we've already got, right? Very, very nice. Now over here, I'm going to go ahead and divert this over here. And we're just going to run this one last line, everybody, and then we're going to call it on Satisfactory for today. Don't worry, we'll be back next week finishing up our turbo motors. But we're going to try some Valheim. It's going to be awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do a lot of counting in this game. And so we'll go ahead and run that. We're going to keep that on the ground level since they have that other one right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I need to go on that side. I actually need to divert this across so it runs on this side. Like this. And then we'll run it up into there. All right. So right here to there. And then from here up to there. Isn't that awesome how that stuff works out? God, I love this game. It's so good, everybody. And there we go. All the materials we did. Now, again, we're working toward our turbo motors. Showing you how to get it done. But look at that. Watch that as that comes in. Oh, God. We're out of jetpack fuel. I'm almost out of jetpack fuel. I got to get up here. I have a whole bunch in the box, though. So we've got our fourth item ready to rock and roll. Don't see that much coming through, so that makes me a little nervous. that I missed something along the way. So we'll need to backtrack that. But let's look in here. We've got 1 of 6 rubber in there right now. I could feed some rubber in there to get those radio control units. But let's go see why we're not getting so much along the line. I should see a bunch of them coming down the line. So let's backtrack and see what happened back here somewhere. There's a section in which I either missed or I didn't connect or something way along this line. Right here. I might have done a merger instead of a splitter or something like that, which is most likely what happened back here. Hopefully all my lines aren't running in the wrong direction, but it would do anyway. That's a splitter. Okay. And let's figure out why our rubber production has stopped. Yeah, it's stopped. I can tell because there's no production coming through. Oh, I know. Petroleum coke. That's exactly why. I don't even need to look. Petroleum coke. See, it stopped because it's not getting rid of the residue. Because the petroleum coke, I haven't run that out yet. I've got to get that done too. So again, we're going to start here in a minute, everybody. Don't worry. I got to finish what I'm doing here. Yeah, see, our petroleum coke has filled this up, and thus the heavy oil residue is backlogged into the rubber ones, and then the rubber ones have stopped, so now it's no longer producing rubber, and that is why I run this into the Awesome Sink, so I don't have to worry about that problem. Now, let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and run this to our under level here, like so. And let's go ahead and put ourselves in a little thing there and jump down. And we're going to go ahead and try to tap into what is already running up to the Awesome Sink, which is right there. And again, we'll go ahead and use our merger. Huh. Why do I have all those mergers there? Oh, I didn't run all my resin lines down. Oh, these aren't even running. Oh my God, I got 1800 power without these even running. Holy mackerel, I didn't run the rest of my lines, everybody. I think we got to the end of the stream and I didn't run them. Holy moly. Oh my God, we're about to get even more power, everybody. We're about to get even more power. Holy moly, let's go. That means a lot of these are offline because I didn't finish putting those in there. Look at this. Oh my God, what's our power at now? Well, it'll take a minute for all. Yeah, look, they're not even on. That's 18,000 power with those not even on, everybody. Watch them kick on. You can tell they're on because you're going to see the smoke come out of the top. Holy mackerel. Oh, that one's on. You see it turn green. Look at them all. They all turn green now. Oh, look out. It must have had leftover. The ones at the end were had leftover. That's crazy. Oh, I didn't finish my Awesome Sink. It already had more than enough fuel. Crazy. Crazy. All right, we got that done. Now, again, we want to go ahead and merge this. Now, we've already got a merger right here, which is what I was going to say. And so we can just go ahead and run it over here and just put it into that merger. And that should finish it off. All right, let's do it. And then we'll run our rubber, and we can let our rubber run. Now, sometimes what I do, too, after stream is I just let Satisfactory run. That's why, actually, most of my hours are passive hours in the game, in this particular playthrough, right? And the reason why they're passive hours is because I'm just letting them run. I'm not actually doing anything. Just letting it go. There we go. And there's our petroleum coke going in there. And that's it, everybody. GG. Now, uh-oh. I ran out of jetpack. What do you do if you run out of jetpack? They added this awesome thing called a ladder. That's right. So you can go ahead and put a ladder in. I'm going to put one right here. Like that. You just climb up the ladder. I love the ladder. Man, it's needed that for a long time. There we go. Okay, now everything should be up and running. We've got our petroleum coke ran down. Nice. It's already almost empty now. We've got our rubber running in here, which is probably already backlogged. It was, and then it ran it out. And then over here. And so let's go ahead and see if it's working. We'll jump down here. Whee! And we'll go ahead and look and see if our rubber's coming down. Oh, there it goes. Whee! We can run across that as well. And let's go to our skates since we're going to run along here. We don't have our jetpack anymore. And again, we're running on along. We're diverting it across here. It should go into here. Oh, there it goes. We can ride that line, by the way, go a little faster. It's a nice thing about having it at the ground level is that you can ride it or however. Ride that level a little bit. Whoa. And then what happened here? Hold on. Being diverted. Yeah, it's being diverted to the left and run that way. And this one's diverting to the other way. You're like, dang, kids, that gets complex. It does. It does get complex the more you do it. But remember, you're doing it one piece at a time. And when you're doing it one piece at a time, all of this is easy, right? Because I'm just running the rubber. I'm not worried about what all the other stuff is doing. That's already run. I already did that individually, right? So all I'm doing is worrying about this one line. Don't make it more complex than it needs to be. Just worry about the line that you're doing in the moment. Now, of course, if you do think about the whole thing on a whole, it's going to be a lot more efficient. Your line runs are going to be nicer, but you can do it this way as well, where I'm just diverting it and running it to the end here. Now, obviously, going to need a lot more rubber, so we're going to keep doing that same thing we did. Put another ladder in here. It's going to let me. Right there. Down we go. And up here we go. So all we need to do is go look at this thing and see if it's actually making radio control units. Awesome. Now I can just let this run and let it back up. Have a backlog of a bunch of radio controlled units and then try to put them in here. Now it can only hold 2 radio controlled units in there, which are actually, it only needs 2 radio controlled units. Sorry. It only needs 2. And it needs them at 3.75 per minute. We're making them at 2.5. So we probably want to boost that just a little bit to get it up to that 3.5. So we're going to boost that next time. But we can also just, you know what, make a bunch of these by throwing the rubber in there, right? Because we got a bunch on us. And plus, we have a bunch in the box there so we can use it up. All right, let's throw that in there. Now, I also want to have a little bypass here to kind of finish this whole entire production line of these up. Where, oh, of course I'm out of resources, where I can just backlog these, right? So in case they fill that up, it'll continue to make those radio controlled units. But no worries, we got some extra laying around over here, right here. So I'm always out of something. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. At some point, you're going to be out of something. Now you can, there's a to-do function in the game. Oh, I should have got some fuel wires over there too. Let's do that before we forget. That one. Now what I did there, by the way, is I hit F like I was going to take the box out, and then I can see what's in the box, and that allows me to find things when I need it. And again, now we got this going, right? So we want to go ahead and make ourselves a box out here to have a little cache of these while we're waiting. I'll say right there. And then what I'm going to do is run it from up above, just so it's up above, so I can run underneath it like this. And then run it into there, and that'll create a backlog of those as well. We can also go in and grab any that we picked up. Did I grab any there? I don't think I did. I don't think it was running one when I did it. Nope. Got a lot of heat sinks on me, though. Those I can get rid of. So yeah, that's full of heat sinks, rubber, crystal oscillators, and computers. So now it's making those radio control units. Now over here, what does it need? Now I can just manually put the stuff in there, by the way. I can put the rotors in there. I can put the rubber in there, and that's going to start making turbo motors right now. Except for I don't have enough motors. I can put some more motors in there. Going to be good. But I could manually put it in there. But we're going to put the actual resources in there. And the only thing we still have left to run is rubber and motors. Now, what I really want to do is I want to take this out. Now, why do I want to take it out and not just let it run? I want to take it out so it reminds me next time that I need to run my motors and I need to run the rubber. Right? And that's it. That's the only thing we have left to do on the whole entire game. In the whole entire game, we have 2 things left to do. Run that rubber line and run that motor line. We already got our motors already set up. So all we got to do is run our motors over here. Our rubber line, we just need to split the line we're already using. Run that over. Then we're done. But, cliffhanger. That'll be for next time. So let's go ahead and get our jetpack back on so we don't forget for next time. Let's get up here and survey all of our hard work. We've been working hard, everybody. We've been working hard. We got a lot done today. Last couple things we need to do next time. Let's crouch our way under here. Let's go over here and watch the train come in. I love to watch the trains run. Very, very cool. I created a little sidetrack too to explain sidetracks and switches and all that fun stuff. All right, let's save. How many hours am I into this playthrough now? Let's go find out. 200. Let's see. Almost done. Turbo motors. Boom. And then we get to go upgrade all of our nodes. We get to go upgrade all of our lines and combine all of our lines. Man, we have so much left to do in the game. That's why I love this game. It's so great. It's so great because you always have a lot of stuff to do. Now, we're going to go ahead and do a battle. And then we're going to take a quick break. And then I'm going to come back and we're going to do some Valheim. We're going to play some Valheim for the next 4 hours or so. So settle in because I know my crew's going to have a great time. And then after that, we're going to be running even more battles all day long. That's right. I usually run between 10, 11 to 12 hours of battle during events. I call it battle mode. That's where at the end of my stream, I do a bonus stream after that where I continue to run battles while I'm working on videos or dealing with my IRL or stuff like that. Now, if I run behind on the battles, don't get all entitled because I can only do as much as I can do. I'm only one person and I do everything other than the modding of my channel. My mods help me out with the mods in the channel, but the person who does the graphics and the animation, works with sponsors, who's doing all the stuff and the taxes and the accounting, that's what I've been doing all over the weekend, and all that stuff. The person who does all of that and the unboxings and the video editing and the copying and the processing and all of that and the effects and alerts and all of that is this guy. So I've only got so much time. Oh no! Somebody get there, get that thing before me. All right, there we go. I don't get any use out of those boxes. But don't worry, you're going to get lots of battles in today. I made a new character. It's in weight. Awesome. Bruce coming in with the Kiz Cast. There you go, Bruce. Rock those Kiz Casts, bro. Rock them. Finish Stream Raiders before you go off. Well, I'm not really going anywhere, Corina. I'm going to keep on going. But it's not like I'm just going to say, oh, well, forget Stream Raiders. I'm going to leave it up. I always run my battles, except for when it crashes, and then I might forget that it was in the middle of a battle because I have sleep apnea. But most of the time, I keep them battles running. Grant rewards, let's go. Riverdog, Trailforge, Cage Fuami, and the Assassinator getting some love. Now, we don't count me as MVP, but Bo coming in MVP of that round. Nice job. Now, again, we're going to keep the battles running. Now, we want to go down here, so we have to go to our fuller skull here. So we're going to go ahead and keep our tanky tank showing some love here. Throw me down. That's me right there, everybody. That's me. I'm in the game. I know. It's awesome. Boom. Come and join us again. That's a free-to-play game. You can find the link in the chat. Whoa, Half Fan coming in with that 12 months. You got your wings, bro. 1 year resub. That's awesome. Whoa. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get those betties. That's an awesome anniversary there. Now, let's show a massive amount of love, everybody. He got his dragon wings. He's a 1 year subscriber here in the stream. Thank you so much for that support. And that love, Half Fan, greatly appreciated. Let's blow it up in the chat, everybody. Let's blow it up. Okay, now what are we going to do? Well, we're going to transition over to some Valheim. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and see if there's a train down here. Not yet. Okay, it's probably on its way back. Oh, yeah, it's moving. So I can see it up there in my radar. We're going to wait for the train to come back. Then we're going to hop on the train. I'm going to take about a minute break or whatever. I'm going to get up, stretch my legs, do all of that. All the rest of you get ready. Go and get Valheim. Get it installed. Get it ready. Then I'm going to give out the password. I'm going to go ahead and put the link in the chat where you can snatch it up. You can snatch it up on Steam. It's like $20. It's not an affiliate link or anything like that, though they did sponsor my channel for the game. I do appreciate them sending me a code. Big time. And again, I'm always straight up and let you know in the thing. Now, I consider when they send me a code to be sponsored for that stream. And then I'm not obligated to stream any further of that game after that, which is typically the obligation of when someone sends you a code. But if I do stream it after that, I'm just streaming it because I love playing it, as opposed to just checking it out, right? Now, I typically don't play games that I don't think I'm going to like on stream anyway, for any reason ever, especially not for money. But I'll go ahead and let you guys watch the train for a minute. And I will be back here in just a moment. All right, feel free to talk amongst yourself in the chat. Oh, wait, just for you, Bo. There you go, Bo. A little Norbert dance for you. All right, here we go. Watch me as I go Stealth Boy, kind of a mixture between the Fallout Stealth Boy and the Predator effect. Uh-oh! Oh, no! Oh, no! I got knocked off the train! Oh, that sucks, bruh. That sucks, horse. Did we put a hypertube in here? No, we didn't put a hypertube in there. I can't get those other trains. All right, hold on. I got to run over here and get back on the train. See, I should have been in the train, not on the train. I like to ride on the train. That would have killed you right there, by the way, everybody. I was going about 120 miles an hour, and I ran right in that plate. Luckily, my person here has got a helmet on, so they survived. All right, I'm going to take the extra minute, run you over here so you guys can enjoy the train while I am walking around. I'm telling you, this is my constant stream, everybody, going off the rails constantly. This kind of stuff happens to me all day, every day. But I just embrace it. You know, I just go for it, right? Now, here's the smart thing. What I'm going to do is I'm going to walk toward the train, and eventually the train's going to come back toward me after it's done loading. Now, it should actually detect whether it's fully loaded already and not continue to load itself. But if I do this right, and the key word there is if I do this right, I can catch the train even if it does come back my direction. Here it comes. Let's see. Got to hit E right at the right time. Let's do it. All right. GG. GG, everybody. All right. Okay, I'll leave you with the train. I shall be right back. And I'm back. Hey, everybody. I'm back and ready to rock. Let's get out of here. Let's go ahead. I don't really need to save that, but I'm going to save it anyway. Because what the heck. Let's go ahead and save it. Almost done with our turbo motors. And then we're going to revamp the whole factory. Oh, man, we're going to have a great time. We're going to have a great time. All right. Now, while I was also AFK there, I've been working on stuff behind the scenes, making sure the server's working and everything's up and running. Let's cross our fingers, everybody. We're going to go off and we're going to play some Valheim. Let's go do it. First, we're going to go to my office, though. Let's go. All right, everybody. Now I'm going to go ahead and switch over to some Valheim. Let's go ahead and get that. I was getting that ready as well. Let's go ahead and click done. Now, I want you guys to do me a favor. Go ahead and look down below the stream. Refresh the stream. Look right down below the stream. And let me know if that title has updated. If it has, put a 1 in the chat. Because sometimes it shows that it did on my end. And then it doesn't actually do it. All right. Now, it's time to make Odin proud. Because that's all they sent me. They sent me a code and said, make Odin proud. So that's what we're going to do. It's time to do that. I thought that was a great stream title. So we're going to get it fired up right now. So I'm going to go ahead and close out of all my other stuff I got going and fire it up. There we go. And let's get into it. There we go. It's time. It's time. It's time. Now, I got my settings over here set to a higher mode, 2715 by 1632. That's as high as I can set it. I do have a larger monitor. I don't know why it doesn't allow me to do 4K, but I'll do what I can do. And because it's, early access and all of that, I'm sure they'll eventually make it where I can go into 4K and all of that. But it does have a little bit of lines on the side. We're going to roll with it. Roll with it for now. So what we've done is I've already went in and tested the game to make sure it is working and all of that. So we're just going to dive right in. Now, I'm going to get in the game first. Thank you for the ones in the chat, everybody. There's 1,000 Kiscats for having my back. Appreciate it. I'm going to get in the game first. Do the intro. Do all of that stuff. For a few minutes, and then I'm going to go ahead and put the password into the server. Now, I also took the extra time on the server, something you can be looking at right now if you are waiting to get on the server. If you scroll all the way down on my Kismet server info on my Discord, again, if you want to come join us, go onto the Discord. If you haven't already done so, read the rules and agree to the rules. There's a green check mark at the bottom. You have to agree to those rules. If you are disrespectful or rude or anything like that, you get one chance. I'm not your papa. I will permaban you forever. Be kind to other people or be gone. One or the other. And so I'll put that password in there in just a moment. I have it ready. I'm ready to hit save. But first, again, I'm going to do the intro. I'm going to do all that part first just to show everybody on stream. All right. Now, again, this is a sponsored event by the awesome people at Valheim and also my buddies and my pals who always have my back right here. Bam! These guys, Natrato, they got my back. Again, if you're looking for a server, everybody, let me hook you up. Let me hook you up big time right there. Boom. Follow that link. Go get your own Valheim server to play with your friends. They got mega servers for cheap. For just next to nothing, I tell you, they got a great deal and they're awesome. They have great customer service. If you need any help, they're just like right there, like, Kismet, we got you back. Oh, you have a problem with the IP here. This is what you do, and this is what you do to make it work. And I'm like, oh, man, thanks, appreciate it. And we got it set up, and we got it ready for today. Since yesterday, by the way. Yesterday, I got it set up, and today, we're playing on it. That's pretty amazing. That's some fast turnaround on it. And I could have played on it yesterday. I got it working yesterday. I could have played on it yesterday, but I was busy doing my taxes. Not very fun. This, very fun. Now, I'm going to go ahead and first check out all the settings as I do. Now, remember, this is an early access game. It's still in the middle of progress. You can see we got a bunch of change logs on the side, which I always love, so I don't have to look up the patch notes. And it is a work in progress. So if there's any issues or anything like that with it, know that that's it. Now, sadly, I don't know if that's copyrighted music or not, so I have to turn the music right off, and I turn continuous music off. It's one of the first things I do. I got it all on high or very high, maximum settings, all of this stuff. One of the things I do have to turn off is motion blur because of my vertigo. I do turn that off. And then, of course, I've got it on there. Show key hints, right-click build selection. I don't know what any of that is. I can turn the GUI up. Cool. GUI, of course, being the interface. If it's too small. It usually gets too small when you have a large monitor like mine. I have a 4K monitor. So when you have a 4K monitor, the interface can be real small, so you can make it bigger or smaller in case you have a real small monitor and you need it to be smaller that way. There we go. I usually making it bigger because I have lots of room. Okay, so that's the preferences, and we have different keys, but I rarely ever look at it before I get in the game. So we're going to get going. Now, the first thing we're going to do is we're going to hit start game. Now, I do require everybody to start a new character. If you're going to play with me, start a new character because we don't want no arc thing going on here where you come in and say, Kismet, I'm the best person ever. Look, I'm going to be the everything person. Everybody else doesn't get to do anything. Again, don't tell me anything, even though this particular one is a learn to play. Don't tell me anything about the game. Don't show me stuff. Don't say, Kismet, do this. Don't run around right next to me and say, do this, do that, and make stuff for me and give me stuff and all of that stuff. I appreciate where you're coming from. I know you're just trying to help. But whenever you're playing a game, especially when you're new to a game, you want to have that new game experience. That's my favorite part of a game. When I don't know, and I don't want to just be told, I just want to be fast-tracked. I want to have that journey. The journey is the most exciting part in a game and in life. So don't shortcut it. Take your time. Let the journey unfold as it should instead of shortcutting and trying to speed through it. I don't like to do that. Now, I made a character here to test, but I'm going to go ahead and remove that character. I'm going to delete him. This way we can start fresh. And I'm going to hit a brand new character so we can see the character creator and all that stuff. Now, obviously, my name's going to be Kismet. That's pretty much a given. And then we're going to go over here. We're going to fill some stuff. So now, right now, of course, they're still working on their character creator. They're working mainly on the game. Character creator is always like the last thing you want to work on. You want to work on the game mechanics. That's a lot more fun. And so I go ahead and choose some hair here. And I went through and I looked through the different hairs because, you know, I could spend 2 hours in this character creator, even though this is a smaller one. But still, I'm that guy. I'm the guy who spends 2 hours in character creator before I even start playing the game. But I already got an idea. I'm going to use my Nordic roots. Did you know that I am actually directly descended from the Vikings? I am, on my father's side. I'm a direct descendant from the Norskis. Big love to all my Norwegian, all my peeps from Europe and elsewhere who are watching. Thank you so much for being here. But I am actually a direct descendant of the Vikings. So let's make Odin proud today, everybody. So I'm gonna wear my locks here, my long locks. And of course, we always got to have the red hair. That's just the way it is. So I've got the red hair there. You can also spin your character around. You want a better look at him. I think he should be closer so you can see what's going on. That would be a suggestion. And then I can adjust the blondness of my character so I can have like reddish, blondish hair. My daughter has the coolest red hair. It's like blondish red, which means it's very vibrant red. Just beautiful, like the kind of stuff that ladies pay like $200 to $400 at when they go to the hair salon to get their hair colored red. She's got that naturally. And I tell her that all the time. I say, look, you just get your hair cut. You don't have to have it colored and all that stuff that everyone else paying, $200 to $400 to have them done, right? So I got a little bit of blondness in there, just kind of lighten up that red a bit. And I think that's good. That's pretty much all we got. And then we got skin tone as well. I'll just go with the basic skin tone. Gonna be male. I rarely ever play females. Did you know the actual character in Satisfactory is female? I never noticed, because I don't notice those things. I don't know. I was like, oh my god, I can't play this game because the protagonist is a female. I don't care if you're female, male, anything in between, tall, short. That's irrelevant to me. Irrelevant to me. I care how you treat people. That's the most important. All right, so we're hitting done. And now what I got to do is I got to log on to the server. Now, I have a step-by-step on how to log on to the server, but just in case I have some stuff on my desktop that I'm not supposed to show yet or whatever, I'm going to go ahead and go in here, and I'm going to hide the desktop for a minute so I can go ahead and pop out of here for a second. Now, I'm going to hit Alt and then Return, which allows me to go into the mode, because sometimes I have a lot of sponsored games that I'm setting up for the next week and the week after that and whatnot. I don't want anything to leak, everybody. No leak burrito, as they say from Astroneer up in here. I try to be, responsible for my sponsors and stuff. All right, let's go ahead and go in here. What are we doing? We're going into the menu at the top. Now, again, I have a step-by-step guide on this. I'm not going to show it here on stream. I already put it in there. But basically, I'm going to go into servers, because that's the only way I can get onto the server, because there's no favorites, there's no thing like that. I should probably show that. Hold on. Let me show that first before I launch that. Okay, so if you go to Start, what it's going to do is it's going to say Join World. So you can go in and you can create a new world and host your own local game, a local host. You can also say Start Server, right, where you can just put in a server password, which is your local host. And then you can go to Community Servers, in which you can say Join Game, and you're going to see a bunch of community servers. Now, for some reason, mine does not show up in there yet. I don't know what I need to do to get it to show up in this list. I'm going to have to contact them directly. That'll be an off-stream thing that I do. But mine starts with K, so it should be right here in the Ks under Kismet. Now, I don't know why it doesn't show there. Maybe you got to register your server or whatever. But it should show up right here. And I spent about an hour waiting for it, and it never showed up. It actually did every single server, and it never showed up there. So instead of doing it this way, you're not going to find it in here. So if you are going to play with me, you're not going to find it in here. You have to do it through Steam. Now, again, if you want a step-by-step guide, I have it in there. You could be doing it right now, is putting in all the numbers and all of that stuff. So I'm going to do it through Steam. So I'm going to go ahead and hide that. So again, I don't accidentally show any parameters or something in my machine. I don't want to give stuff away, if you know what I mean. All right, so I'm going to go to Steam. I've already got the server already in there. I'm going to click Connect. And then I'm going to put in the password. And then connect. And let's see if it works. Always something. I find it rarely. It works when I'm not streaming. But when I go to stream, that's when it stops working. Connect. Yep. Not working. Always something. There it goes. There it goes. All right. I had to be out. I had to be out from the start menu. I had to be back in the main menu. So make sure you're in the main menu when you go to do it. I'm going to add that to the guide. Let me add that real quick. Let me add that to the guide. There we go. All right. Added that in there. Let me go ahead. Click that. All right. I'm always doing a bunch of stuff, everybody. That's why I have this server up and I have everything coordinated ahead of time. Okay. Now I think we're ready. So let's go ahead and close out all of this stuff. And let's go ahead and do this. And let's see if that's going to work. Ready, go. Fingers crossed. Oh, password again. I forgot. That's right. You got to put the password in twice. Okay, let's try it again. Oh, I typed it wrong. Oh, God. Okay, hold on. I didn't think I typed it wrong, but maybe I did. Hold on. I got to do it all again. Now, again, remember, this game is a work in progress, so obviously they'll make this better. And so I don't have to go through Steam to do it every time, and hopefully have favorites like 7 Days to Die does and stuff like that, where it's not so difficult to get in there. All right, here we go again. And then start. Full screen. Password. Let's go. There's a lot to coordinate. This took me like 4 hours yesterday to make this work. Survey says... Oh! Yeah! Kismet. Beastly. Beastly. Let's do it. All right, let's read it. Long ago, the All-Father, Odin, united the worlds. He threw down his foes and cast them into the 10th world. Then split the bows that held their prison to the world tree and left to drink unanchored a place of exile. For centuries, this world slumbered uneasily, but it did not die. As glacial ages passed, rose to the other side of the gods. When Odin heard his enemies were growing once again in the strength, he looked at Midgard and sent his Valkyries, sour the battlegrounds of the great warriors dead to the world. They would be born again in Valheim. Oh my God. I gotta read fast on that one. Ooh, awesome. Oh, I can't do anything. I'm clicking. Forward, backward. I'm not in control. I'm flying along. Oh, that's an awesome beginning. That's a cool beginning. That bird looks awesome. Remember, this is still early access, so I'm sure they're going to really go to town on this. Add even more cool stuff. A lot of people playing this game right now, too. A lot of people loving it. Very positive on Steam. Very awesome. I think maybe it's overwhelmingly positive. Hold on, I'm going to look. Cool. Yeah, overwhelmingly positive with 13,000 reviews. That's 13,000 people who've already bought this game that you could be playing with right now. All right, here we are now. I don't know. Now, look, I'm dripping with water. Awesome. I don't know nothing about this game. Do not tell me. All right? Don't tell me nothing. If you do, my mods will remove it from the chat. If you do it too much, you will be banned permanently from the channel, and you can't win cool giveaways like that one in the upper right-hand corner. So, no, it's not up yet, Anon. I literally just logged in, and I explained a big, long thing, and that's when you come in and ask the question. I knew he's going to say that. Again, everybody, it's hard, right? Because you explain things and you explain the thing, and then there's always someone who comes in and asks you. It's okay, Anon. Like I said, I'm going to do a little bit of the beginning start here, a little bit of beginning story before I put the password up. That's what I told her. You might have just came in the stream. That's okay. What was I going to do? Now I got distracted. Oh, I was going to do the giveaway. Hold on. Let's do the giveaway before we get too far into here. Let's go ahead and close that giveaway. Draw the winner. Bam! You're the winner. AZ Jetta Fire. You just won yourself a Stream Raider skin. Now you have to be present to win in the chat. You got to say something in the next 2 minutes. I'm going to start my phone going. So in the next 2 minutes, it's going to go off, and then I will re-roll. Now, never go anywhere if you are part of the giveaway. Never go anywhere, because I might re-roll if the person's not present. So they must say something in the chat. So Aged Fire, or Agenda Fire, I think that is. Yeah, Agenda Fire, something like that. If you can hear me, if you can hear my voice, if your pet can hear me, if your spouse, neighbor, someone you know, a cousin's friend's uncle's brother knows that person, make sure to call him on the phone. Make sure to ask him, hey, yo, bro, we need him to get over here and say something in the chat. Otherwise, he's going to lose his epic skin. I don't want him to lose it. I want him to take it with him. And enjoy. Now, we will be playing this for the rest of the day. I'm going to go until 4 o'clock today. So we will be getting plenty of time in this. Now, again, if you would like to play this game with me, and you're like, Kismet, I can't play it today, but I could play it on one of these days, right? Go in here and take this survey on my Discord. There's a special section of my Discord that is for surveys. In this case, so you can go ahead and follow the link in the chat, the Discord link. Go on there, find the surveys area, and then you click the little buttons down below, right? It's called a reaction survey. And so if you're like, Kismet, I can play during the day, and I can play on Thursdays, then you click day, and you click Thursday. You get the general idea, right? Which part of the day you most likely can play with the team, and which days you can play with the team, all right? So go in there and take that poll while you're waiting for me to put the password in there. It will help me a lot to determine on when to set this as a normal game that we play together. And I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it works out, depending on your guys' feedback and what I feel like I can do. Cinnamon says, my favorite streamer with my new favorite game. Well, there you go. You can come play with us. You can play together. It's going to be awesome. You can find all the info on my Discord on how to play together. Now, again, 2 minutes. So come on. Come on. I hate re-rolling. Don't make me re-roll, bro. Oh, AZGEDA fire. Oh my gosh, your time is up, bro. And the battle came up at the same time. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you a little extra time. Age fire. Hopefully that's how you say your name. I'm trying to say it the best I can. I'm going to run a battle. And after this battle, I'm going to re-roll. That's how it's going to go. Right, so we're doing a Stream Raiders battle. It's an all-out battle, everybody. That's 139 units right there. We're going to get lots of loot for a lot of you. Let's go. Let's blow it up. Trying to keep these battles going every 30 minutes to get you guys lots and lots of loot during the event right now. In fact, I'll even do a bonus stream after my primary stream, which usually I end around 3 to 4 p.m. But I'm going to keep it going beyond that with another additional 5 hours of battles probably after that. There we go. Open the captain's chest, grant some reward. Whoa, 50 gold going to Sunny, and also the Red Cop. Congrats on that. Assassinator getting a nice Centurion scroll. Smudge Mark, MVP. Right there, very nice. Now, again, we're going for the green chest. Let's keep this rocking and a rolling. Let's go check in on our War Beast. How we looking? Oh, my God, another 30-plus minutes. Okay. That's probably not going to get done. So, I'm going to go. Oh, wait, there's a force goal. Hold on. Nope. Got to pull in the Tycoon. Whenever we do force goals, I pull in my main tank to tank so you guys can have a higher chance of getting a win. There we go. Even though I have like I have 2 full tanks, max level tanks, and they are, and they also have an additional 1,000 scrolls on top of that. Yeah. Okay, sorry. Again, one more chance. I'm going to check for you in the chat, and then I'm going to re-roll and give that Stream Raider skin to someone else. Now, if you do win, everybody, make sure you do contact me via Twitch Whisper so I can verify that you do want it. And if you don't contact me via Whisper, you know what I do? I give it away to somebody else because it's your responsibility, not mine. There we go. So, Age Fire, you in the chat. Say something. Say something, bro. Oh, okay. That's a re-roll. I don't see him in the chat. Mods, should we clarify he's not in the chat? Yeah, I don't see him. Don't see him, Age Fire. All right, I'm sorry, bro, but I'm going to have to draw again. Boom, maybe you win something in the future. DJ Bass, are you in the chat? God, I hope these people are in the chat. DJ Bass, say something in the chat so we get back into the game here. We get this giveaway done. We don't have to think about it the whole entire time while we're playing it. DJ Bass, come on, bro, say something in the chat. All right, you got 2 minutes. You know, I've done this up to 6 times before, where people like win AFK at the exact moment that I'm giving stuff away. There he is. He's there. Okay, cool. I can just cancel that timer. Yay, he's there. All right, DJ Bass. You're like, Kismet, I never win anything. I won something. Yeah. Right, that's what I love, those moments in my stream. I'm going to mark that giveaway as complete. Congrats, you won a Night Rogue skin on Stream Winners. Now, how do you get it? You're like, Kismet, how do I get it? What you do is I'm going to say hiya in the chat, and you go ahead and click my name, and you say, Kismet, I won the Night Rogue skin for Stream Raiders, and you remind me so that maybe later today or tomorrow or later in the week, when I get time, I will send you the code. You can go ahead and get that Night Rogue skin, and then have it for your Stream Raiders, and then show it off on stream. There you go. Show it off while you're battling. So there you go, right there. Now we can focus. We got our battle done. We got our giveaway done. And now we're ready to just focus on some Valheim. So let's do it. First playthrough, first moment. This is as far as I've gotten in the game, just from testing it, making sure my server's working. Let's go over here. Let's talk to this bird. Hugin. Welcome to the 10th world, warrior. I am Hugin, set here to guide you in your travels. The megaliths surrounding you are sacrificial stones. They represent the Forsaken, which you must slay in order to ascend to Valhalla. All right. Oh. And that it. Whoa. I bring tidings. Whoa. 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 Over here. Talk. This stone is a Vegvisor. Now, I'm going to butcher all of this, by the way. If you know how to say it right, feel free to correct me in the chat, but I'm going to try my best. These magical stones were scattered throughout the lands by Odin, and I am actually directly descended of the Vikings, and I still can't speak Norski. I'm sorry. I know, I grew up in California. I did not grow up in Norway, so I do not know my Norwegian. So I'm going to butcher all of this. As signposts pointing toward the ritual grounds of the Forsaken. If inspected closer, this one will reveal the summoning place of the Elixir. I'm going to just so bad. For first prey. Now, I actually can look these words up, by the way. I just thought of that. Hold on. We do that sometimes. We look words up. Let's look this word up and see how you actually pronounce it. Let's see. Yeah, how to pronounce. How do you pronounce that? See, I like it when I can just press it and it says the word. Oh, really? This. Oh, hey, look out. Whoa, yo, bro. You don't bring it here, bro. You don't bring it to the Kismet. Oh, I got a torch, a rag tunic, and some resin. All right, that guy disappeared, and I don't know what he said. Oh, well, I'll have to read it later. Well, that's what I was trying to get the definition of it. Okay, well, that dude disappeared. All right, so we got a rock here, and then it said over here, register location. Eikthyr is right there, and I'm right there. All right, I don't know what an Eikthyr is because I didn't read the rest of it, but that's a standard Kismet stream, everybody. Oh, I got my torch. Oh, I can press 1 to take it on and off. Oh, God, I like... See, this is how soon I know whether I like a game or not. That soon. Right at the very beginning. And just for simple things like that, and I can punch and I can do the thing. I like the storyline already. I like the theme. I like the world. The world is a character on itself. Look how beautiful it is. Only going to get better as it goes. There's a boar over there and whatnot. And the fact that I can just take the torch in and out so easy. I mean, they got me already. They got me from, you had me from hello kind of thing right here. Okay, now I don't know what that guy said, so I got to read these stones and get it. Attack, trophy hook, attach item. Missing required item. Okay, read. What I need to do here. Oh, these are runes. Did you know I know how I used to know how to write runes? Uh-oh, I got a connection problem in the upper corner. Did you know I used to write runes? Actually, runes, like from Ultima 4. I used to write runes to peeps, and then peeps would write back to me in runes so no one could read it when I was a kid. I know, that's a kid thing you do. I don't do it as an adult. I can't remember how to write the runes, but they're all Nordic runes like that. From a game called Ultima 4, the very first RPG, which is the grandfather of every single one of these other games that we're playing. His antlers are branches of iron. They crack the rocks and bring down the mountains. His hooves are the sound of thunder. His voice a hailing gale. Are branches of iron. It's a puzzle. Branches of iron. They crack. Now, no spoilers. Don't tell me what this is or I will ban you out of my channel. His antlers are branches of iron. They crack the rocks and bring down the mountains. His hoofs are the sound of thunder. His voice a howling gale. Makes me think storm, but it says branches of iron, which, you know, lightning branches, right? His antlers are branches of iron. What is branch? See, that's the hardest one in there. The cracks, they crack the rocks and bring down the mountains. So you crack the rocks and bring down the, that could be like erosion, right? His hooves are the sound of thunder, his voice or a howling gale. Now, it could be a boss mob for all I know. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is not knowing. All right, let's go over here and read this one. Oh, Grimshark coming in with 3 months of sub love. Let's show him lots of love in the chat, everybody. There you go. There you go. Yeah, congrats again, DJ Bates, winning some loot. I'm playing the nonstop for like 4 or 5 days. You can ask me anything you want to know. I don't want to ask you anything. I don't want to know. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to tell you, don't say anything. Because here's the thing. When you're a streamer, everybody wants to come in and tell you all about it and spoil it all for you. And sometimes people do it maliciously, and sometimes people are doing it just because they're trying to help you out. They're trying to have your back. You never want to give unsolicited advice to people. Especially someone like me who only has like half a day to play it because I'm playing a bunch of other things. I'm working on taxes and videos and other things like that. I obviously don't have all day, every day to play every single game there is to play, right? I only have so much time. And if I put it on stream, that means I really, really want to play it. Big time. All right, first of the forest, king of the wood, lord over those who dwell at his feet. Oh, and by the way, I'm going to give you 1,000 kiss caps there, Cinerary, for not telling me anything. For not just telling me, but to say, Kismet, if you need anything, you can ask me, but I'm not going to tell you anything. That is the perfect approach. That's the perfect approach, is to say nothing unless someone asks you. Right now, if it's an emergency, someone's about to die or something like that, then you want to jump in and help. But don't give unsolicited advice and don't help people unless they particularly ask, because it irritates people and it's a very rude thing to do. Right? There we go. First of the forest, king in the wood, lord over those who dwell at his feet. His roots will grow where cities once stood. Their blood is wine. Their flesh is meat. All right. I don't know what any of that means, but that's okay. Over here, what do we got? I love the fact that it's runes first. That's cool. Wanderer, look to your feet that tread upon our tomb. 1,000 bones without their meat will drag you to your doom. I love a good puzzle. I love a good puzzle. Don't be spoiling no puzzles. What do we got here? Black wings across the moon and sun. Down from the mountain our mother comes. Our weeping tears like falling rain. Her voice will call us home again. Now, again, we're going to let everybody in here in a moment. I just want to do this start part without a whole bunch of people here in the way. Long ages past, he wore a crown beneath a bloody red sky. Now naught is left of all he was, but his spirit cannot die. Okay. All right, so we read all of that. I don't know what I'm doing. As you can see over there on the right side, it's got a bit. We got mouse 1 for attack. Attack with my torch. The bird over there. The boar's over that way. I can put that away. I can attack with my fists. I can also block with mouse 2. Alright, can I zoom? Oh, I can zoom in and out with the scroll wheel. See, this is how I like to discover the keys, everybody. By not looking them up. By just trying them. Alright, I can block. Can I rotate my camera around? Oh, yes. Holding the middle mouse button. Oh, look at that epic. Ooh, that's an epic shot right there. Kismet's first entry into the game. Hold on, I might go full screen for a second. I'll be right back. Wrong button. Over here. All right. On this server, or is this your own playthrough? This is on the server. I'm on the server right now. I spent 4 hours setting it up for everybody yesterday. Hey, Shinjan, what's up? Royal Matrix coming in. Thanks for coming in. Again, now remember, you guys can join me here in just a moment. You can get all your stuff set up. You can get your Steam thing set up. And then I'm going to post the password here in just a moment. I'm just finishing this part, learning a little of the basics and whatnot before I get started, because sometimes people try to come in and they try to tell me everything and they try to give me everything and they try to do it. Don't do that, please. I want to go and explore and learn as I go along so everybody can go on the journey with me. I know you're just trying to help. I appreciate it. Even if I die, it's okay. Oh. Oh, and you improve the skill the more you do it. Oh, I love that level up thing. Oh, and you run out of stamina. Yeah, we run out of jump stamina. Mouse 2 in space. Oh, hold on, put my torch on. Dodge roll, baby. Oh, now you got me. Now you put a dodge roll in a game. You got Kismet on board, bro. I am on board now. On board. Now, again, no backseat game or anything like that. I know this is a learn to play session right now, but I feel like this is the type of game we're going to play in the long run, so don't want to know. That sort of answered it for you. Yes, you can come join us. You can join us on the server. Now, I do require everybody who's joining us on the server to start a new character. If I see you log in and you got a bunch of stuff and you're trying to be the everything person, I will ask you to leave. Okay? Don't be that person. Don't be the ARC person where everybody else is starting off at level 1 and you're level 99 and you got all the stuff and you're trying to do everything for everybody. You're not letting them fill a role of the team. You're trying to be the everything person. That's not how we play games as a team here in the Kismet channel, all right? We work together. We let everybody feel like they're a vital part of the team, all right? That's how we play. Now, one last thing to do before I do post that, and that's to go look actually at the controls. We got block, we got E to use, F Forsaken Power. You feel cold. I'm hitting F. Maybe I haven't unlocked that yet. Didn't do anything. R to show, oh, hide and show weapon. Oh, yeah, look. Satisfactory right there, bro. Is he flying? It's like he's flying or something. I don't know why he does that. That's weird. All right. What else? We got hide, show weapon, R, space, run, shift, control, left control couch, yeah, alternate placement. Oh, I bet that's for building. Auto run is Q. Oh, awesome. Toggle walk C, sit is X, tab is inventory, M map, zoom in and out, deconstruct mouse 3. What does it consider mouse 3? Probably middle mouse button. And then Q and E is for building. Okay, now, let's go ahead and go back. And now it's time to set it up. Mega server going online, everybody. Well, it's already online, obviously, because I'm playing it. But I'm going to let it so you guys can come in and join me now. I'm going to go ahead and post the password. Now, again, be watching that Discord. Feel free to come and join me. You can have up to 10 people here on the Mega server. Right there. Go for it. Now, again, remember, make a new character. If I see you log in with a non-new character, then I will boot you from the server and give you a second chance to log in with a not a character. Thank you, Grimshard, also for the 3 months. Appreciate that hype and love in the chat. Appreciate it. Love you, Kismet. You make community, man. Yeah, I feel like everybody feels like they're not a part of the team if you just go and you just like give them everything. That sucks. Let's go see what this guy's all about. Oh, the bird's back here. All right, be wary of the weather. When the temperature drops at night, or if you're wet, you will suffer from being cold. This reduces your stamina regeneration. Seeking shelter by an open flame is your best option when this happens. All right, thanks, bro. I appreciate the heads up. All right, now we got a flame somewhere. Nope. Now, again, feel free to log in, everybody. I don't know if you show up where I'm at. I don't know what happens because we haven't ever logged in together yet. This is the first playthrough, the first time I've logged in. No spoilers in the chat. No spoilers. Don't tell me anything. Maybe it's putting the fire out with the torch. Maybe. Hold on. Oh, yeah, it kind of is. Look how it causes that little thing. All right. Now, it says for me to go this way. So I'm going to start doing that. And I'm going to go over here, and I'm probably going to be punching some trees. Let's go try it out. Who your daddy? Who's your daddy? I'm your daddy, that's why. Now again, this is a survival game. So we're gonna punch some trees. Oh, I have a thing about the game. Hold on. I got some specs information about the game. Over here. What did I do with it? Okay, right over here. Now, I thought I'd go above and beyond for my sponsors by giving you guys a little bit of overview of the game. It's procedurally generated, so a huge procedurally generated world. I just took some notes. Co-op PvE or for 2 to 10 players, though I do have a 64-person server set up right now, thanks to my buddies at Nitrado. Pushing dodge and block base combat system with a wider range of weapons. Build and sail ships, which I'm really looking forward to. Summon and defeat vengeful primordial bosses. Flexible house and base building system. Intuitive item crafting. And, of course, dedicated servers, which we obviously know works. Now, remember, this is an early access game, which means that it's going to probably have some issues along the way. Now, what I've done is I've collected some stuff. I hit tab. Now, of course, I'm sure this stuff is going to, evolve over time. But I find the most important thing is that you got to put the good gameplay in first and make sure you got a solid gameplay. And once you have a solid gameplay, then all the graphics and the pretty stuff you can add later. Now, what do I got? I got some resin. I got a rag tunic, better than nothing. All right, how do I put that on me? Over here, trophies. That's not it. Hold on, let's put that back in there. What do we got? We got Valheim competition. Or compendium, not competition. That's compendium. It's telling me lower health and stamina. Health regen minus 50, stamina regen minus 25. Now, it's okay if I die, everybody. Oh, look, and you love... Oh, I love this. This reminds me of Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2, you actually level up your skills as you go. I love that kind of system. Take damage from other players. PvP damage enabled. No, we do not PvP on my server. If you PvP on my server, you will get also booted. Whoa, now that is a raid. Holy moly, my buddy, my pal, my streamer pal himself are getting raided. Let's do the raiding alarm. Now, we don't fight off raiders. We welcome you into Vault 45 over here. Come on in, everybody. In fact, let me go up to my office to show all you guys off. Did you know I have my own overseer's office from Fallout? I do. Watch this. Now, the awesomeness that is Jonah Birch coming in with that massive 200 viewer host there, and I'm sure it's probably more. Thanks so much for coming in, showing that love to my stream. Now, welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. We're playing Valheim for the first time on our mega server that I just set up yesterday. We're playing it for the first moments right now. Definitely feels like my type of game. Sadly, I cannot play games all day, every day. I try, though. I try to stream at least 6 days a week. I am here 6 days a week from about 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time till about 4 o'clock in the afternoon, so about 3 hours from now, whatever your local time is, I usually in during the day. And then on Saturday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and I play games like Satisfactory. We're playing, of course, Valheim today. We play Astroneer. We play other games like Fallout, of course. And also on the weekends, we play some 7 Days to Die, in which you guys are all welcome to come and join me. Now, right now, I got my crew together, and we're going to play some Valheim together. And so I've got a mega server set up. We're doing it for the very first time. I am asking everybody to start a new character and start from scratch if you want to play with me, because we want everybody to start off at the same point and not try to be the everything person. That's what we're trying to do. So who's all these awesome people in my chat right now? We got Limo coming in. Hey, Limo, I've seen you before. What's up? Jonah himself hanging out in the chat. Good to see you, Jonah. Let's give him a shout out, mods, if we haven't already done so. The mighty Jonah, appreciate you coming in, showing the love. Let's see who else we got. We got Pixel coming in, Cannel coming in as well. Now, if you haven't hit the follow button, go ahead and hit that follow button, everybody. Again, my name is Kismet. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch. They call me Overseer Kismet or the Wasteland Tycoon. I do play a lot of various games in here. You're going to have a lot of fun, bring lots of moments of joy. I give away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff here in the stream. How would I am able to do that? Those awesome sponsors, awesome streamer pals who come in and show the love to my stream, like Jonah, who's a good friend of mine, a great, fantastic streamer, by the way. If you have not gone over there and showed Jonah some... Oh, Oh, your torch burns out. My torch burned out. I just learned that. Make sure to go over there and show him some love. And thank you, Joe, also for the follow, for dropping that Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, and becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons. Again, thank you to everybody for coming in. We got Lisa coming in, Twister. Who else we got? We got Jerry showing the love. That was one of my favorite things on Twitch, and I've been doing it for 6 years. I call it the Kismet Love Train, where we go and we raid other people. And that's how I met Jonah, by the way, and how I met a lot of the peeps in 7 Days to Die and all of that by going out and raiding them, showing some love. Sometimes I'm on the homepage. I got like 5,000 people. I'll go show the little guy some love, the guy who needs it the most in the moment. Oh, I see someone running by there, too. Now, of course, let's get back to some gaming, everybody. Let's do it. All right, there we go. Now, again, if you want to go ahead and join me on here, now you got to read the rules first. You got to agree to the rules, and then you have access to the thing. Now, I see Anon over here. Now, Anon, in every game I've ever played with Anon, he's a pro, bro. He is the jam. He is a fantastic player. Good to have your back in the worst of times. I'm sure he's going to go to it. I'm sure he already knows everything there is to know about this game because he's just that good. But he also knows not to tell me anything about the game, right? Or not to try to fast track me. He already knows that because he's played with me many times. I want to discover it as I go, right? So he's going to start working on his stuff while I talk to you guys. Now, I did run out of a torch there. I don't even know how to make a torch. So we're going to figure that out eventually here in a moment. Now, again, don't make me a torch and hand me a torch and all that stuff. I want to figure it out as I go, all right? Oh, Devin, how you doing? Says, hey, Kismet, been a while. Yeah, we're having lots of fun today. Playing some Valheim for the first time. Again, if you want to join us, here's what you do. First, you hit the follow button on the stream. Then you go ahead and follow this link right over here, the Discord link. You go onto the Discord, you're going to find the rules of the server on there. Be respectful, work together, don't go off and do your own thing, don't spoil anything for me as I'm going through, and so on. Because I feel like we're going to play this one big time as a crew. So feel free to come on in. And once you say, Kismet, I can work together. I can be awesome. That's all I really ask of you is to be awesome and be respectful. Just go ahead and hit that green check mark, and then it'll give you access to the server information, which will allow you to come and play with us on the server. Now, remember, I can only have up to 10 people in this game, though I do have a 64-person server. Can we get it to 64? I don't know. But I do require you to make a new character, all right? And don't make me a bunch of stuff and hand it to me. And don't make a big old giant base. I like to build the base, just at least at first, and then later on I'll delegate it to someone else. But don't go and try to be the everything person and make everything and do everything and give everybody all the stuff. Choose one role. Maybe you're going to be the person who works with animals or collects this or does that or collects the wood or does the fire or cooks the food or whatever it is. Try to choose just one role, not all the roles, right? Give everybody a role to play. Now, usually what I do is coordinate everybody as the leader, try to make everybody more awesome, and typically build the base in which we're going to establish our location because people love to watch me build. I'm a builder. That's what I do. So feel free to hang out in the server as we noob it up here as well. There you go. There you go. That's how you find it in there. It's all on the Discord. And you're like, Kismet, I don't want to go on the Discord. Well, if you don't want to go onto the Discord and you feel like that's too much effort, it's probably telling me that you're not going to be a great team player. Because it's literally like the easiest thing to do. And that's something I do in my guild, too, is I always give them like a new member quest to see what kind of person they are. And of course, I have one of the longest running gaming guilds. It's going to be 18 years together, continuously running, still going to this day, over 800 members. We're going to play some New World. You can come join me for that as well. That's going to be a lot of fun. I'm calling up all of my Wasteland Tycoons or Teamwork Tycoons here on my channel, over almost 25,000 strong, as well as my 800 plus members, which is more like 1,000. I stopped counting at 800. It's too much to track. And so I'm calling all them up as well for New World. But right now we're playing some Valheim, and we're going to get into it. Let's talk to this bird some more. Take stock of your inventory. Most items must be crafted. However, due to your recent departure from Midgard, you will have to recall the true shape of objects. Just pick things up, and it will come back to you, I'm sure. My lesser brother, Moon, tells me that one can fashion a stone axe out of wood and stone. Well, thank you to his lesser brother. I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate your help, little birdie. And he disappeared again. Now I'm going to go down here and I'm going to punch the beach. Come on, you beach. Oh, and use stamina to punch, too. I'm just improving my thing, but I'm not necessarily picking up any wood. I think you probably have to have an axe for that. So I'm going to go look around. Whoa, skill, my run thing. Oh, I love the level up thing. What we got here? Whoa, it's a neck. Punch him in the neck. Oh, I got a neck tail. Let's try these smaller ones. Who's your daddy? Again, this is what I love about not knowing, right? Like, Kismet, you don't punch the wood. You gotta get the smaller wood, right? I'm just gonna keep punching it. Oh, you do punch that one. All right, so that works. Let's go ahead and try the big trees. Now, again, I don't like to be told stuff. I like to try it and see if it works. That's how I would really do it. I like to play the game, what would I do if I was really there? Well, first thing I would do is I would test stuff, right? Can I punch this tree and get some wood for it? Doesn't look like it, but that won't stop me from continuously doing it for like an hour. But at least I get my punching up. How about this over here? Can we punch these? So it's doing 0 damage. See, that's like a giveaway, right? It's saying, Kismet, it's doing 0 damage, bro. That's not going to work out. Now, another thing I noticed over here when I was punching these beach, the smaller ones, it actually was doing damage. It's doing 2.9. You can barely see it there. And that's a dead giveaway because I've played thousands of games. I'm the OG, the original gamer. I'm talking about from the Magnavox Odyssey in the 70s. Yes, I'm 50 years old. I'm partially disabled and a partner streamer on Twitch. Try to make that happen, everybody. Just live that long and try to do this with disabilities as well as then go on to be a partner streamer out of millions of streamers out there. It's all because of your guys' love and love like Jonah coming in, showing the stream some love. I appreciate it. I appreciate it big time. So let's get into it. And again, you will find the server info in there once you agree to the server rules. Oh, look, I'm doing more damage now, too. You'll find the server info after you read the server rules in a separate section where it has all my servers, including my Ashnir server, my Valenheim server, and we have a 7 Days to Die server. Know that the Valenheim server is only going to run when I'm playing. So after I'm done today, oh no! I'm coming in on! I got your back, bro! You leave him alone! Come on. See what happens when you die. Oh, God. And that's what happens when you die. I don't mind dying, everybody. I go right out there. Now, it's cool. Now, we never pick up other people's bags unless they specifically ask you. I don't know if you can pick up other people's bags in this game. Uh-oh, here comes again. Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Punch that guy out. Look at my dead body. Awesome. All right, so what happens when you're dead? Here rests Kismet, and it creates a little rune cemetery thing. That's cool. I love that. And then I recovered my items, so no big deal. So you die, you run back, you get your items. I'm wearing a tunic right there when I'm dead. I don't wear a tunic when I'm alive, but I'm wearing a tunic when I'm dead. All right, whatever. Whatevs. Okay, so corpse run, 34 seconds. So I guess I have to I get to go faster to get my corpse when I die. Now again, we're going to start this as our center of things. I bring tidings. Who does? This one. Hail, warrior. Hold on. I'm gonna keep doing the storyline. You suffered a mortal blow. Each time you're struck down, you will forget a small part of your abilities and drop your belongings at the site of the incident. If you wish you were home by now, I recommend building a bed wherever home may be. Okay. Well, I'll get that going on. I don't know how to craft. Oh! Hello! I learned how to do something. I learned how to do a club. I should have made one of those a minute ago. That would have probably saved me. But I like to get my first death out of the way in games. I like to just go for it. Let's go ahead and get a torch going on. Now, I feel like down here on the side looks like some quick things. Can we set, how do we set this to 2? Do we just press 2, Shift, Control, Alt 2? Do we just drag it down in here? I don't know how to do it. So that's setting it to 1. Oh, that says I have 1. Oh, this is it right here. Wow, it just took me a second to figure that out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is the actual buttons in the thing. Those are that's your bar is actually part of your inventory. So you don't have an extra interface for that. Wow, what a genius idea. What a fantastic idea. So if I press 1, I'm going to get that. If I press 2, I'm going to get that. And it's actually from your inventory. Oh, what a great improvement on that. What a great idea. Oh, I give him credit for that, everybody. That's a great idea. I like that. Now, settle in, everybody. We're going to have fun all day long. Playing some Valheim. Again, thank you for coming in on that raid. Greatly appreciate my buddy over there. Appreciate you coming in again, Jonah. I hope you have a great rest of your day, bro. If you had to bail out, that's no worries, man. I know stream is not as easy as it looks like. It's very exhausting. It's very exhausting when you do it all day, every day. That's for sure. All right, we're going to do this little side game we call Stream Raiders. Now, it is a free game. You can come and join us in the next battle. Right now, I'm going to go ahead and get a bunch of loot. Now, we do this for about a minute every 30 minutes or so. And, of course, then we get back to the game. Look, it literally took me 30 minutes to do all of that. Let's get into it and keep these battles a-rocking and a-rolling. Look at that giant group of peeps coming in. See, I don't know why it always is, but it always seems to end up right where I'm at, right? Got all this room, the entire screen, but for some reason it has a tendency to end up very close to me or behind me every time. I don't know why that is. Let's do it. All right, there we go. Just the law of averages, I guess. Kuthrak, Game Rebel, Nightox, Bo, and Kidney Killer. We're going to get you crazy tons of loot today. You just got some right now. And Bo coming in with a doubles roll with a 7 and 7 kills and assists. Looking awesome. Oh, now it's time for the big boy. Come and join us, everybody. We're going to do the big one now. I'm going to feel like middle's always a bad place to start. I know everyone's going to start there. I'm going to start down the lower corner, so they have to come to us as opposed to us being in the middle and attacking us from all sides. It's just a better battle plan. Bam! Now, again, you're going to find that link in the chat. You're welcome to go ahead. Oh, those are getting used up, by the way. You're going to go ahead and be able to access that. Now, the great thing is there is a map, a mini-map in that upper corner, so I can find my way back. And now I got a club. I can club some stuff. And I got me a torch. I'm pretty excited about it. Pretty excited about it. I love this idea, though, that it's actually in the inventory. Whoa! Hello. Oh, it's the mighty Warforge! Drop it in. What's up, Warforge? That timing was perfect, bro. That was on time. In fact, I'm going to give 1,000 kiss cash to everyone in the chat for that extra timing. Dropping in. Now, you could be dropping in right now, too. You can come and join us. Go to the Discord and come and join us. Now, again, start a new character only. No long-time characters. And no spoiling anything for anybody else, all right? If you're good at the game, just go ahead and start getting it going on. And then at some point, I will let, everybody do the thing. But let me learn how to build. Let me learn all the stuff on my own. Even if I die, even if I fail, even if I'm doing the wrong thing and I'm punching the wrong thing and I'm punching rocks when I shouldn't be punching rocks, just let me do whatever needs to be done, all right? That's part of the fun of learning. Now, it looks like I've got some wood. I've got some things here, but I'm definitely going to need some stone. Now, I wonder if these are things I can punch. I can punch it, but it's not doing any damage. Oh, there's a rock right there. Oh, I can just pick up the stone right there. All right. Oh, cool. Boom. Pick it up. Oh, that's funny. He just picked it up and threw it, but he didn't pick it up until I held it down. That's cool. All right. There we go. All right. So we picked up some stone. Reminds me very much of 7 Days to Die. Is there emotes in this game? How do I wave at people? I'm sure they haven't added the emotes yet, but let's go see. Use your powers. Miscellaneous. Is there any emotes? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I like to figure it out. I can sit. That's about as best I can do. Warforged, look at me. I can sit. I can sit. I can sit. I can sit. What if that restores your health? I don't know. Don't tell me. No skill drain. All right, I'm looking good. I'm looking good. Now, obviously, we're going to try to establish our base right here toward the entry point to get started. Now, I've got some stone. I've got some axe. Now, I want to run around and probably club the heck out of this guy. I'm sorry! I'm sorry, Mr. Deer. Come back here. I got to tell you something. I got to tell you something. A hunting deer with a... Oh, I'm two-handed! Oh, I'm two-handed! I'm going to run out of stamina. Oh, you can two-hand this baby! Oh, that's cool, brah. All right, you can two-handed wield. That's what that is. All right, come on, I'm going to try to get this deer again. I'm sure this is like the hardest thing to do, but then again, if you do it... Oh, God! was running away. Tactical retreat. Oh my god. Booyah! All right, Kismet getting it going on. Oh, I see some stuff on the ground there. Oh, you don't have to pick it up. You just run to it. All right, GG. And I think your health just goes right back up again. So very nice. What do we got? Some meat. I imagine we probably have to make a campfire. Oh, look at that. I got a hammer now. And stone axe and a club. Oh, it automatically learns the patterns as you pick up those materials. So let's go ahead and do a hammer. Stone axe. Do I not have enough? What do I need? It's flashing red, which is probably... Oh, now look. I learned some new stuff. Do I have to go out and back again when it shows me the new stuff? Let me go out and then back in. But it did show me some new stuff that popped up. Oh, I got you back, bro. Hunt in packs. Oh, and then I died. I tried to help. Now, again, I don't mind dying. It's okay. I did. Now, what sometimes happens, by the way, is you go and you try to help peeps, and then you die. No, Anon. He's dead, too. Don't be afraid to die, everybody. Now, we do not pick each other's up. I want to see if I can actually open it. I can open it, but we do not pick up each other's bags, ever, without permission, because that's not cool, bro. You watch out for your peeps, right? You watch out for your peeps. Now, I got my stuff back anyway and automatically put it in the same position, so that's cool. So let's go ahead and get our hammer out. And I imagine you got to hammer some stuff together. Probably have to make like a workbench or something. But let's get a stone axe going. It says I don't have enough wood or stone. Can I use a hammer against the trees? No, that's for repair. Okay, good to know. Can I use the bat? I can use the bat against the trees. Oh, that's much better. Doing more damage with the bat. Of course, then I'll have to make another bat when this one gets broken, but that's pretty nice. Okay. Oh, there's Rotisserie G off in the corner. He's over there chasing that guy down. Anon going now. See, this is my favorite part. When people start showing up, right? You got Anon. Whoa, he's cutting down the trees. You got Anon there. You got Rotisserie G over there. And then, of course, we got Warforged in here. And again, you can become playing with us right there. Now, they're going to be way ahead of me. They're going to run ahead. And that's okay. Let's let them do their thing. And then I'm going to do a little bit of building. Please don't come in here and build a big old thing until I've done a little bit of the building, and then we can start working together on the building, all right? Just going to ask, also don't bring your high-level character in here. I will boot you if I see you come in with a high-level character. I will boot you, and then I will give you one more chance to be paying attention, and then I will perma-boot you. All right, let's go down here and see if we get this rock. Not that rock. We hit this rock with a thing? No, it's hitting 0. When I see hit 0, there's flint. Oh, okay. Definitely gonna need that. That dude's like chasing me. I'll talk to you in a minute, bro. Come on, bring it. Get wrecked. Need that stone. Okay, now can I make a stone axe? No, I need one more stone. Apparently 5 and 5 is what you need. I'm the worst at finding stones, by the way. I'm the absolute worst. Oh, look at this water. All right, this is looking fun. Hey! Those deers are tough. Get him, Anon. Chase him back this way. Yeah, there we go. Good job, good job. See, if I chase it toward him, he chases back to me, and then we got him. That's okay. I'm sure that meat's going to help out the whole crew. Now, everything that I do in the game, by the way, is not for me. We work together as a team. So what we do is we gather everything and we use it together as one group. And that gives us incredible power when we do work together like that. You'll see us do that in 7 Days to Die and Ark and other games like that, is where we combine all of our forces and all of our resources together for the benefit of everyone. So everyone is getting stronger armor and everyone's getting better weapons and so on and so forth as we go along. Now, I'm really just looking for rocks. Apparently, no rocks are out here. Now, again, there's other people here, so they might be picking those rocks up. Not getting anything there. And that's okay. I'll spread out. Oh, what do we got here? Ooh. Dandelion. Oh, okay. Now, I am a super looter. I loot everything, everybody. Oh, look at this over here. God, look at this lushness of the world. I'm a super looter, so I loot everything. Everything under the sun. Can't hit that with that. Dude's stalking me. I'm sure he's got something important to tell me. I'll talk to him in a minute. I'm just trying to find a rock, which I can get some stone from. Did I get 5 stone? No. Now, again, I got to run around and find a little stone that I can pick up. Now, I could go to my crew and say, hey, crew, give me some stone. But I don't do that at the very beginning. Oh. See if you can kite the mobs. Does look like you can. And kite him a bit. Again, I think that's my health over there. That's my health. I'm gonna die a lot, everybody. That's part of the fun. These games like this and games like Ark and things like that, you die a lot. So if you're not cool with dying, you should not play those games because you are gonna die again and again. Especially Ark. Ark's one of those ones where it has no mercy. There is no mercy in that game. You literally start and you could be like a level 1 and you're running along and a level 100 dinosaur will come along and eat you. Just like that. There is no like newbie zone in which you progress through kind of like you would do like in an MMO. Oh no, you're in, bro. You're straight in. You might get yourself a really high level mob and just insta kill you. There's nothing you can do. There's no way you can survive except for running away, maybe. And even then probably have a low chance. I can't find any stone. Get my torch out. Up. Yeah, it takes. I just noticed also that it takes a minute for them to. I just went in the water with the torch on. It takes a minute for them to drop their items. So it's kind of like you got to linger there a little bit too. Do that. It's wood. Just looking for a stone on the ground. All right, let's talk to the good dude since I can't find any stone. You have found a snack. Consume it to improve your health and stamina. Be aware that before long you will grow hungry again, so try to always have at least a couple of different meals ready. What did I find? Dandelions? Is that what I found? What is it? Neck trophy. Resin. See, I don't know what I found. Beech seeds. Oh, we can do planting and whatnot. Flint. Okay. All right, we got a little bit of something going on. What's up, Warforge? What's up, bro? What's up? I'm gonna do the... Oh, he figured out how to wave. Oh, wait. Is it like just like wave? I'm waving my torch. Yeah, it's just like slash wave in the chat. I forgot to do the chat. Hi, all. There we go. We'll say hi in the chat over there. There we go. Oh, you can talk into the thing. It shows it live on the thing. Duh. That's a staple of most of these kind of games. I'm just gonna say hi to everybody in there. I don't know if there's like a guild chat or anything like that, but I just said hi to everybody around there. All right, we're looking for the rocks. This place has been picked clean of rocks, apparently. Someone's gone around and got every single rock in the area. Now again, see, if someone just gave me a rock right now, it would ruin all this other adventure that I'm having. You have crafted a hammer. With this tool, you'll raise a mighty hall's towering fortification. Start by building a workbench. This is in turn enable you to construct other things. Okay, cool. Do I know the workbench now? How do I make a workbench? So you don't tell me how to make it. See, that's the thing. I'll try to make a stone axe first. Okay. I got to get some rock action. Hold on. Maybe I can punch some rocks. Nope. Can't punch those rocks. Feel death coming on. I can sense it. Now I'm looking for a little rock just laying on the ground here so I can make a stone item. Now, one of the problems with playing multiplayer is that you could, see, someone goes in and they grab all the resources, like probably what happened right there. People running around grabbing resources so they can make themselves an axe and whatnot. And now I don't have any resources. And that's why we work together typically, is where we will go in and we'll pool those resources so everybody can work together. But I'm not doing it in this particular moment because I want to just suffer a bit until I figure out how to find that stone and use that stone. I'm just looking for one I can pick up. All right, there we go. See, I would have missed out on all that adventure had someone just got me the stone. I like to do. Oh, wait, there's... I didn't pick it up. Wait, I didn't get... More dandelions. I'm sure we'll need that later. So, yeah, I didn't... What the heck? I didn't pick it up. Doesn't show up. What? I have 50 stones. How much stone do I need? I guess we could look. How do I know how much stuff I need? I need 4 stones. I have 50 stones. Do I have to put it in there? What the heck? It's a rock. Oh, I have 2 of 50 stones. Oh, I need a total of 4. Okay. Now, again, thank you for not telling me, everybody. I appreciate it. I just figured it out. I love those moments. Dying is how you learn. Exactly, Devin. That's exactly how you learn. It's more fun that way, too. It'll be under Kismet server. If you get the steps, you get the server. Yeah, it'll be under Kismet server info on the Discord. You have to agree to the rules first. If you don't agree to the rules first, then you're not going to be able to see it. Damage City. Yo, Kismet. What's up, Damage City? So the server step of joining the game, is it missing a step, or am I seeing the password to connect? Curious. You've got to go into the server settings. It's at the very top. That's where the server information is, at the top. But there is a step-by-step guide in there. It does not include the password in the step-by-step guide. You have to go to the top. You have to scroll up to the very top, which has all the passwords for all the servers. It's up there. There you go. There you go. So that's how you get in. You go into the Discord, and I'll put it in the chat again. Let me give you the full overview. You go into the Discord. You read the rules. There will be a rules section on the left side. It's pretty obvious. Rules. And then you read the rules. Yes, I can work together as a team. I can be awesome. I'm not going to be disrespectful. Yes, I agree. I'm going to be awesome. Click that green check mark. Then that's going to give you access to be able to see on the sidebar the server information. And so you go to Kismet server information, you click on that, and then you go ahead and on the very first post at the very top is going to be the server passwords, IPs, all of that stuff. Then if you scroll all the way to the bottom, it will tell you step by step on how to get on the server using Steam. All right? That is the full overview. Now, again, remember, only new characters. Do not bring a high-level character in here. I will boot you. Okay? I will boot you out because we're all working together. We're all trying to start at the same time, roughly. Now, this guy's going to be way ahead of me because I'm talking on the stream and doing other stuff and goofing off and all of that. But yes, I get it now. Okay, so I can have a total of 50 rocks on me. I have 2 rocks, and I need 4 rocks. Okay, now I get it. And that's part of the fun. I love those moments where you go, oh, now I understand. Those are my favorite moments in games. Please do not rob me or anyone else of those moments, all right? Let us have some fun. There we go. All right, more stones over here. And there we go. All right, we're ready for our stone hammer, our stone axe. Yay us. All right. Now, I've got that as number 4 now. I love the fact that you can dual wield, too. You can hold your torch and test out your axe. Too hard. Oh, it's saying it's too hard. Oh, I got to level up. Okay, now probably a good idea now that I got my rocks. It's not to get too far away from our crew. We're going to start our first base over here by the entry point just because this is where everybody's going to be coming in and hanging out. And I can actually see who's on right over here. All the people saying hi. Again, you're welcome to come join us. Get it going on. There's the Mighty Warforged doing his thing. Have fun looking for them rocks, bro. Oh, look, he's already got... See, my peeps are the best. Look at that. He's already got his thing. He's already got it. Look, he's clearing stuff out like a boss man. Nice job. Okay, so I'm too low level to take those, so I'm going to go ahead and do some of this. Oh, that's 16 now. All right, now we're talking some serious wood now. All done. Now we're collecting some wood. There we go. How are we looking? Ah, there we go. I got to level 1. Now I can cut down some trees. Leveling up like a boss now. I ain't waiting for stamina. I'm sure I probably hit more. Let's see. 7.1. 6.3. Oh, and there it goes. Oh, and you can take out the stump afterwards. Am I getting any? Let's go look. How much I got? 9 of 50. There we go. There's wood there. Yeah, it takes a second for the wood to thing. Then you've cut down the log. Then you can cut the log up. Just like in real life. Oh, and it rolls too. Well, that was cool. See how it rolled once I hit it? Takes into the train. All right, 11.6. We'll let our stamina go up. 8.5. Looks like it's about the same. Oh, man, look at all that wood. All right, tons of wood. Okay, we got that down. Now, the cool thing is just the fun of going around and leveling your character up. It's just fun in itself, which leads you to wanting to go around and try this stuff out. Let's go try out this on a rock. Can we do stuff while we're in the water? All right, doing 0 to that rock. Oh, I did level up, though. It's scary out here, but it's scary. That stamina. Now I'm wet. I'm probably too low level to do these rocks. And again, we can go in and we can check out our skills. Here's the thing. Can you do your skills? Can't move it around. But you can take a look at your wood cutting. Oh, I probably have to have something new. Where's our pickaxe? The axes, unarmed. We need more stone. I'm doing 0 damage to it. Maybe I gotta level up some more. Now, if I get my hammer, gotta make a workbench. How do I make a workbench? I don't have any workbenches in the thing. Whoa, hell. Relax over there, brah. Relax. Okay, so I gotta find a better way to get stone. There's a rotisserie G over there. What's up, brah? What's up, brah? Alright, over here. Stumpy stump. Take that, evil stump. Just gonna hit it once and walk away. Alright, I'm looking for stone. Alright, right here. Again, still doing 0 to the stone. Now, I'm not worried about food and water and all that stuff yet. Now, I really want to know how do I unlock more stuff. So we're going to think of that PvP damage enabled, PvP disabled. I like the fact you have a chest. Trophies. The neck. Okay, so that's a trophy. Okay. I love noobing it up, everybody. Active effects, message log, death, food, hummer, inventory, wood and stone. These are all the people that we talked to. That's the dude we talked to the dude. All right, we probably want to talk to the dude some more. He's probably going to tell me something else I need to know now. Oh, I leveled up from running. That's Warforged. I like to talk to Warforged, but where'd that bird go? Oh, I see something on the map over here. Oh, it's Rotisserie G. What's up, bro? Rotisserie G I can see on the map. Why can I not see Warforged on the map? Why could I see Rotisserie G but not Warforged? Huh. Like there's something going on right there. Maybe it's not him. Maybe it's something else. Oh, right here. It's loot. It drops some loot. That's what it's showing me on the thing. Not him. It's showing the loot. Oh, wait, no. Now I see him. Over here. Now I see Warforged. Now, it might be that you're like, they're partying up or something like that. That could be it as well. I don't know. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is not knowing. There you go. Up. And that's when mods be watching the chat. Again, don't tell me anything. I do appreciate it, though. Don't tell me anything in the game at all. I want to discover it as I go through, like all of you got to do when you played it through. All right. All right, let's get into it. Though I can't get the rocks this way. Over there. So I can't do that. I don't know how to make a thing. With this in your hand, you can raise hulls and mighty fortifications. Let's go look at our settings. That might help us. Auto run, inventory, map, deconstruct, mouse 3. Build menu is mouse 2. Mouse 2. This is 1, and this is 2. So I get my hammer up, and then I press 2. 2 is also block. Mouse 2. Why would you use mouse 2 for a build menu? I'm sure it'll be, yeah, build menu, mouse 2. Deconstruct, mouse 3. It probably takes you to the build menu. Previous build item, next build item. Inventory, map. Now, again, don't tell me. Part of the fun is discovering it as we go along. Let's see. So, build menu is mouse 2. Deconstruct is 3. I kind of feel like I need to go into a build mode. Now, I would think once I have a hammer, it would put me in build mode. Aha! Yes, so it puts me in build mode. All right, now we're learning some stuff. Now, again, I appreciate the love as well. Oh, yeah. Well, it is really a learn to play session, but I have already stated 1,000 times on stream that please do not tell me anything, because it's going to be a long-term probably game we play. But I will take it out of the title if it is too hard for you to understand there, Mr. Magla. There you go. How about that? There you go. There you go, because I know some people can't resist. Some people can't resist. I'll take it out of there. Okay, so yes. So once I go to my hammer, I have a build menu. And there we go. Mouse 1 to place whatever it is I'm placing. Right there. All right, so I go to the hammer. I go mouse 2 to go to the build menu. All right, mouse 2. Yes, I'm pressing mouse 2. Rotate. Shift to toggle smack. 1 to place. Mouse 2. Ah! I finally figured it out. Okay, right mouse button. Okay, gotta have your hammer up. Right mouse button. Little tricky to figure that out. But we did it, everybody. All right, thank you for not telling me. All right, there we go. We can build a campfire. Okay, but I need more stone. We'll come back to that. What else can we build? We got wood stack and stone pile. We've got in here, I know this is totally noobing it up, everybody, and I know it's hard to resist not telling me stuff, because some people feel like they have to be the know-it-all and tell everybody or whatnot, and then some people are just like, Kismet, I got you back, bro, just trying to help you out. Thank you so much, also, Second Class Leaders, for that 32 months of sub-love. Welcome to the Afterlife, Kez. Welcome, Second Class Leaders. By the way, you're always welcome to come join us, whether you're streaming or not streaming, Second Class Leaders. You always come join us on the Mega server. You know you're always welcome, my bro. My bro, you're always welcome to come in. We'll do some Superfly Jimmy Snuka off the top rope. He knows what I'm talking about, wrestling. Let's do it. Yeah, so we got a cooking station. We got a workbench, and thank you to my crew who have not already built that, so they let me build it. We got building, and we got furniture. So it said for me to make a workbench first. So let's go ahead and start with our workbench. And let's see, we can't build it in here, it looks like. And we can rotate it. Oh, okay, so yeah, we're setting the precedent of where our base is. Now, again, this is our first time playing, so we're just going to set it wherever. Boom. Good to go. Okay, now we've unlocked a whole bunch of stuff, and our dude's here to tell us some more. What have you win? What's behind door number 1? Now, how do I get out of this? Build menu. E and Q. And whatnot. Oh, I just go to another tool. All right, little dude, tell me all about it. You have built a workbench. The workbench allows you to craft complex items as well as giving you lots of access to more building pieces to construct with the hammer. Look at all this stuff we're getting. All right, awesome. Now, my peeps are really awesome. Did you notice how they didn't make a workbench? They haven't built a base. They haven't done a campfire. They haven't done all that stuff. Why have they not done that stuff? Because they know that I want to do it here on stream and not just to fast track us past all that stuff, all right? That's part of the fun, is the adventure, is the journey is the fun. Now, I do appreciate you guys having my back, but again, remember, there you go. Damage City, again, I'll give you the full overview. Here's what you do if you want to join us on the server. You go to the Discord. You have to agree to the rules. If you don't agree to the rules, then you're not going to be able to get onto the server. Right? So you read the rules, the green check mark, you click the green check mark. GG, you're good. Oh, look, there he goes. Thomas going by. And, of course, let me do my own thing. Don't come in here and try to make everything. Don't try to be the everything person. If you come in with a high-level character, you will be booted. All right? New characters only. Come in and join us. If I see you come in and you are a high-level character and you have a bunch of stuff and whatnot, I will boot you from the server. Do not do that, all right? Again, try not to be the everything person, and don't try to come in here and say, Kismet, I'm the best that ever was, and let me give you all the best stuff and all that stuff. It doesn't make it fun for everybody else. It only makes it fun for you, all right? So try to make it fun for everybody by letting everybody serve a role and do the stuff. In my case, my first time playing, so let me kind of do a little bit of the base building and learn a bit about it so I can show it here on stream, because that's my favorite thing. And it is my mega server, so, you know, indulge me, right? Indulge me a little bit, and let me make my own mistakes. There we go. If you do a thing, then a thing happens. Well, there you go. All right. Let me know if you need more help. Yeah, so you go onto the server. You read the rules. You got to click that green check mark. So it gives you proper rules so you can access the server information, which is in a separate area from the rules. Oh, look at that. Mighty Warforged, Rotisserie G coming up. What's up, everybody? I'm going to be building some base here. Oh, I got to get into Discord, too. Hold on. I forgot. I got so into it, I forgot. Hey, everybody. I forgot to say hello in here. I know you guys got your mics muted. That's okay. I just thought I'd come in and say hello. I'm starting to build a base. Thank you for not building a base or doing any of that stuff, letting me, you know, try to learn all the stuff. Appreciate it. My peeps are the best. See, that's how you know you got good peeps on your team. The peeps that are going to let you learn or let you read the storyline. Like, I'm that way. I'll let people read storyline. I'll just wait around for them to read the storyline and do all that stuff. So that they get the full experience of playing the game as well. Don't shortcut people. If they didn't ask you how to do something, then don't tell them. That's the best way to do it, is not to tell them. Okay, so I want to put down a floor right here, and I want to go ahead and start building a little bit of a base. Because I'm such a noob, that's what I'm doing. Oh, look at this. They're putting down stacks of wood. Nice, right where I was going to build the base, but that's okay. I'll move them here in a minute. Am I stacking them? I'm stacking them! Okay, that's not good. That's not good. Now, mouse 3 is going to take them back out. Okay. That's good. All right, now I've learned a bit there. Now, obviously, for a floor, I'm probably going to need a foundation first. So let's go ahead and see if we can find a foundation before we do that. Let's see if we got anything. I'm just testing it out, by the way, everybody. I'm just going to be noobing it up for a while. We're going to be noobing big time. Okay, so how do I get it up off the ground? Is it like, can I put a thing down? Yeah, okay. Let's put down now. We want one that's even higher. Hold on. Let's do a real big stairs here. Get it up off the ground. And then, again, I'm a long-time builder, everybody. I'm old school, bro. I've been building forever. Don't worry. I'll get it after a while. Now, can we snap this Up to there. All right, no snap onto that. Okay. Now look at my crew. They're out there collecting wood, bringing the wood back. Oh, look, right there. All right, hold on. Oh, I can connect it off the side. All right, so I was able to elevate that. Now, what I would do is I would take the thing out and put... Oh, it's like free form. It doesn't even snap. Oh, toggle snapping options. Left shift. Oh, okay. I'm toggling through the snapping. Is there some indicator that shows me the snapping? No, okay. Yeah, see, you want to make that nice, right? Want to make that nice. Now we're going to go ahead and mouse 3 to remove this thing down below. And now we have a good foundation to our start. Yeah, all right. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. All right, and then we got that up there. And then I would imagine that we can snap this in here somehow. The mystical farce in this area stops you. No worries, no worries. All right. I love how they stacked it right where I was going to build a base. Okay, now we're off and running. Look at us go, everybody. Oh, that was fail. That was fail. No problem. Middle mouse button. I wonder if you lose resources if you do that. Let's go see. How much wood do I have on me? How much wood? I don't know. Oh, I think I'm out. Okay, let's go over here. How do we get out of here? Switch weapons. How do I pick this up? All right, can I not pick it up? Oh, I gotta get it again? That seems highly unlikely. Apparently I do. But at least I can stack it there, and then I can get it again. That's cool. You don't have to put it, like, in your storage and stuff. Oh, am I full? Oh, apparently you can only have... You can't create another stack? You can't have a secondary stack? Oh, I do have a secondary stack. All right, this is not picking it up. Okay. There we go. So we got the wood there, so they're now bringing me some wood. So now's the best thing to do, how you work together, is you go grab a bunch of wood, you bring the wood in, you got that. Look at that. See my warforge. You go grab the wood, you bring it in. People are going in, gathering the resources to bring it in, so I can help build the base. That is how we work together. We all work together for the common good of everyone. And that's my favorite way to play games. Now, speaking of, let's go over here and battle! Speaking of getting everybody some loot, let's go and do it. Battle time. Thank you for being patient on those battles. Sometimes I'm in the middle of something. You got to wait a little bit, but don't worry. I'm going to be doing battles all day long. Damage City, when you do find the password, scroll all the way to the bottom, and there's a step-by-step guide in my Discord on exactly how to log into the server. You're welcome. I spent a good amount of time yesterday putting that together for your very question to help you get in. There you go. And also setting up the server. Open the capture chest, grant rewards, Tag, Vuri, Vexing Raven, John, and Cage all getting some love. Subi, MVP. Look at you go, Subi. You are a beast, bro. You are beast moding it in there. Way to crush it. All right, let's keep going. Let's see. Let's see if my guy's ready. Oh, he's ready to go. All right, I'm going to pull the War Beast in because it's part of the quest. Got to put my War Beast down 5 times. All right. Now, again, this is a free-to-play game. Play it every, 30 minutes or so for about a minute and get that going. All right. So I figured it out. Thanks for not telling me. Every time you don't tell me for a certain amount of time during this stream, I'm going to give you an extra 1,000 Kiz Caps, which is going to allow you to win potentially tons of loot here in my stream. All right? All right. There we go. So let's go back to building 3. And then we're going to go middle to remove the workbench. And we're going to... we need more. Oh, I have to have the workbench to do it. Okay, I got to build the workbench. Okay. You can't build anything else without actually having the workbench first. Okay. So we'll put the workbench right there. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you got to have a workbench apparently to make the thing looks like it says. Let's try it. Right button. Building. Base. Snap it in there. There we go. Snappy McSnap snap. Now, I don't like stuff to be on the ground. Oh. Oh! Does it have... Oh, it has support level stuff. You gotta You got to actually support it. Otherwise, it'll fall down. It ain't no floating stuff up in here. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. All right, rotate this around. Let's put another support in here. Oh, I like that. Oh, there's a mystical things blocking me there. There we go. Support's there. All right, this side. Keep that vertical support action going on. Trying to get it to snap down into the ground. Doesn't look like it's going to work. Let's use the smaller ladder. Little awkward in figuring it out. I got to figure out whether I got to get that thing right on the thing. Okay. Now let's go ahead and try more things and see if that supports our bigger base. And yes, all right, we're learning, everybody. We're learning. Now, again, we're building out a nice little base here. Wonder how many supports it is. So there's... Oh, really? Really? All right.
Wood. And seeing on some extra.
Yeah, if you want to put it here, just don't put it where I'm building. Just put it out there where everybody else is putting it. Go for it. All right, there we go. My Discord down just a little bit. All right. So yeah, so it's saying, hey, Kismet, it's too far, bro. And I wonder if I can craft with my torch on. Nope. All right, I thought that'd be kind of cool. You're holding the torch and doing the thing. Maybe do the torch after. I tried. I tried, everybody. All right, don't tell me if you can anyway. Okay, so we need more support. So let's go ahead and continue to do supports. Now, I feel like you just aim at the corner. There we go. And then aim at this corner. Rotate it around. Again, hard to see what I'm doing in the dark. Okay. Yeah, I kind of feel like you should have like foundations in here. Half wall, wood wall. Not really seeing any foundations, but I guess your ladders could act as those foundations. You got wood beams. So I guess you could set it on the wood beams. Let's put down a wood beam. Like that. I'll just show it to you since it's kind of hard to see. And then try to set this off the wood beam. Yeah, you can. Oh, and you can set it on the wood beam. My big fat head wasn't in the way. Yeah, so you can set it on the wood beam itself, and the wood beam acts as a support. Yeah, even better way of doing the supports like that is to put down a bunch of wood beams and to do that. I wonder if they work in a grid. Let's go see. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can see the bottom of it turning based on what I'm doing. It's turning its orientation. That's cool. So in theory, you could do something like that to act as supports underneath there. I'm going to keep going with the stairs, but that's cool. I like how it drops back on the ground so you can pick it back up again. All right, I've got it going now. Okay, now how many of these can we do? 1, 2. I like to always know the limit. 3 before they break. That's 3. 4. 4. How many licks to the center of a Tootsie Pop? 3. There you go. How can you actually join the game? We already told about that. Tony Hawk, is that you? Hey, Ludi, let me make you laugh, bro. Right here. Follow that link right there. Watch that video. It's gonna make you laugh. Go ahead. I've been getting that for 6 years, everybody. Tony Hawk or Saul Breaking Bad. Yeah, I get that all the time. You're not the first person to do it. It's like everybody who comes in always think they're the first one who ever thought of that. I think that's funny. Bam. Which is funny irony because I actually went to TwitchCon and Tony Hawk was there. I know, funny, right? All right. So that's 1, 2, 3, and then on the fourth one, you're gonna, or at least the third one, you're gonna need another support. Support there. Now this is kind of floating. So that's not really a support. More like this one would be a support. Now again, I'm just tinkering around. No spoilers, no backseat gaming. Just going to go ahead and tinker around a little bit here and try to get this figured out. Alright, now probably a good idea to, you know, stop doing that and get going on a nice campfire. Gonna need more stone. There's wood over there. I don't know how to get more stone from other peeps. Can you guys drop some stone? Over here, if you got some stone, drop it up here on top of in the middle of the base. Let's see. I'm a mobile lamp. There you go, Warforged. Oh, you can drop it. All right, cool. Now we know. Now, again, I don't do it at the very beginning of the game, only as we start to go. How much more do I need? No, that's it. That's all I need. Okay, I need to find a place for it. Invalid placement. Can place it there. Will not let me place it on my base. Okay, okay, good to know. So, let's place it out here somewhere. Right there. And there we go. Now we're going to burn down the whole forest. All right, there we go. We got our campfire in there. We're off and running. Oh, you can make a stone pile. Oh, there we go. You can also make stone piles if you want to help out. Right there where that wood is, just start collecting some stone and throwing it down by that wood. That would be awesome. Again, I appreciate everybody working together and not trying to just show me everything. You don't need to show me anything in the game, everybody. I'm not here so you can just come in and say, Kismet, this is how you do this. Kismet, how you do that. It actually really is not very fun for everybody, only for you. So unless someone actually asks, I suggest to not do that. Let's see. What is it like that, huh? I don't know. Cutting block here. Let's say there. Missing requirements. What do I need? Oh, I need more flint. Okay. Okay. Now I'm going to go ahead and go into build mode. Then I'm going to remove the workbench. And then I'm going to rebuild it, but in a better spot. Let's say... Oh, it's got like a green there. No, it's different colors. Huh. I wonder if those different colors represent something. Don't tell me. And there we go. Workbench back down. And then, all right, we need flint. And we need other stuff. So we need to make a stake wall, a roof. We could probably start making some walls here. Let's get into some serious wall action. I know it's super exciting. How can you contain yourself in this exciting wall action? A mystical forest in the area stops you. Oh, I got to move my base over by one. All right, there we go. The building system takes a little bit to get used to. But this says, hey, Kismet, you got to move this base over. So I'm too close to the thing. And I can't take stuff out without the bench. So you always got to do your bench first. And if you take your bench out, you need to put it back in again. And so that's what I'm going to do over here. I'll put the bench there. All right, there we go. Now I can go ahead and remove this one, this one, and that one. There we go. Okay. And then, because I'm too close to the to that area, and it keeps saying a mystical force is blocking you. What that is that I'm too close to probably that area there. And we're going to go with that. Imagine aiming at the side of this would be easier. Yeah. I'm building my first base, everybody. And it definitely need to work a bit on the building. But again, remember it is early access. So you aim at the top. Okay. Feel like we're getting somewhere. Slowly. Some of you in the chat are like, cringe, Kismet. You're taking so long, bro. Won't you hurry up? Take my time because I feel like taking my time. And that's how it's going to be. All right.
in the chest as well now.
I can hear myself in the background. I don't know what you said, but if it's something you're telling me how to do something, don't tell me. Don't tell me anything. Remember, no spoilers. Don't let me fail at whatever I'm doing. All right. I don't know if he was trying to tell me. I didn't even hear what he said because I was talking at the exact same moment. Hopefully he's not telling me anything. It's sometimes hard to resist, though. Like, people, they get in a hurry and they're like, hey, Kismet, you do this and you do that and you do that because they're, they want you to build the thing. And I appreciate it. I mean, I can't say it enough that I appreciate the effort, but, give me the opportunity to do my thing over here, brah. I'm just going to block that second ramp. Like that. And we only need a single width entrance. There we go. All right. Let's go ahead and try to make ourselves a ceiling here. What do I need? I need more wood. Okay. Now, they dropped off a bunch of wood over here. So I'm not sure how you just, like, pick up the wood. It'd be nice if you could just pick it up. Yeah, look, they're already going to cooking. Look at them go. But apparently I need to come over here and... Oh! I died on the wood. That was an awesome death. Apparently you can die on the campfire. If anybody would find it, it would be me. Remember, never pick up someone else's bag, ever. Unless they specifically ask you to pick it up. There we go. Because it's going to be tempting. It's going to be tempting for people to see some of the bag and grab it. All right. Oh, my thing needs to be repaired or something. Huh. Stone axe. Oh, I don't have enough wood. I don't have enough wood to repair the thing I just did because I used up all my wood. That's too funny. Okay. Well, that tells you, make sure that you, I wonder if I can just punch this thing. That tells you to make sure you got extra wood before you use it all up. Now, I wonder if it auto repairs. Trying to break down the wood.
It's just playing game kit. Never touch up someone else's stuff.
Okay, I got 1 of 50. Felt like I didn't get any wood from that. Getting like no wood. Oh, there we go. There we go. Got it that time. Okay. Now if I press 3, does it repair it? No. 4. That's going to do that. 2, 3. So do I have to make another stone axe? What do I need to do? Just right click it. Middle click it. Do I just craft another one? That's a good question. What happens to your axe after it does? Well, that's a figure it out later kind of thing. Right now, we'll just make another one. Again, don't tell me. Don't tell me anything. Remember, we're having fun here. Having fun, figuring it out as we go. Again, sometimes I don't know why you can't pick it up. You got to manually... Oh, you're carrying too much. Oh, look at me overburdened. All right, first time in. How long's it been? 1 hour and 47 minutes, and now I'm overburdened. Oh, yeah, I can't even get up the steps. I can't jump. Oh, wait. Over and come. I can't even move. I can't even move. All right, hold on. We got to craft some stuff here. Oh, wait, no, I didn't mean to craft that axe. All right. We got to get our hammer out. And we got to craft a wood pile. Can I not craft it? Oh, I might have to drop it. All right, let's just see if we can just straight up drop it. Okay, you cannot carry that much wood. That's too much wood. All right. Well, we might be wasting some wood here in a bit. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's all part of the fun. All right. And let's see if we can get this up in here in this corner. Yeah, it does snap in there. And then that's going to be a tough one. Can we snap it by that edge? Kind of looks like we did. That kind of looks wrong. Let's take that out. Let's go ahead. Can we grab items? See, I'm thinking like Satisfactory. Can I pick up an item and use that wall without having to go back into the build menu? That would be nice. Oh, look at that. Look at how it snaps. It snaps at lesser degrees there. Oh, I love that snap idea. And then you can do stuff at an angle. All right, there we go. I'm just trying to start with the corners. Always a good idea when you're trying to snap stuff in there. Let's go out this side. I feel like such a noob. Oh, that's your attach point. Oh, I just had a moment of figuring it out. That's your attach point. Where are you attaching it at? Oh, man, that makes it a lot easier. Now that you know that, right? That's a really important thing to know. Okay. Then we're going to have our hatch angle. Oh, I love the building already. The building is fun. And then a roof. That's a thatch roof, which is a 45. Can I get that thatch roof across there just to make it fancy? And not quite match up there perfect. Let's see. These are corners. And we'll have to use our angles over here. So we'll aim toward where we're doing it, and then we'll rotate it around until it matches. Oh, you got to aim a little lower right here. That line up? No, that doesn't line up. Huh. Get that out of there. Pick that back up. All right, let's try that again. Oh, my hammer's broken again. All right, now I need a hammer. If I had a hammer, I'd build this house. There we go. So I just built a little house. Getting it going on fire, says Paul. Yeah, we're having a good time, everybody. Thanks for hanging out here in the stream. My name is Kismet. We're playing an awesome game called Valheim. Very, very fun. I would imagine you could repair these instead of just making a new one every single time. But then we'll figure it out later again, everybody. It's not a big critical thing. Don't worry about it. It's okay. We're going to play and figure it out as we go along. So this is a corner. That's an inside corner 26. This is a 45 corner. And that's a thatch roof corner. And this should be a 45, which should match up over here. The only problem is I got to find where I want to attach it to make it just so. I would imagine you'd want to attach it in the center right there. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, you do want to attach the centerpiece in the center. Imagine that. And then in theory, if I take this one and I rotate it, and I say attach to the corner, I should be able to rotate it around and place it down. All right, I like that a lot. That's nice. That's cool. Notice I'm not building a, 4-wall house. I'm building a pretty substantial house for my first one. Whoa, hey, oh, hey, whoa, Piggy! Get out of here, Piggy! Stay out of my house! Come in here again, I'll get you. Come in here again, I'll get you. I'm trying to build here, people. All right, building this. And then corner. Noobing it up, everybody. I like how you can see the snap point. That's cool. I really like that. All right, we're going to try to get ourselves out of the elements here. Speed up a little bit now. I got kind of the gist of it. There we go. Now, what do we use for a roof? That's a good question. Oh, here's a thatch roof. Oh, there it is. Okay, I could use that, or I could use this one, but this one's going to be, this one's like the 45, And this one is the 26. So obviously the 26s all go together and the 45s go together. But where do I attach it on the roofs? Because you're going to need like a center line to attach it up there. So I might need to go up a little bit higher or something to attach it along the thing. Now I could probably put something like that up there, or like a flat area. Maybe something along that line. Yeah, I like that. I'll go with that. There we go, everybody. Our first cabin. You're like, Kismet, that's totally newbie. That's exactly what we're doing. We're noobing it up, everybody. It's okay not to know everything. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay to make mistakes and learn stuff along the way. That's all part of the fun. All right, let's put some doors in to keep those little animals from coming in and getting up in our face. I'm loving this so far. Really like it. I like the building. A little awkward to get used to, but again, remember, it's early access. Once I feel like you get the gist of it, you do pretty good. Actually, I can just aim this to the side. What happens if I do 2 doors right over the top of each other? Oh. You go ahead and go find some more wood, because I'm out of wood now. That's what you do. Where'd that wood go? I think somebody picked it up. Somebody picked it up. There's a bird! Look out, Thomas! That bird gonna try to get you! Oh, Thomas out here making some boxes. I think that's what he was saying. Like I said, Thomas, let me do stuff before you start making stuff, if you don't mind. If you don't mind, before you get into it too much. All right, let's do it. There's always that people that can't resist, right? They try to run ahead. They try to run ahead. They're like, catch me, I'll do the thing, and I'll make the stuff, and let me make all the stuff. My other members know not to do that. That's okay. Now you know. Now you know. Okay. Let's get into it and whatnot. Now, don't worry. We'll get to a point where I'll just let everybody do whatever they were going to do. But you know, I try to figure stuff out a little bit just so I can show it off on the stream. I am a streamer, and that's what I do. All right, let's go ahead and get out of here and see. Oh, it's like a 2-sided gate. Huh. Now, how can I do that better? Oh, actually, I'm only as high as that. I don't even need that upper part. I just realized that. All right, okay, so we don't need that upper part. So we'll remove that top part. We'll go ahead and put back in our wall. Yeah, that's kind of a... The scale of it is a little interesting, but I guess it's very much like Ark in that way, where you have just a single block as the door. I know, just like the scale of the game seems off to me. But then again, I am playing at a higher res. Maybe it looks different at 1920 by 1080. It might be stretched for me. I just realized that. I might have to check that after stream. This might be, or squished, I mean, for me. It might be squished for me, and then the scale is different. You know what? Let's go in and change the settings. Hopefully I don't crash. Oh, it went up to 2160. Oh, it actually went up to my highest res. Let's go look at it at 1920 by 1080. Thank you very much. Who's showing the love? Shinobi coming in with 15 months of sub love, saying, hey, Kismet. What's up, Shinobi? You having a great day today? We're playing some Valheim. Very, very fun. You're welcome to come join us, everybody. You can come join us. Just don't run ahead if you don't mind. We are trying to... is it going to do... I probably have to quit out. Actually, I'm not going to bother. I'm not going to bother to do that right now. Hold on. Let's go back. 2 graphics. Crank that back up again. I had it on this, but it actually was showing my full res there a bit ago. We'll figure that out after the stream. Because we don't want to have to quit out and come back. All right, so we got a door. Look at that. All right. Now, one of the first things that I always do as a base builder is I establish a spot in which the people can be where they're not going to get attacked by mobs all the time. Because that sucks. That sucks big time. So we want to get that going. Now, I imagine you can put the campfire inside. Really? Can't put the campfire inside? And see, you can attach it to the wall, which has the wall attachments. You can attach it to the floor. But apparently campfires inside is a big no-no. Now here's what I'm going to do. I think I'm just going to leave that outside. We need a chopping block. We need more flint. What else we got in here? Got a bunch of stuff. All right, now we're going to go ahead and get our furniture going on, even though he's already got some outside. Getting ahead of me there, but we'll do what we got to do. And then we'll put one over there. And that's not a good place because it's going to be in the way. And then we'll line them up over here. Now, this is usually my job, by the way, is to micromanage all of the resources in the base, which is a lot of fun. Now, I don't know if this job is, this game is based on that you can micromanage everything and do everything. But that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and grab everything out of here, take all, and then see if I can walk it into the actual base. Your stuff is your most important thing. I got to fix that entry door, too, or entry wall. Your stuff is your most important thing, right? In what you're doing. So I'm going to go ahead and drag all this in here. Is there a put all? Probably not. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and put all this inside here. And even the stuff that I had on me. And we'll eventually come in and sort it. Now, my job is the quartermaster, which is I micromanage all the resources and I do all of that stuff. Very, very fun. I enjoy it a lot. Now, once we get this going, one of the most important things to do is to take out what someone else has done. Because you don't want people to get used to putting the stuff there, which is why I hadn't put anything on the outside yet. And then we'll go here, and then we'll grab, take all out of there. And then, again, as the quartermaster, you definitely want to take the stuff out. If you don't take it out, what will happen is people will continuously put it in that chest, and then you're coming in and out of the base doing that. But it's a good place to put it if you're being overburdened in the moment, which is why they most likely did it, because they were overburdened. And so they need a place to put all the stuff. So let's go ahead and put all of this in here. We're getting lots of good stuff. Now, again, remember, everything is owned by the group. It's not my stuff. I'm like, hey, thanks for all the stuff, everybody, and then, like, walk off with it. It's not my stuff. I'm not running around with it so I can have it for me. It's for my crew. And so we'll go ahead and just kind of keep it going. Now, I try to put stuff away from doorways, and I try to split them up, too, so everybody's not standing on each other. Like this. More wood. All right, so we'll go into this, and we'll open the chest. We'll get any wood in there. No. In this one. No. And this one. No. And that one. No. All right. Nothing in there. All right. So let's go out here. Let's chop this down. Take that, bird. And we'll pick up all the wood now. And now we don't have to stack the wood outside. And we go ahead and stack it in there. And so now, again, I'll go ahead and keep establishing the base. And we'll try to get these nice and close. Oh, you can't push each other around. Like this and like this. You need a lot of boxes because your people are going to be going to town. Like all the peeps here have most likely already played. Way better than me at it. But I do like to learn, and this is how I like to learn. Is to play. Not just someone say, hey, Kismet, here it is, and here's all the best armor, and here's how you do this, and here's how you do that. I prefer if they don't do that. In fact, I usually reward the chat for not telling me stuff. I know, it's like the complete reverse of watching other streams. You actually get the love for not telling me stuff. Okay, so there we go. So we got that in. And now our base is too small. I can tell you that right now. For the crew that we got, that is way too small. So we definitely need to increase it. Now, Anon's in this. I'm going to see if I can get in at the same time. Hey, Anon, do me a favor. Get in this corner box by the door. I'm going to see if I can get in there while you're in there. I'm jumping up and down over here. You there, Anon? Oh, can you hear me? Yeah, try to get in that corner box. Oh, yeah, it does say someone else is using it. All right, thanks. Appreciate it. All right, I wanted to see if we could both get in the box at the same time. That's a shortcoming of a lot of games. I'm sure, hopefully, they'll fix that eventually. All right, let's battle. Let's battle. Let's go. Shadow. Hey, Kismet, long time no see. How have you been? I've been awesome. Well, I've been here. It must have been you. I've been streaming all the time. How do I see how long I've been following for? I actually just click on your own name, or you can do followage, either way. That'll let you know. 5 years, 7 months, and 12 days. Awesome, Chris Gorman. Thank you so much for that love. Yeah, you followed on June 27th, 2015, the actual second day that I was streaming live, or actually it'd be the third day, if you count 2 hours on the first day. So I stream on my birthday, June 23rd, and then my internet died, so I streamed for like 2 hours, and then I streamed on June 26th, and then on June 27th of 2015, so you were here in like the third day and hit follow on the third day, I started professionally streaming. So yes, Chris, thank you so much for that awesome support. Appreciate the follow. Appreciate all the love for all the years. Show him some love in the chat, everybody. That's a long-time follower right there. From way back in the day. Grand Slam Awards, let's see, Red Cop, Cricket, and Nitrox all getting some love. Red Cop coming in overall MVP. All right, let's get her going. All right, going for that boss battle coming up. Let's do it. Let's do it. Now, I'm not in any hurry, everybody. I don't have to rush ahead and build all the ships and do all the stuff and hurry, hurry, hurry. I never do that in a game. I always take my time and enjoy the journey, right? I don't have to rush, and so on. Now, I'd love to take a torch and put it up on the wall here. So, didn't want to do that. I'm going to break the chest. Let's go ahead and hit 4 is what I meant to do. And see if we can craft, yeah, standing wood torch right there. Okay. We're going to need some resin and we're going to need some wood. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to establish these different boxes as being that thing. Right? Now, I wonder if we could go ahead and also make signs. Ah, there's our signs right there. All right. That's going to help us a lot in identifying what is what. Now, there's one in the corner right now. I noticed that it actually says when it's full and when it's not full. So that's good. And so I'm going to establish that one as the wood one. And notice these two are off by themselves. That's going to be wood and stone and base resources. And then all the stuff over here is going to be our kind of final resources, right? Our final resources that we need. And so we'll go through and we'll check and see what's in all those chests. Somebody's in that one right now. Oh, my bad. Wrong screen. I do it so often. But here you go, everybody. There's 1,000 kiss caps for me screwing up. You want me to screw up, because guess what? Use that 1,000 kiss caps to potentially win some loot here in the stream. So there you go. All right, so we're out of wood in here. So I got to tell my peeps, we need a bunch of wood. We're all out again. Man, you burn up wood like crazy up in here. I'm going to set these two chests that are off by themselves as our wood and stone and basics resources. Just a heads up, I'll be reorganizing all the chests here in just a moment. So if you do come in, put them on the two chests that are by themselves. You bring in wood, put it right over there. All right, now see, as a leader, I'm starting to coordinate where everybody should put the stuff. And then I'm going to go through and I'm going to start consolidating all the stuff. Can I just shift click or right click, left click to pick it up? Alt click, control click. Control left click pulls that out of there. That's what I want to do. I want to pull all the stone and put the stone in the same spot. So control, and then I'm going to go ahead. I'm carrying too much, but that's okay. Control left click is a wonderful thing. Now, control left click right here to put all the stone back in there, and now we've established that as the stone box. Right? This is how we do when we are the quartermaster. That's what we're going to do. Now, there is, I should have probably left one of these boxes out here, but this is out here, and so we want to go ahead and establish the box as our food box out here where they're going to be cooking, right? You don't want to have a food box in there. I still need to fix this thing. Hold on. Let's do that first. Let's go ahead, take that out. Let's go ahead and put in our proper thing. Oh, it didn't give me the wood back. There we go. All right. Got to pick up the wood. And then put in a proper entrance here so everybody's not having a trouble. I don't want to take that out because it'll probably thing. Yeah, so we need a little bit more wood. All right. So we're going to need to get wood. Oh, there we go. See, look, they put it in there. My crew's the best, bro. My crew's the best. Control left click. All right, there we go. Now, where the food is, we want to establish our food and where we're going to have our food. And so someone's going to be doing food. It's probably not going to be me. And we'll go ahead and make it easy on them by setting our food boxes right out here along the food area. All right, that's looking good. Now we'll also go in and we want to make a standing torch. And we're going to go ahead and put a standing torch out here, maybe in between these boxes. Right there. There we go. Now they can see that, right? Now inside here, let's hope we don't catch the whole entire base on fire. Let's go ahead and put a standing torch right there. All right, now we're doing something. Now we got it going. How about right here? And over here. And maybe right over there. All right, now look at our base. All right, I love these game mechanics. Really fantastic job. Now, again, I can see the potential of what can be done in this game. I know this is my type of game. This is my jam, right? And this is my crew's jam as well. Look at all these peeps in there right now. Hiya all for joining us today. Just a heads up. We going for 1.5 more hours. All right. And so I'm just communicating to my crew. That's what we want to do. We want to communicate constantly to the crew. I went ahead and put these 2 chests out here for the food. So I'm going to go ahead and move the food out to this outer chest for all you cooks out there. They will be out here for you to find. All right, so I don't know what else is a cooking thing. Beet seed is probably for growing. These are trophies. We got trophies. Trophies would probably be the thing I would put in its own box. We got deer hide, most likely for crafting. So we're going to go ahead and set these as our crafting box. Did I have wood? I have wood. All right, hold on. Let's go ahead and put in another thing here so it's not so awkward. There we go. All right. And you got to have supports, otherwise it falls down just like in 7 Days to Die, which is cool. Very, very cool. Okay, so let's go ahead and say this is where the crafting bench is. And so we're going to say this one is going to be our main crafting box. Okay, we'll go ahead and start with that, right? And we'll consolidate all this stuff together. Now, what goes in this box? Well, I can tell you it's probably leather, right? That's going to be a good one. Or this is deer hide. That's deer hide. This is leather. These are trophies. This is a mushroom, so potentially food, right? Beet seeds, that's for growing. No, it's not going to go in there. We got a tunic, which I guess I might be able to wear. I don't know how to wear anything. I haven't got to that part yet. Oops. I don't know how to put my stuff on. Can I right-click it? Equipping. Yes, I right-click it. That's how I put it on. Okay, there we go. So that would be more like equipment, right? So we would keep that in equipment. Flint, I would consider that as a crafting material. Sticky tree resin that insulates well. If put to the flame, it burns slowly and steadily. Okay, well then we'll use that for our flame. This looks like food. Feathers, probably crafting. What do we got here? Grilled necktail, savory charred grilled meat. So that's food. All right, so this would be food. This is an eyeball of the dwarf. I don't know. It feels like crafting to me. This is a trophy. This is decoration. These are decorations. When raw, but provides quite a tasty snack if cooked. So that's food as well. Now I'm going to also kind of put these off to the side, figure out how to repair those later. Dandelion, that would be probably cooking. We got coal, which is probably... Coal would be something I would put with the food. Because most likely you might use it in crafting, but you would also use it with your food. So that's food. This is equipment. This is wood. And this is a trophy. Okay. Now, trophies are something I would put off by itself and whatnot. Because they're just going to be in the way. Now, we got a cooking station over here. You got to have a lit fire under the cooking station. Oh. Now, can I make a fire under it inside the house now? Let's find out. Can I take a campfire? Oh, I need more resources. What do I need? I need some stone. Okay. Let's go over here. I don't know if I like being able to be pushing everybody around all the time. That's going to be a little annoying in the long run, but we'll do what we got to do.
I've just found a 2-star legendary deer.
And so it doesn't let me put it down there. So I definitely don't need that if it's not doing anything, right? So we'll go ahead and hit 3 to remove it. And then we'll go out here and, oh, somebody's already done it. And so I'm going to take it out just so I can do it. I know, huh? I'm that way, everybody. I'm that way. Because I'm trying to show you how to do it here in the stream. So let's see if when I do it, if I get it back. Oh, I'm on fire! I'm on fire! Can I run to the water? Okay, I'm out. You only get burnt up for a little bit. See, normally I wouldn't put the fire on the ground for that very reason. All right, so we'll go ahead and put that there. And now it's over the cooking station. And now we'll go ahead and cook item. What am I cooking? Oh, 1 to 8 to cook item. I'm just cooking something randomly. I'm cooking something randomly in there, apparently. There's no room. Oh, I see. You put it up there and you let it cook. And it takes a little while to cook. And you put a whole bunch of campfires down and you cook it like that. Now, me, I would not have it in the grass. That seems like a horrible idea to have that in the grass. Not a good idea, but it does give us some room here. I feel like we don't need these side doors here. Let's go ahead and take those out. Let's go ahead and put back in a wall so we don't have stuff come running in our base. Man, I love the building. The building, very, very fun. All right, so again, this base is way too small for my crew. We're going to need to extend it out. We're going to need a lot of wood for that, though. Let's go ahead and get some wood. Again, how much, where's my weight at? Right here. 196 of 300. And I'm at 296. Wow, 1 stack of wood will fill up your character. All right, I feel cold now. All right, so let's go ahead and build out more. I'd have to do a center pole. I feel like I'd have to do a center pole on this one. All right, pick up that wood. I'm carrying too much. Look at my guy. He's like, ah, God. Ah, God, it's too much, Kismet. Why you always run around overburdened? There we go. All right, let's put some of that back. So, yeah, you've got to put under supports, it looks, in here. So let's go ahead and just do some of that. And we definitely going to need some bigger ones. Now, can I just attach it underneath? Oh, I got to attach it to the side? Oh, that's cool. How do I get it underneath, though? I feel like you might want to put the supports down first. Can I get it to go in? Oh, I need a smaller one. Yeah, there it is. All right. All right, all right, all right. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. All right, now see this base? I'm tearing that entire base down. Because that's in a terrible position. It's in a terrible position over there. Oh, I got a guy who wants to tell me something. What you got to say, bro? You need to lighten your load. If you carry too much luggage, you'll become encumbered, slowing you down and preventing you from regaining your stamina. Thank you, little Hugin. Hugin! 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 Poof. And he's gone. All right, this entire base got to go. I'm that kind of base builder, everybody. Now that we got the gist of building a base, we want to go ahead and establish the base elsewhere over here. Now, the workbench is going to establish the center of our base, and so I've got to actually take out the workbench. Hopefully it doesn't mess these guys up too much. And let's do that. And so we're going to take the workbench here, going to take that out, and reestablish the center of our base. Over here, workbench. And let's go ahead and move our base here so we have a lot more room and we're not kind of up on that thing over there. And there's a nice little flat spot right here, which I think is here for this very reason. Now I'm going to move it over a little bit so I can build the base in this particular flat spot. Now this flat spot looks like could be potentially gardening, right? This could be gardening right here. So maybe I don't want to build it right over the top of that. Maybe I want to build it off to the side, kind of like where I've already got it. But I like to build toward the water. Why do I want to do that? Is so we can collect water potentially in the future. So we need to kind of look at that and say, okay, where are we building to? We got a nice thoroughfare here. We can try to get over here. But for right now, our bench is going to be over here. And that's going to give us a maximum of about this far. So I'm just looking at the distance of my base. So that's going to look good. Now, we have to come back and use this for gardening. Oh, we already got dandelions in there. Kind of feels like that's what that's about. We'll come back. We'll do it later. All right, back to building. Okay, let's establish some poles for our building. I think it's going to establish its direction. Again, how far away do you need to put them? I have no idea. In fact, let's go ahead and start. Can I just zoom out first? Hold on. Let's go to this. Zoom out. There we go. Then back to this. Yeah, there we go. Now I can see it from up above. And can put that on there in the center there perfectly. All right. Awesome. Oh, no, it's not perfect. Hold on. Out you go, bro. Now it says shift does something. It toggles my build mode. I don't see any indicator of what it's doing. But I'm trying to get that right in the center. All right, I feel like that's pretty good. Oh, and the board length is the board direction is going the wrong way. I'm gonna get picky now, everybody. I'm gonna get real picky with the board direction. All right, there we go. Try to center that on there. All right, not bad, not bad. That's pretty good for a noob. Let's get it going. Now, again, I think it's 3 in this direction. 1, 2, and then 3, and then number 4 is going to fall down. That is correct. So, every 3, number 4 is going to be our foundation. Now, I probably would go every 3 because hopefully we can just go in and use this support and aim underneath there, and hopefully it'll snap. Now, how do I do that? I can't zoom in while I'm doing the thing. What is our crouch? Oh, that's our sit. Control. Control is a crouch. Okay. So now the next thing is figuring out how to get the support thing under an already existing pole so it could snap to that pole. Right? So it's kind of hard to get underneath there once you got it. Now, I wish there was a way to snap that across. That would be nice. Or you just kind of build it, stick one under there, and YOLO that baby. Let's try that. Let's actually try this. But we don't even connect it to anything. We line it up as best we can. And we put that under there. And then we run a thing. And does it recognize that as a support? I doubt it. Nope. And we got to rotate it too. To go along the same grain as what we've got. Support's down too low. Okay, so we take that out. And then let's go ahead and try it if we do it back here. So we'll go ahead and put it right here at the end as a support. It looks like it's touching it. And then GG. All right. Okay, now we got something going on. Now we know what we're doing, right? All right. So what I always do first, though, is I do supports first. There's 2. There's number 3. And now we know to put a support under number 3 here. Now, I would love a way to snap. Oh, God, I did the wrong way. Ah, God. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to run my supports in 2 separate directions. Like this. There we go. Okay, now in theory you should put these down first, but I feel like if they're touching each other, it looks like it's supporting each other, and thus well, you're gonna find out when you put the next piece down, that's for sure. All right, now we're doing. There's 2. There's 3. So avoiding losing wood is a good idea. Now I need a smaller one. We'll put that smaller one down. I don't know what that shift does, but it's making me wonder. All right, and again, 1, 2, 3. And that's probably pretty good right there. I'm going to put the support down anyway. Even though I probably don't need it. Let's put it down. All right. Now what I'm doing is I'm establishing the perimeter of my base. Yes, that base is going to be that big. It's going to be big. Again, when you got a lot of people in there, you don't want them all crowded up on each other. Now, I put that over there so people can do their thing and, go in there and craft and drop off loot and whatnot. But when you have a lot of people, you have to build a base that accommodates the people you're building it for, right? You just don't build a tiny little base and just let everybody suffer in there. You built out a much, much bigger base. Now, I've kind of got an idea because I've already kind of set the precedent over here of what I want. Now, I've got a bit of a problem because this is right here. But I don't think that's going to be an issue because I think I can run under here. Yeah, nice. And so I'm going to take this out. And I'm going to go ahead and run over here. Now, cool thing is over here, you won't need steps, right? You can just jump up and get on there. But what I'm going to do is establish where my workbench itself is going to be. Oh, I'm going to need some more wood. And that's why we establish where the wood goes, right there. So we can go ahead and just grab the wood out when we need it. I feel like 1 stack is enough. And there we go. And so I can go ahead and get up here on the base. And get that going. Oh, I got to do my workbench. That's what I'm trying to do. Workbench. There we go. And so I want to establish my workbench up here so that it's more centered around the center of my base, right? So I really wanted to be right about there. But for right now, I'm just going to put it right there. So again, it more centers my base. And then now you can see that this part over here, which is where I'm going to be building some more, is now the outside of the base is much further out, right? Much further out that way. And then we'll just keep on keeping on. Now, I built this up a little bit here so you could run underneath there or run up on the base as you want. Now, we'll go ahead and establish some supports now that we already know where our supports are. So we'll just look at that one. We'll look at this one, and we'll just assume that they're going to work because that's what we're testing. We're learning as we go. And then over here, the 2 smaller ones. And we'll look, and we'll look. And we'll just see if it works, right? That's part of the fun. And you waste wood, it's okay. You're learning. You're learning. You're trying to figure stuff out. And now I can square this off over here because I moved the workbench to establish that. Okay, now in theory, and that is a theory right there, this should work. Now I can already see that I've got a problem. I didn't eyeball that good enough. So let's take that out. Grab that wood back, and let's go ahead and try this again. Now it kind of looks like I'm going to need a big one and then try to get a small one in there. Like that, which kind of sucks, right? Because it's right in the middle of your base. So how to fix that? So we'll remove that. You can see it kind of snaps underneath there when we're able to get all the way underneath there. So let's remove this one. Let's go ahead and, oh, now I got another broken one. Okay, how do I repair these? There's got to be a way. Don't tell me. Got to be a way. Now, sometimes I will ask my crew. I'm not asking you guys. I will ask my crew how to do stuff. How did I make that? I made that with stone and wood. And so, God, you got to have a way to fix that. Control. Oh. What did control do? Control, I think, dropped it. Yeah, dropped it on the ground. Okay, well, we know what control does. Alt-click. Just picks it up. Shift-click. Control-alt. Yeah, and it just throws it on the ground. You hit control. Okay. How do we fix it? Well, let's go in here and see if there's something in here that's going to tell us. There's our trophies. All right, inventory. Most items you have to do department. Hammer. Start of our workbench. This is name of a thing. Okay. Workbench allows you to craft stuff. Alright, too far. That's my favorite thing, establishing the base and organizing the stuff. That's why I ask people to let me just do my thing, if you know what I mean. Alright, workbench. Crafting station needs a roof. Oh, you gotta have a roof to use the crafting station. Alright, well, we'll just craft another one. We'll figure that out later on. Again, don't tell me. Part of the fun is not knowing. It's trying to discover. It's trying to figure out the game mechanics without someone just saying, do this, Kismet, or do that, or do this, or do that. That's lame, bro. That's lame if no one asked you. Remove and remove, because these are going to be out of line too. All right. Now, let's go back in here. Let's get the big one. Aim at this again. There we go. Now, it's red, but does that mean it's going to attach to it? Yeah, I think it does. Okay, and then we need a small one. This crafting definitely needs a way of me to be able to just to snap that at the bottom. Hold down shift. I'm sure there's a trick to it. Don't tell me. Alt key, control key. How do I establish that? Oh, I know how. No, it's not going to work. It's not going to work because I can't, if when I put it on there, it'll go up through the thing. Is there a way to flip it? So it's actually attaching to the bottom right there. But I want it to flip the other way. Left shift to snap. See, that's snapping in. And so I think that's what that shift is for. It is snapping it to the ground level. All right, we'll count that as correct. And let's see. The way we'll know is when we add more of these. We learned something, everybody. Look at us go. We're learning stuff and things and stuff. All right, look at us go. We're so smirt. We're so smirt with our smirtness. All right, yes, and that will establish it, and it'll show you which one is highlighting. The red does not mean it doesn't work. The red just says, hey, this one's going to go into the ground or something like that. Big time. But it still works, right? Still work, and then still act as a support. And GG. All right, nice. Now, I should have probably made this one more wide because that would have been the maximum width. But that's okay. I'm just going to make a real long area here. And then we'll do that on the next part. This is fun. And see, some people like to explore. Me, I love to build. Build's my thing. That's my jam. Let's see. We got a chat. I'll be interested to see Kismet do a mega base in this game. Right, Mr. Winston? Yeah, we'll get it going on. We're working on it little by little. I've established just a starter base for my crew to get it going on over here. And then they're bringing in wood. They're doing all of that stuff. While I'm here just tinkering and figuring out the game mechanics, doing all of that, they're way ahead of me. They probably already played the game for 1,000 hours and ahead of me big time. And that's okay. They can be ahead of me. Just, don't spoil my fun. That's all I ask. Let me try to figure it out on my own as I go along. Don't try to be an everything person. I think that's pretty reasonable. All right. Okay. Very nice. Now, one of the things that's going to drive me crazy is that these planks are different direction from the other planks and whatnot. I would come back in and I would run them all the same direction. But right now, we're just getting established here. Just getting established. Okay, there we go. So we got that in. Now we got a much bigger base, but oh my gosh, is that going to take a lot more wood, right? A lot more effort to make it happen, Cap. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and set the most, probably the most common place that people come in and out, which is at the end of the base. So I'm going to go ahead and put that there. I'm going to go ahead and establish those places. Notice I don't put it in the corners. I don't like to put doorways in corners anymore because it does block my ability to put a chest or something there. So we're going to go ahead and do this. And so I'll put them just on the corners. And then I'll usually make them directly across from each other. Right? Directly across so everybody knows how to get in the base. I like a lot of entrances to the base. Unless it's like 7 Days to Die or something like that. Basically mobs will focus. Now, another thing I want to do is I want to go ahead and start working on our entrance areas. Where's them wide steps? These ones are the wide steps. And so we'll establish our steps. And then all the way down. There we go. Very nice. Okay, now we got our entrance steps looking good. Now, another thing that I'm going to need out here is definitely some light. So let's find out where those furniture things went. There we go. So let's go ahead and put some light there. Now, I'm the type of person that I would put it on each side of the steps to make it obvious where the entrances are, right? Over here, same thing. All right. That makes it pretty obvious. Okay. We got that going on. Now we want to go ahead and do the same thing. We're going to go ahead and go in here and remove our workbench. Now, I'd imagine you have multiple workbenches, but I'm just using it as a kind of a cornerstone or a center of the base. Now, I'm not sure if I'm going to be building out more that way or this way, but there's a stone in the way that way, so most likely I'll be building in that direction. Why do I want to figure that out? Because when I put this down, I want to put it on one side or the other. And I want it to have enough room to where it's not going to be obscuring everything. Now, what are you going to be using the most? Probably the fire and the workbench is going to be the number one thing you're going to be using over here. So that'll probably be the thing that I work with most. So I'm going to put a torch right here. Like that. And then in the corners. Right here. And now you know why I left that whole side open. It's because we'll extend it out even more. And then we'll have an area where the bench itself will be the center. Right? And so let's keep going. We got lots to do now. While you guys are watching this battle, I'm going to keep doing this. Right there. Oh, hold on. Not that one. Next one over. Right there. All right. I like the snapping. I like the building so far. Very, very cool. I like everything about it. Definitely feels like something we could play together as a team. What are your thoughts so far in the game? Whoa, I just answered that question, Roars. Isn't that scary? I know, huh? That's the Kismet for you. That's how Kismet does it, bro. I answer questions before anybody even asked me. I didn't even see it in the chat until after I said it. Okay. All right. Open the captain's chest. Give you guys some love. Boom. Whoa, 50 gold going to Xana, Cookie Monster, Monka, and Michael all getting 50 gold. Vernie getting some love there. And Blackheart is MVP with the 13 kills. Boss time. All right. Put down your epics. Put down your legendaries. I'm going to call in the Wasteland Tycoon himself. What's this guy on our side? Who's this guy? And a prison demigod that has been set free. Protect the Mystic Slayer and take down the Zur Idol. Oh, okay, so we got to protect that guy. We got to protect that guy, which means I need to go this side. We're going to need some peeps back here to help him out. We'll go ahead and fire it up, get this battle going on. Right over there. Alrighty, let's keep her going. Pick up that wood. Okay, now, because I'm going back and forth a lot, what I'm going to do is stop building, and I'm going to go ahead and start making a chest. I'm going to go ahead and put that down, let's say right there. Oh, I can't put it down. I'm missing the requirement for it. So I got to go find out what I need here. I need more wood. And so let's run back and grab some wood. Now, the funny irony of what I'm doing right now, you'll see here in just a moment, is the fact that I'm going to be making a chest so I can put wood in it. And so we'll go back over here, and I like to put crafting chests off by themselves. And this time what I'm going to do is I'm going to put them long ways. And why am I going to put them long ways? Because they're more efficient in that spot, right? Like that. So now you have them long ways, and they're more efficient. So we'll go and say the outside one now is going to be wood. And I'm just going to go ahead and establish that as wood. I'm going to establish this one as stone. Now what I'm also going to do is I'm going to make another box by taking the wood out of here. Wood out. Can I take it out? Yeah. Try to establish another box if I've got enough. I do not. What did I put in this left one? That's stone. I used up all the wood. Okay. What I'm going to do is establish in the other box, a box just to hold my random stuff that I have on me, like all this stuff up here. But first we want to go ahead and put all of our wood in there. Now, another thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and just go to crazy. I can see it's using my stamina. Oh, no. Yeah, there we go. Good. I can get up there without having to jump. Oh, no. I ran out of stamina. So close. Oh, I can't move. Oh, you only got a certain amount of time, and then you can't move. Let's throw this stuff down. No, you can't move at all. It just counts down. Just gives you no stamina, all right? Hope I'm not wasting all this wood right now. I guess we're going to find out. Always collect more. There we go. All right, now I can move. Now I'm over here. Now I'm into the chest. Now pick this wood back up again. Pick all this stuff up. There we go. And then more wood back in the chest. There we go. All right. All right. So I basically ran over there, so I have to run back and forth 500 times. We move it over to here. All right. We got it done. Now, again, if you are the base builder, once you do it, take that thing out. So no one else is putting wood there. I'm moving the wood and the stone storage over to the new base. Normally I wait for a while before I build another base. I can tell you already this base is way too small. Now, same thing here, right? We want to get that stone over there, except for we're going to get overburdened by the time we get there. So it's probably smarter not to be so overburdened and just make the run back and forth, which is going to be way faster, and establish the other one. Stone right over here. And back and forth we go. Right here. Oh, too much. It's okay, this is my job. This is my job, this is what I do, everybody. I run back and forth. Oh, I forgot to take the wood off of me, too. Hold on. There we go. Back and forth is what I do. This is my job to sort stuff, manage stuff. Now, why do I do so much managing of the stuff? We'll go ahead and give this one a try, see if we can make it a top. Why do I do all of this? Well, when you're the base quartermaster, this is the most powerful thing you can do, which is organize where your resources are And this way, everybody can use those resources. I can just throw it. That's cool. And everybody can use those resources to the benefit of whatever they're doing, whether they're making like armor or weapons or whatever they're doing. It benefits them big time to have that. Now, base resources like wood and stone, I usually put separate. And then right by the workbench, you're going to want to have your most common stuff that you're going to need. You might even build more boxes for wood by the workbench to get that going on, right? You might go over there and build a bunch of boxes there for that reason. Now, again, I've built literally hundreds of bases for thousands of hours in various different games. So I have a little bit of experience in doing that. Again, this is the type of game where I feel like you want to just get that right up next to that long ways. There you go. That's long ways chest there. Look how many of those I can get in. All right, that's looking good. Now, what goes in here? Now, I would say the thing that you want the most over here has to do with the crafting stuff. So let's go ahead again, put that away. Now we want to also establish, or actually, hold on, let's put this back. Let's establish our other stuff that's just kind of like trophies and things like that. That doesn't have to do with crafting, right? So we're going to establish those on this side. And we'll say there, there, and so on. Let's keep it going. Again, this is how I organize bases by that thing. Now, trophies are probably going to be long-term. Don't have to worry about that. The coal there, probably going to be food. Now, let's go ahead and see if I can go ahead and, again, what do I need? Probably stone. For that, stone's over here. And then eventually, that'll be the location for that particular thing, right? That'll be where that thing always is so everybody can find it. Again, it kind of sucks you can't put that in your base. What if I built a pole for it first? And, oh, hold on. Let's do a small pole. Let's put it over here. What if I put a pole there? And then try to put it on the pole. Nope. Okay. Again, I like to try different stuff out. What if I try to put it on top of any of this? Nope. Nope, nope. Invalid. Invalid. Alright, all this stuff invalid. Now, the next thing I would do is I would put it just outside the base, right here. So it can establish a nice cooking area. So I'd put it right out the front door. And then we'll go ahead and put the cooking thing over it. And now we've reestablished where that's going to be. We're going to, of course, put in as many boxes as we can to make this easy on our peeps. Oh, look at that. Look at that. We can't put that right there. We got to move it over. All right, no problem. One there. And one over there. All right, nice. Now we'll go ahead and put all this stuff I've been holding on to for a minute to do that. So we'll say that's food. And then also with food, I always couple gardening with food because those are usually in tandem with what you're doing. Right? And that's going to be crafting side. This over here, trophies. This here could be equipment. Right? Extra equipment that we got. We'll throw that in there. And whatnot. And all right, now we're off and running again. Let's go. Someone put another workbench in here. All right, and nothing in that one, so we can take that one out. Probably because I was moving the workbench around. And then more trophies. Taking that out. Got some tools in there. Okie dokie. Now we got a whole base full of stuff. Picked up. Alright. Overburdened yet again. I like how you can only go until your stamina runs out. And then you gotta throw something down. That's funny. I just can't... Oh, I made it. I made it that time. Awesome. There we go. And then trophies here. And so you're also consolidating your stuff too. When you have an established point for stuff. Right? Like over here. This is that. Over here. Do we got anything that goes in here? This is resin. We'll put that in there. This looks like crafting. This all looks like crafting. This is coal. I'm going to put that in there for now. Because I haven't done much of the crafting, so I don't know. Don't know. Now, over here, we're going to go ahead and put our crafting in here. Now, it specifically said when I went to use the workbench that I couldn't use it because it needs a roof over the head. So I'm going to go ahead and establish that roof right now. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's get actually some wood first. We're going to use a lot of wood, so let's just double up on the wood and get to it. Now what I'm going to do is actually build it up a little extra high from our other base. And let's see if we can snap to the top from where we are. Doesn't look like we can. Let's zoom out. Let's try this. Yeah. I wonder if you physically have to look or if there's a fly camera. Will allow you to fly up. The fly camera would be great right now for building. Like No Man's Sky. Right, so I can't really see where I'm building. So what I'm going to do is just go ahead and make myself a nice stairwell. Again, no backseat gaming. Don't tell me anything. I appreciate the thought, but don't do it. Alright, more stone. And out. Okay, where are we putting our tools? We'll say this one's tools. Look at that flashing. And then we got to put our one back in here. Why do I have... Oh, I have so many tools on me. Let's get all this stuff off of me. So I made a bunch of tools for some reason. Yeah, those are full. And then next ones... More bats there. And probably I'll put weapons and tools in a separate one later. But for right now, just doing my thing over here. Just learning. Learning is part of the fun. What time is it? Oh my gosh, time went flying by. Alright, let's give that a try. Then we climb up to here. Alright. And then we can establish the upper part. Alright, nice. Now, what I'm going to do is, I could do it at 2 level, but I'm going to go ahead and do it at a 3 level. Where I actually establish the top of it back up here. Now, putting in floors should attach like that. Really kind of the outside edge. Well, what happens if I want to put another wall in there? Does that work? Really awkward the way that that building works. I don't know if I can go first person or not. A little awkward. Alright, let's try this. Can't get there because I'm blocking myself. All part of the fun. Ah! There we go. Alright, now let's zoom in. Okie dokie. 4. Remember, this game's in early access. Already awesome. There we go. I can't establish it. Alright, I'm just figuring out if I can establish an upper level and whatnot. Do we have any direct ladders? We have a fence. We have a stake wall, wood wall, but I don't see any ladders yet. I might unlock that at some point. But all right, that looks good. Now we'll go ahead and build out our ceiling, which is what I wanted to do. I'm just going to turn it this way because reasons. Now here's the thing, the interior part of your base. Whoa, it broke after 2. Ah, interesting. Good to know, good to know. And so let's go ahead and establish another wall over here. Maybe hold down shift if it goes to the top. No, that would be great if you just hold down shift and it goes up to the top. But you have to kind of climb up where you have a position to see the top of it. Like that. And then in theory, I could add this one over here. And then bring that back. So the upper area looks like a 2-span versus a 3-span across. Because I did the third one and it fell down. So good to know, good to know. Okay, now that I've kind of established the upper area there, we'll go ahead and remove all this temporary stuff. Okie dokie. Now, I'm a big fan of not putting the stairs in the base, because that sucks. It's nice to put a stairs or, you know, if you have a vertical pole or whatever, in the base, but I'm not a fan of putting it in the base. Because it just sucks up lots of space in the base when you got all this extra space outside here. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and establish the second floor, which is way up here. Oh, I forgot to put my other floor in there. What if I take this one out if it falls? It does. Okay, good to know. Good to know. All right, let's fix that so it's going the right direction. And then let's go up here. Eventually that'll be our entrance. Let's see what happens when we build our way down. Ah, okay. Those need supports too. Ah, good to know. Good to know. Oh, whoa. What? We just fell down with one? That's pretty scary. All right. We'll go ahead and establish this down. Oh, we can't do it that way. All right. You can't build downwards. It doesn't like it. I would imagine as you went through and then established it more. That's probably the center of that. So I could probably use this as a potential center. Alright, I'm just trying to align that best I can to that. Very interesting building mechanics. Very interesting. Trying to figure them out. All part of the fun. We're playing it for the first time. My first playthrough. Figuring out the building mechanics. Figuring out how stuff works. It's okay not to know, everybody. Some people get all like, ah, Kismet, let me just show you how to do it. You just do it like this. Don't do that. Don't do that in the chat or I will boot you. That's how that will happen. It's like you got to build scaffolding. So you can get up. Oh, I can't even get up on the wall, really? Oh, I can't. Oh, God, now I'm on fire. I'm stuck in the corner. I'm stuck in a... Don't put Kismet in the corner. I got stuck in the corner because I fell down on there. Now I'm going to die a lot, everybody. Get used to it. So, yeah, pretty fun, everybody. Pretty fun. I suggest giving it a go. Again, the name of this one called Valheim. We have a mega server that we're playing on. You're welcome to come on in and join us. We're going to be going for about another 30 minutes, though. So, yeah, we got to watch out with that. Open. There we go. Got my items back. And we're off and running. Another dead Kismet there. Could be a lot of dead Kismet. I was trying to jump up on this edge, but for some reason, there we go. Couldn't quite do it. That's a bit high for where I can jump. Yeah. Oh, man, I'm getting on fire. Oh, even if you're above the thing, it puts you on fire. Okay, so I'm trying to just do some more tricky stuff to see how the game mechanics work. And it's kind of hard for me to get up there, so I'm going to go ahead and just do this from over here. What am I? I'm out of wood, too. All right. Get that going on. Now, I feel like you actually D-level. Whoa, carrying too much. That you D-level over time. Got a bunch of it on me. That you actually D-level over time or lose XP based on what you're doing. The more times you die. And that's okay. I don't mind dying. Dying is part of any game. I'm sure I'm just completely wasting a lot of resources here, but my crew knows that I like to learn the stuff. Okay, there we go. Now we'll try to put the pole on top. Okay, yeah. Small one. Now, does it work? The question is, will it allow me? You know it works when you can keep doing it. The answer would be yes. I just gotta wait to see if it's gonna break. So I want to know what the parameters are. Yeah, okay. So 2 off the support, and then you gotta do another support. Okay. We're getting serious now, everybody. Getting serious up in here. So serious. So yeah, I gotta support this one. So it's like every 2, you gotta do a support. Really fun game, by the way. Highly recommend. It's called Valheim. It's about 20 bucks, which is like a steal. Why am I building those? It's like a steal. Oh, got a little too excited there. Got my wall. Put my wall back, bro. Yeah, so it's super awesome game. Highly recommend it. Very, very fun. And I'm just building a ladder up to the second area here. Just gonna see. It's gonna let me do that. Yeah, so every 2, we got to do it. Now, what we need to do next is what's called a landing. So you're probably gonna need a landing right there to turn this. Probably gonna fall down though. Oh, didn't fall down. All right, awesome. So we're gonna go ahead and put a landing there. And we'll put that on the ground. Go ahead and zoom in so I can see what I'm doing. There we go. And again, establish that on the ground. Or we can try to establish underneath there. All right, storm coming in. I don't think that reaches the ground. So let's get more wood. Oh, got wood. I keep acting like I can't do it. I got it. Okay. Yeah, see, when I hold down shift, what it does, it drops it down to the ground level. So I'm over this. I hold down shift. I aim at the ground, hold down shift so it doesn't snap upwards. And that should act as a support. Oh, nice. Right when I let go of it, it went over there. That's not what I wanted to do. Not what I wanted to do. Let's say like that. Okay, and then now we're going to go ahead and hopefully be able to put the rest of this in. All right, now we established the second level. All right, very cool. And we getting somewhere. Slowly, everybody, slowly. All right, that's out. Pick up all this wood. Pick up all that wood over there and whatever other wood I'm dropping all over the place. So there we go. So now we have an outside entrance to the second level, which is nice. And I'm sure I'm going to unlock more pieces and parts and all of that We definitely need a roof in here because it's raining on all of our stuff. So let's go ahead and finish up our roofing. Like so. So I feel like we could go... Oh. We could go probably 2 over here. We'll call that the center line. And let's see if we can go out another one. We can. All right. Oh, so it loses that support eventually, though. So yeah, you still got to do that other thing. Now, what it also allows me to do, big windstorm coming on. It allows me to go ahead and run up here and build these upper walls. Whoa! Did you see that lightning? Oh God, I feel like I'm gonna get hit by lightning. I'm calling it now. Let's go up here. It makes it way easier for us to build up above. Build out the rest of this. Oh, I took damage from that. Okay, we're going long ways. Trying to see which way we're going. And again, I'm actually setting what the attachment point is while I'm doing it. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Little by little. There's just something nice about having a vaulted ceiling like that. And there we go. See, I'm not getting wet no more. Yay! All right. Lots more work to do, though. Lots more to get done. Let's keep it going. How we looking on time? Looking good. We got this. My biggest goal is to establish the base. That's it. That's all I'm trying to do. All right, let's do these upper parts. Awesome storm sounds. Too cool. Like I'm carrying just a little bit too much. How did I split that? Shift click, control, right click. I did it earlier. I kept clicking the wrong button and kept splitting it. I don't remember how to split it. Control puts it in. Shift is how you split it. All right. We'll get just enough so we're not quite overburdened, but we have enough wood to just keep on building. All right. Now again, once you establish the vertical part of the base, you can just key off that vertical part, right? Like this. Makes it way easier. Oh, and then my hammer ran out again. Putting it in the wrong box. My bad. Shift. Shift again. There we go. All right, a little bit so I can make a hammer. Again, I feel like you should be able to, fix those hammers. But I don't know. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring it out. Rip! Yeah! Big death. Big death. All right, we got this, everybody. We just want to get this base done. That's our big goal for this playing. So we're going to get it going. Now, again, remember, when I'm not online, the server does go offline. Where really the password changes. You will not be able to get into the game. Now, I'm definitely going to extend this on later, but for right now, not gonna work on it. I'm just going to go ahead and close in the base. Right here. We'll extend that another time. Our big goal right now is just to enclose the base. It puts those torches out. It doesn't put the torches out. Interesting. Again, since we've already established the top part there, we don't have to worry about that. speed up a little bit. I think you guys get the gist of this. Oh, look at that rain. Awesome. All right, I'll do that in just a second, everybody. We're going to go ahead and put in our ceiling. Ah. I think the color is based on the strength. I think that's what that color means. Right, like that's not as good strength from the side. I don't know. It seems like that color means something like that. I'll have to figure it out. Don't tell me. And we'll do that battle once I got a roof on here. Very nice. Let's go ahead and actually finish this out first. I feel like I'm going to do that so many times. Second I click, my mouse moves just a little bit. Let's put this, can we put that there? We can. Pull that out. Then we want our doors in. A certain direction for these doors. I guess we'll say that. You always want to turn it away from the corners. We need more wood. Man, that storm is serious, bro. Looks like there's a gap between those. There's something weird going on up there. Yeah, see, some of those have a gap and some of them don't. That one looks offset in. These ones are not. Yeah, there's a subtlety to how you put them down. All right. Yeah, see, look, that doesn't look right. All of that looks wrong. See that? That all looks wrong. I'm just being picky. All right, looking good. Okay, we'll go with that. We're gonna need some signs. We're gonna need. Oh, coal is for signs. Oh, okay. So we'll come back to that in just a bit here. Let's go ahead and do this battle. Let's fire it up. It's stuff like this is why I love watching Kismet. It makes you think and learn something new. Yeah, Mr. Winston. Yeah, I like to take people on the journey. See, when I'm trying to figure it out, it helps you understand my thought process of how I figure stuff out, and thus it gives you a different perspective on learning something, and then you might, learn something along the way, right? That's all part of the fun. All right, what did I do with that coal? I think I put it outside. hear me going in and out of the doors. Let's see. Grand Server Awards. Whoa, look at those, man. Holy mackerel. Cindy, Rotisserie G, DJ Bass, and Assassin are so glad you tuned into the stream today, didn't you? That's 30 scrolls. 30 there, 30 here, and 50 Centurion scrolls there for the Assassinator. Oh, now aren't you glad you joined the stream? Look at you guys go. And Rotisserie G, MVP. Nice job. Start a new world. Wow, you guys got tons of loot on that one. Oh, yeah, that's low side for sure. Right down there. So let's just get the battle started, right? Let's just not mess around. Let's see. This is a one skull. So oh, wait, hold on. Let's see if our little guy is ready. I don't doubt it. He's going to take a long time. Yeah, 137 minutes. Going to be a while. I'm going to go and put my rogue right over there and get you guys some more loot. GG, says Blackheart in the chat. Exactly, bro. Look at all them scrolls, man. All right, so we established a base. Yay, us. Yay, us. Now, the other thing you got to do as a builder is mark stuff. Right, so we're going to go ahead and mark the signs right over here along the wall. And then we're going to say wood. Oh, I like him. There's a big two. Stone. Boom! Ah, I like that. I like it. What is this? This is trophies. So let's go. Oh, God, again with the thing. Again, I'm going to find that you can repair these. I would think you could repair those. Maybe you roll over it. With your hand, you can raise the high hull, two-handed crafted. Repair station level 1. Alright, can I go to the thing? No, too far. Workstation needs a roof. Huh. That one works. Okay, it thinks there's no roof. That's a problem. Upgrade. Oh, yeah, look at this. Upgrade to a hammer. Do I have to put it in there or what? It says I need 2. Quality 2. Repair station level 2. Okay. Oh, so you got a whole bunch of other stuff you can craft in here. Hoe probably for gardening. Flint axe. Crude bows. Wood shields. All sorts of stuff, and then upgrades for all of that stuff. Again, we got to get bench number 2 to get that going on. Now, again, I'm not sure. Repaired club. Repaired stone axe. Repaired hammer. There it is. It's in the workbench. All right, I knew there was a way of doing it. Thank you for not telling me. The fact that you didn't tell me how to repair those and my crew didn't tell me, that's how you earn an extra 1,000 Kids Cats for letting me learn along the way, as you guys got to do when you played the game. I greatly appreciate that. I know sometimes like, oh God, kids, please, oh God, I got click the thing. I know. Thank you for not doing that. All right. With this hammer, okay, we got to figure out how to upgrade the workbench. Raised by building, station level, raised by building improvements. Okay, so this needs a thing over it. Now, this base over here is saying that it doesn't have a roof. So maybe I had it up too high. Right? Maybe I have it up too high and it's not recognizing it. And it says station needs a roof. So let's go ahead and try out that theory. Again, don't tell me. Let me make my own mistakes in here. So let's just go ahead and do something like workaround action right there. And then, nope, it doesn't have a roof. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. We might have a roof problem. We might have a roof problem. Now, these aren't necessarily a roof. Those are boards. And we might have to just forego our second level and build a roof. It probably knows the difference. Oh, what's he doing? Okay, whatever. Whatever you're doing, Thomas, please don't. Bro. Alright. See, happens to me every time. I explain to him, don't do anything, don't build a base, don't do that stuff. What's that? You're repairing the floor? that what you said? Yeah. I try to explain it. I try to explain to people, don't do anything with the base. But if the floor breaks, let it break. If it gets wrecked, it gets wrecked, right? So yeah, it looks like the floor is getting damaged over here. But what I need to do is figure out what's going on with this ceiling. Now, this definitely looks like a floor to me. You'll see, it also gets me distracted from what I'm doing. And again, I usually only do that in the very first time that we play, just so I can learn whatever it is by making mistakes, like everybody else got to learn. But see what happens, sometimes people join you and they just like already been playing for 50 to 100 hours or 1,000 hours, right? Great example is Ark. We go play, thank you Fairy Lights for the follow. We go to play Ark, right? So I get all my crew together, I said, let's go play. And like everyone's all right. And then a couple people came in, they're like level 100, right? And we're level 1. And they go and they build the base, and they tame all the mobs, and they do all the stuff, and they say, oh, well, here's all the best stuff, here's all the best things, here's all the stuff, you don't need to do anything, and thus it takes away from the adventure of other people, right? Now, it's great to work together when everybody's on the same page, and everybody's at the same level, and everybody understands what's going on. But if you take away some of the fun of other people because you want to be the everything person, we're not the group for you. We're not the group for you. My crew is usually pretty awesome about just saying, hey, Kismet, no worries, bro. You just, try to noob it up for a while, and then we'll hook you up later on. Look, there's a repair right there. So that's probably what he's doing. Going in and repairing. Yeah, they're damaged. They get damaged over time. Well, I guess that led to me learning that, but I would have liked to learn it more spontaneously in there. But again, if it's going to break, let it break, bro. Now, I wonder if it's like, yeah, look at that. Why is it taking damage? Why did I take damage? That's the question. It's like it rots. Yeah, it's like the wood's rotting over time. Let's see what happens. Let's see if it has that damage again. Maybe it's from storms. Maybe it's something else. Look, all this stuff has damage. Yeah, maybe it's from the storm that was there. And again, it would have been nice to discover that as we go. But, now we know. Now we know in the thing. So that pushes forward a little bit. But there we go. We also got a raft we can do. How cool is that? Leather scraps. All right, let's try that out. Again, if you don't like that style of play, you're like, Kismet, I just want to go up ahead and do my own thing. Wrong server. Wrong server. You definitely want to not play with us because that's what I'm gonna ask of people in the channel who come and join us. Is just to let me discover it as I go along. And I find most of the time it's not intentional, but I try to tell people. Craft box. Bam. Can't even see it. Oh, it's got 3 little dots on the front, which tells you the direction of the sign. Oh, okay. I just learned that too. Again. Craft. There we go. I'll pick up that wood. All right, there we go. So now we got a craft box. I was going to go over here and build a trophies box. Let's get back to that. Turn it around the other way. And line it up. And see, I'm just learning the game. And I'm going to say trophies right there. Does it fit? Oh, it actually goes off the side of the sign. Okay. Or the sign's going into the side of that wall. One or the other. Again, I like to establish this. Now, probably what I would do is move the boxes to match up to the signs. And so I'm going to go ahead and line these up. Like that. And then let's see, what did I put as the second one? These are going to be tools. Tools. Equipment. Like that. There you go. Now you got a general idea. Now, the problem is that some of these are in the way. So we want to take those out. And then kind of take the equipment out. I wonder if I take it out with stuff in there. Do we lose it? What do we got in there to lose? Hold on, we'll leave that in. We'll take these 2 out. And we'll see what happens when we take it out. Again, this is the stuff I like to learn, right? This is why I play games, not just to know everything. No, it dropped it on the ground. So if you do destroy it, it actually ends up on the ground. Now we know. Now we know. Over here. All right, we're going to say that was equipment. And go into here. Put all those away. Don't need all those on it. And now we know we can actually just repair items in the bench. So if we need any more of those, we know where that's at. And then tools. We'll grab all those out. Way too many tools. How do I destroy a tool? That's what we really need to be able to do. Destroy it or just ditch it. Because that eventually you're going to get too many of those. And then they're going to be in the way. And they're going to be eating up your room of your stuff. So let's go ahead and say tools. Oh, we can put that back even further too. There we go. Get a little extra room. In the base. Trophies back out again. Again, this is what I spend 99% of my time doing this. Optimizing, making the base better, making the base better. So trophies. There, and then again, equipment. I feel like that could move back a little bit. Kind of better to establish the sign before you actually put the thing down. Like that. Alright, there we go. So, trophies back in there. And then tools in here. That's too many tools. Okay. Take out those hammers. Probably leave 2 of those in there. Let's take out the broken ones. I'm going to put mine back in. And then 1 of these. Probably stone axe is what people's going to need the most. Let's balance these. Yeah. I balance those out. Alright, so we've got to fix that roof. This roof is working. The other roof is not. So I'm going to leave it over here so people can repair stuff. Repair all of it. Oh, someone's got a shield already. Look at that. Rotisserie G made himself a shield. Cool. Cool, bro. Tools. All right. And now we go ahead and put these tools back in there. Let's say rows of those. And then eventually, of course, we'll make nicer tools and all that stuff. And then this would be equipment, something like this, which would be a rag tunic, which I don't think I have on me anymore. Do I actually have that on me anymore? All right, there we go. Now I got it on me. Apparently, it's just like an item that you use to equip your... Whoa. Oh, I got to keep it on me. Oh, I got to keep it on me. I take it off of me. Okay, so that's not like equipment. Oh, I got to keep it in my inventory. I don't know about that. It'd be better if I had like a, I'm wearing it. Because when I take it out, I can see he loses his tunic. Right? I'm sure they'll work on that. Because that sucks. That sucks. You need like a, I'm wearing it deal, not take up your inventory space. Because look how limited my inventory space is. Alright, good enough. Let's go ahead and we got stone. We got craft over there. And then the rest of this stuff would be what I would call drop boxes, right? So let's go ahead and establish our... oh, what are we missing? Oh, more coal. I'm just going to snag all the coal. Definitely need to get some more. How are we doing on time? Oh my gosh, time almost up. This might be a bit excessive, but we'll do it. We're going to have a lot of drop boxes. Alright, and then this. We should probably get more wood because we're probably going to run out. No, I got a lot. There's no sort button either. It'd be nice if there was a sort button. I guess I can just put it back in and then pull it back out again. Alright, and then we're going to say drop box 1. See if that's too long. No, it's perfect. Okay. Drop box 2. Now, what are drop boxes? Drop boxes are so your people who are out collecting stuff don't have to sort it. right? Actually, I don't have to really put drop box. I think they already know. Drop 4. Yeah, let's just do drop. Drop 1. Drop 2. Drop 3. They know what a drop box is. Drop 5. These are small boxes, too. I would imagine drop 7. I would imagine that you get bigger boxes eventually. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. All part of the fun is figuring it out. Now, again, the biggest problem with this type of game is when you have people of different experience levels playing together. And some people are like acting like, hey, I know everything. Just do what I want to do. Watch this. I'm going to do everything and all of that. And you got to find that good balance between people who are just trying to get ahead and go fast as they can and get all the best equipment and all the best stuff. And then the new players who are trying to figure out how to do the building and figure out how to make a cape and make a weapon and all that stuff, who don't want to be fast-tracked. They don't want you to do everything for them. Some people do. Some people want you to go in and just give you all the stuff, and then they'll run around and just hang out while you do everything. But that's not fun for everybody else. I find give everybody a role. Now, one of the first roles that the group usually assumes is to collect the loot, right? So we know where to put the tools. We know where to put the thing. We know where to put all the drops. So if they want to just come in, drop some stuff, and then run out and grab some more stuff and keep bringing it in, then that's what we'll do. Now, over here next to the crafting box, these will eventually become the item boxes, right? The boxes in which you'll put finished items like food and stuff like that. So let's go ahead and establish those. The creatures are calming down. What were you doing to them creatures? What were you doing to those creatures? I bring tidings. Okay, now again, same thing over here. Oh, we're out of stuff. Let's take that one out.
Yes, that was their vertical coordinate.
I don't know what he was saying. I don't know if he was talking to me. I don't know who he's talking to.
I won't ruin any surprises.
They're talking to each other. All right, this will be food. Let's say right there. What else we want to establish? Probably weapons would be another one. So let's go ahead. Oh, we got to put a sign in first. I feel like you want to put your signs down first, then put your boxes. I know they're over here working on stuff. Let's see if we got any more coal sitting around over here. They're cooking up that meat. 1 to 8 cooking item. I guess you could go in. Oops. Oh. Oh, you can add wood. Use wood. Oh, I see. See, it's fire and cooking station. You can't add more wood. And so that will cook also your... it'll actually make coal, very much like Ark. Okay. Now I'm learning. Now I'm learning. Cook item. Fuel has got 1 of 10. There we go. All right. Now I'm learning stuff. Look at me go. Look at me learning stuff and things and stuff. Thanks so much for that love. The mighty Monster Holic coming in with the insane 44 months in a row. Thanks so much. Man, I love your energy. Yeah, this is me without caffeine or coffee. Isn't that scary? Imagine if I was like really hitting some like, you know, some really heavy drinks. I'd really be bouncing off the walls. Forget how hard it is not to say something to help out when you're all learning game too. Yeah, Rotisserie G, it's very hard. Now, I appreciate, again, I've said this 1,000 times. I don't want you to take it the wrong way. I love and appreciate each and every one of you. I do appreciate that you want to help in Kismet. I just want to make it easier on you. I want to help you. But remember, the journey is the most important part in everything that you do. In game, in life, that's the most important thing. So don't spoil it for people. It's like reading a book, right? You don't want someone to tell you the end of the book. That sucks. So you don't want to tell someone to tell you the end of the movie. You don't want someone to tell you about Harry Potter that... I'm not going to tell you because I don't want to spoil it for you. No, you don't want people to tell you that. You want to have that moment where you go, oh, whoa, hold on a second. Whoa, bro. Whoa, right? Oh, my God, I can't believe that just happened. Right? Those are the moments that are worth living for, everybody. And those are the moments I live in here. And again, I appreciate all of you with your awesome restraint. In fact, I'll give you another 1,000 kiss caps for restraining yourself all of this time and going, oh, God, Kismet. Oh. Guys are face palming at home going, oh, God. Oh, God, Kismet, it's so bad. Having a good time, though. Yeah, it's pretty hard. Monster Alex saying, happy 44 months, Kismet. Hope you're well. I currently in sergeant school. Oh, hello, everybody. We got a sergeant potentially coming into the chat. We're gonna have to step 2 here in a minute. Going to sergeant school, hopefully get promoted at the end of the month. Good to see you, kicking butt in whatever game you play. Much love from the Middle East. Monster Alex, stay safe. I hope you get that sergeant, bro. Let's all think positive in the chat, right? I want to see some love and positivity in the chat for our service members. All the peeps who are in the military. Monster Alex in the military, going to try to get that sergeant. Let's give him lots of positive love and thoughts in the chat, please. Again, I feel like that does have an effect, not only on you as a person, but everyone around you to have a positive, go in it with a positive thought, so it gets you rocking and rolling. All right, I need a lot more coal. Now, how do I get the coal? So I just keep putting the wood in there. And I saw the coal just like throw out of there. That one's at maximum. Use wood. I can't do that one. Cooking station. You don't have any cookable items. I would imagine you put the wood in there, and once the wood is bad, once the wood burns up, it becomes coal, and then you pick it up. Which is a rough one because I can't build any more signs, which makes me sad. Kismet is sad. He can't build signs. Like a big baby. He's sitting there crying. He's like, oh, God, I can't make no more signs, everybody. I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry. All right, I think I'll make one more. I like their building system. You know, it definitely needs to be developed a bit more. But remember, it is an early access and whatnot. And again, I'm dying over and over again. I don't care if I die. It's no big deal. What's this? This is WEPS. WEPS right there. Now, again, it's really dark in here. I really need to get fired up. I feel like we'll put these in between here. I don't know. That one seems to be in the way. Can we sneak it behind the bench? Yeah, it's kind of hard to see, but I think they get the idea. Again, that's something we'll develop as we play more, get an idea of the way to run it and all of that. Again, I like the fact that I can push that box back. I wonder if you can see that box from outside. Hello, little bird. I'm completely ignoring you in the moment. So yeah, I didn't build any stairs on this side yet. All right, that's okay. We'll build something right now. We'll get it going. Okay, I think I'm down far enough. All right. Okay, stairs, and there we go. Okay, so we definitely want to move those back to where we can put those in there. Man, I think it could definitely benefit from a sort in here, too. Let's put the weapons in there. Again, I'm just doing based off what I would normally do in other games and whatnot. Oh, God. Wrong button. Let's just pick it up. There we go. Carrying too much. Story of my life. And then we can move that back a little bit more. See, I like to squeeze every little inch out of the base so it's not so crowded. Look how less crowded that is now. Much better. Put all these in here. And I notice how I put all this stuff at the bottom. Because I knew all this other stuff would drop up above and make it easier to put it away. So that's nice. Now, this does not have a roof. Now, I kind of feel... Oh, God, we're running over already. I kind of want to test something. I'm going to go up here. And I'm going to go up here and I'm going to build. Hopefully we got enough wood. I'm going to build something like this up here. I got a little theory. And then we want a roof. Now, will that make the workbench work? Let's find out. I don't know, I had a crazy theory. Oh, Kismet is the best! Look at that, everybody! Come on now, that was pretty good. All right, I got the workbench working again in here when you guys are ready to use it. In the new area. All right, come on, that was pretty smart. Come on now, I got to use my noggin. Use my noggin on that one. I thought that would work. All right, let's take those down, see if it still works. Yeah, Kismet on the smart. Am I asking or just wondering? I don't know what I said. What did I say? Am I asking something? I don't think I was asking anything. If I say, hey, chat, tell me this, then you know I'm asking something. If not, I'm just like, I got an idea. And that's exactly it. See, I put that over the bench up on the second level and allows me still to have a second level. Now, if I take, now here's the thing. If I take it out, then I really know that's what it is. So let's take it back out again. And then go look and see if the workbench is working. So you just got to have some sort of, oh, rotisserie cheese in the middle of using it. My bad, bro. Oh, look, I got a new level. Yeah, see, it needs a roof. Ooh, and I got level helmets and all sorts of stuff. Oh, man. Okay, so that does work. Now, I obviously don't want it to be, I like to go 3 up in my stuff. And so I'm actually going to bring it up a little bit more. Oh, I got to put some stairs in. Got to put in some temp stairs. Even your weight will make it fall down. Oh, that's cool, bro. I don't care who you are. That's cool. That's cool. My weight made it fall. Neato. I thought I'd test the limits. Only lasted for so long. Alright, then we'll go ahead and put this down so it stops doing that. I would imagine you need a small one. Oh no, we need the larger one. I would imagine that these are synced to each other, you know what I mean? In some way. I feel like that's going to fall. Because it's not touching it. But that one's good. Oh no, not good. Eventually it just melted out of there. It's like it loses integrity or something. Yeah, let's watch that. All right, so it's like its strength diminishes. I think that's what it's doing. And then if we go to repair, I bet you we can watch it go down or something. That's interesting. I find that stuff fascinating. I find figuring that stuff out really, really cool. I think it gives you a minute. I think the reason why it does that is so you can do that. And then try to put a support in before it falls down. Like, say, like that. And then it should be good. Oh, that other one's not good. Oh, you got to put a support on each one. Ah. Oh, and that one fell. Okay, well, maybe that doesn't support it. Let's try it again. See, now, look how it's going at an angle like it's actually supporting it. Oh, this is fat. See, I love this kind of stuff. I can do this for hours. All right, so that, in theory, should be supporting that. Looks like it works for me, but I think by the time I get up there, it's going to fall down. I'm just trying to get this wall up here. There we go. Once I got it, yeah, see, that's working now. All right, awesome. And I just want to put that in like that. Oh, God, I could play this. I could play this game all day, everybody. I got so much stuff to do. Oh, it's so fun. It's so fun. Oh, wait. Oh, what? My thing fell down. Oh, maybe I didn't establish it good enough. All right, let's try it again. I feel like these colors are trying to tell me something. Look how they change colors the higher up it goes. See that? It's trying to tell me something by them colors. Right, that this is rock solid, that's not so rock solid. Oh man, alright. Let's take all that out. It's trying to tell me something by that color scheme. So, let's go ahead and put this in. Now that one's green. Well, now it's orange. Now it's red. Ah, okay. Okay, we got to figure that out. Huh. We'll do that battle here in just a moment, everybody. And if I go in and I put a support there, what if I put this support on the side? God, it's trying to tell me something. I just know it. I just know it. All right. Don't tell me. Part of the fun's figuring it out. Ah, God! Let's get a death in. Let's jump down. Okay, you can't jump down from that high, everybody. Such an awesome way. Awesome way to go out. All right, let's go ahead and battle. I'll run back and get my stuff. All right, we got to learn about what those colors are all about. Open the captain's chest. Bam! Let's see. Unwound Badger coming in. Kraken. Petite. I can't say your last name. And John, I tried. My brain stopped. Subi, overall MVP with 8 kills there as well. Enjoy that loot, everybody. All right, going low side again. We're going to be doing battles all day long. What do we got? 1 skull there. Probably got a long time, 1 hour and 4 minutes on him. All right, Archer. Right side. Let's do right side this time. Get a little variety in there. And again, thanks so much, Monsterholic, for that. Massive love. Appreciate you guys hanging out here in the channel. And Paul's with the GGs. Everybody with the big GGs in there. Asking, I wasn't asking. You'll know if I'm asking. I'll say, hey, chat, tell me this. All right, so there's something definitely going on. Now, no big deal. I ran back. I got my stuff. Right click. I got my tunic back on again. Maybe it'll keep me from getting cold. And so on. And so on. Again, I could sit and do this for hours, everybody. This is really, really fun. Now, I kind of feel like it's trying to tell me, look at this, green, green, green. And then when I get up to this top part, see, look at these colors, right? It's like telling me the stress on that particular thing, right? Like the stress of this one is not good, right? Like down here, this one's got a problem. So let's take that one out. And let's go ahead and put one in and see if we can, if we attach it this way. See, I'm just like attaching it like normal. And then we go and we look at it now. That one changed its color to that. It went and looked at the thing. What if I put a pole under it? Yeah, now it's green. I think that's what it's trying to tell me, everybody. Again, don't tell me. Don't tell me. I just feel like that's what it's trying to tell me. Is that has to do with the structure of what you're building. Right? Now, I don't know how the structure under this got this. But let's go ahead and add some supports down here. Maybe some smaller ones. Right here on the edge. Actually, let's do a little bit bigger ones. Just as a test. Okay. Now, what about some cross supports? Oh, that's freaking awesome, bro. That's awesome! Holy mackerel, what a great idea! What a fantastic building system idea! Holy moly, hold on, let's go see if we put our roof on now. Says red. There, so it's red for me to do that. So what if I go and I build another one of these? Yeah, look, it's like it's offset, too. There's something seriously wrong with my building there. Yeah, so you have to put more supports on the upper area as well. I kind of feel like you want to run a support down the center as well. I was going to repair my thingy. Oh, everybody else got out of the game. They're Johnny on the spot. All right. No problem, no problem. All right, just trying to learn. Oh, Tom is still around. All right, so we got that. That's green. That's good. Now, see, it lets me put it up there at the top. So that's a good question. Now, see, that I'm trying to attach to there, which I don't really want to do. That I want to attach to... See, it's like, what do you want to attach it to, right? Do you want to attach it to supports that are running up there? Is that the smarter idea to attach it? Because if I attach it to the floor, that's what it's attaching to. And then this one's attaching to this. Again, that one's green at the bottom now. Now, if I attach it to there, it should be red. But then the top one is red. I think I got it to work. Okay. All right, we got it to work, everybody. Now, what if I go ahead... Oh, more wood. Always with the wood. All right, I'm running over, everybody. But again, I love doing this stuff. This is like my jam. This is like my thing. I love to do the building. Now, you notice everybody else, they're all exploring and grabbing stuff and fighting battles and looking at stuff. We'll do that, too. But this is my thing right here. I feel like once I got this down, then the whole game is mine. All right, now look at that. Look at that. All right, see, now it's not as bad, I don't think. Okay. Let's try to put our other wall back in. It's kind of a bummer you can't build that from down below. Again, I'm kind of more building it from up there on the way I'm attaching it is up there. All I'm trying to do is establish the roof again so we can have that in our thing. All right, it seems to be working. I also feel like over time that your base just starts deteriorating. Yeah, look at this floor. So you're probably going to have to come back and fix it up a lot. Cool mechanic, though. Again, look at this red here. That definitely has to do with the overall supports that you're doing. Okay, now the workbench should start working again. Whoa! I didn't die that time. I know I'm the worst, bro. I die a lot from fall damage. I'm the worst. All right, it works. Okay, back up and running. Now, guess what? This is the last thing I wanted to do. All right, everybody. You're getting evicted. I want to see what happens if you undermine. Oh, I'm on fire! Don't run through the fire. I wanted to see if it fell down. Apparently, standing on fire is bad. How you liking the Vikings? 7 Days to Die. Well, this is the old thing. 7 Days to Die is a great one. Dude, don't make me boot you, bro. I saw you running for my stuff, bro. I saw you running for my stuff. Don't grab my stuff. All right. That's a dead giveaway, someone running after your stuff. All right, let's see what happens if we undermine everything. Okay, now I can't take the rest of that out. It's cool it drops all the wood on the ground. I can't take the rest of that out because there's actually not a station there. So I'm kind of feeling like you put down your station to keep widening out your base. Right, so we'll just put one over here. Just for the fact that we can go in and take all this out. Now, our rule is never grab someone's bag ever. Never grab it ever. Or we will perma-boot you from the server and you will not be invited back. Don't do that. Alright. Bye-bye. It's fun to make stuff, but it's also fun to break it all back down again. I'm the one who built it. I'm the one who can tear it down. That's what's great about being me. Now, you never want to tear someone else's base down. Since I'm the one that built it, I don't feel bad tearing it down. Oh, I'm carrying too much again. Oh, God. Oh, God, I'm going to run out of stamina. Am I going to make it in time? Will I make it? Nope. That'd be a big fat nope. Throw it up there. There we go. Now we go ahead and put all that away. Oh, again, we need another wood box. Oh, well, we'll put it over here for now. I got lots of stone on me right now. There we go. All right, pick that wood up. We are definitely going to need more boxes than this. This is not a lot of boxes. But we don't want to waste we don't want to waste all this wood. I hate wasting stuff. Oh, God. So much wood. I made the mess. I got to clean it up. Now, I highly recommend this game, everybody. I recommend coming and joining us. It's going to be lots of fun. And whatnot. No, the server is only up when I'm streaming. So if you try to log in, you're going to all of a sudden see that you can't log in. Now we'll move all of this stuff and all of that. Oh, there's nothing in that one. All right, we'll take that one out. While we're at it, is there anything in this one? No. All right. Oh, God, here we go again. Can I make it while overburdened? Go, Kismet, go. Go, Kismet, go. Go, Kismet, go. We're trying. Oh, I got stuck on the stairs. Go, bro, go. Oh, no, I got stuck. That's okay. We'll just throw it in there. Go. There we go. We are way too overburdened. All right. Well, at least we got lots of wood. And again, now, if I have started picking up a bunch of stuff, I would start dropping it in the drop box like that. And then, you know, basically they could just drop in the drop box and then I'll come and pick it up and whatnot. All right. So very, very cool. Now, again, what I would do is go in here and take all this stuff out as well. Again, it doesn't tempt them to stay over here and utilize this when they should be utilizing it over there by the base. Again, this is what you got to do is the base and establisher. I kind of feel like I should put the base back and use this empty spot for the thing. Now it makes me want to redo the entire base. Tear the whole thing down, redo the whole thing, move it back. Or what I can do is just extend it outwards on this side and then remove the whole front side of it and do that. But overall, pretty awesome game. That's a GG, everybody. All right, that's a GG, everybody. Very fun. I'll suggest you log out, and I'm going to restart the server. All right, everybody, let's go back to the main menu. Oh, man, that is too fun. Oh, I could play that for hours. I could play that for endless hours. Oh, too fun. Too fun, right? That's cringe when people run up on your bag, isn't it? Pretty cringe. I quit out of the game. I didn't mean to quit. Uh-oh, I better press the button just in case. Hold on, everybody. Let me go over here and restart the server. And you know what's going to happen, everybody? Even though I've mentioned it, 50,000 times, it's mentioned in the settings, it's mentioned where the password is and all that stuff. People are going to be like, Kismet, why the server's not up? They're still going to say it. Yeah, I know it is. It's just like without fail every time. All right, there we go. All right, update that, restart. Now, for anyone not watching the stream right now, they won't understand why the server's restarting and why they just got kicked from the game. But if they are watching, well, then they're super smart. They're super smart because I just changed the password and restarted the server. So you're going to get kicked, bro. You're going to get kicked. All right, I'm running way over now. That was, oh my God. See, that's what's really fun. Now, you know what would have been not fun? Is if I came in the game and someone built up the base and they put in all the stuff and they built all the things and they built all of the food and they built everything up. And then I didn't get that experience of trying stuff and it failing and trying stuff and it failing. And then, having that new player experience is always my favorite thing. Now, from here, I can go in and just say, okay, everybody build whatever, or hey, go do whatever. But everybody else got that. Why do I not get that, right? I feel like you want to covet that. You want to covet those moments. Now you have initial play. What do you think about Valheim? Oh, that's a buy, everybody. For $20, that's a steal. It's like you're ripping it off. It's like a 7 Days to Die stealing it from them. I like the how it does the structure of the buildings are affected by the foundations, and you can see the different colors, which is telling you what it is. Now, what I'd love to do is probably off stream is just to fool around with it, or maybe next week. But you have the power, everybody. You have the power to let me know what days we should play Valheim. I feel like that's definitely a game we can play together and have a fun time. Let me go to my overseer's office and we'll talk more about it. All right, everybody. So yeah, if you want to join me, boom, right down here, we've got a survey or a emote survey here. I'm driving by with a really loud car. As you can see right here. Now, if you go onto the Discord, right over there. If you go onto the Discord, there's a section that has a reaction poll, right? This is the only one in there, so it'd be easy to find. So go to reaction poll, and you say, Kismet, I can play a day or night, and I can play on a Monday or a Friday or a Saturday. You just click the one that goes along with you. How easy is that, right? That's really easy. So say, Kismet, I can play more at night, and I can play on a Saturday. Right? That's what you want to go and do. The more people who do this, the more it's going to sway me toward a certain day and a certain time to do it. Now, ultimately, of course, it's also on my schedule on what I'm doing in real life, but I will take that into account before I decide on what stream, what time, and I might add a bonus stream at nighttime just to play Valheim. So maybe like on a Thursday or Wednesday or Monday or whatever we feel like. I'll go ahead and build an extra stream just for playing that. For say 3 to 4 hours, and we'll really get in there and have a good time. Now, again, this was a sponsored event. But beyond this, it's just I play it because I enjoyed it, and I definitely feel like we're going to play that again. That's going to be really, really fun. I highly recommend it. Now, you might be like, well, Kismet, why don't you just leave the server up and let everybody play on the server while you're not there? Well, what happens is if I'm not on the server in a week, everybody gonna be super high level, right? So I suggest just to have a character just to play on my server so we're all leveling up together every time we log in. So no one person is level 100 and everybody else is level 5, all right? Do us a favor and level up with the group. Right. And again, I feel like that's the biggest downside to those type of games like Ark and Rust and all those things is that people are really high level and they have all the stuff and they feel like they got to tell you everything and just all that. I feel like that's the biggest problem. That's the biggest reason I don't play it that much is those type of games are like that. They're like that where you have people who have crazy tons of knowledge, they know the whole game inside out, and then you have the people who don't, who want to learn it as they go along. They don't want it just done for them, right? I'm that type of person. I like to earn my way. I like to earn my spot in the group. I don't like to just, oh, well, give me everything because I'm the streamer, so hand me all the gold and give me all the best stuff, right? There are streamers who do that. That's not me. That's not me. I like to earn my keep. I like to earn my slot as part of the group, or I would rather not be part of the group. You know what I mean? That's how I am. I'm old school. That's how old school peeps do it. They just don't want everything handed to them. They want to feel like they earned it and did the right thing. And of course, we had a great time today. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Really, really fun. Now I'm going to go ahead and throw right here in the chat some love for you guys. Now, right there, you can see my schedule. Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to about 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Sometimes I do have to take days off for whatever reason. I took yesterday off because of my taxes. I was up way too late trying to figure out why their program was broken. And I found a bunch of bugs in there that was screwing up my taxes. So I had to figure out what the thing was, which took me hours and hours and hours. And then I figured out why it was screwing it up. And then I could work around it once I figured out what it was. And then also I come back on Saturday at 9 p.m. as well throughout the week. And we play 7 Days to Die. Well, I don't know. Maybe we'll play a little 7 Days to Die and then Valheim after that. Or we might play Valheim first and then some 7 Days to Die. You know how it goes. You know how it goes. We might do a little mixing of it up. We'll see how it goes. Now, also, you can find all the social media in there. You can find the Discord, the Twitter, the YouTube. Make sure to go on that Twitter. Hit that follow button. It does help tremendously, and it's free. Helps out a lot. Go on to the YouTube channel. Boom, hit that subscribe. Tons of videos. I got a video coming out, 2 videos, 3 videos, some days, coming out every single day until June, now going into July. Every single day. 1, 2 to 3 videos every day. I know, I've been working hard, bro. I've been working hard. Oh, we got some gifted love coming in. Look out. There was Rotisserie G coming in, gifting some skin love. Right there, we got a healer skin going to CW, bomber skin going to Night Fox. We got warrior skin going to Senria. We got a rogue skin going to Absalom Dark. Hey, Absalom, how you doing, man? And paladin skin going to Eric Ragnarok. Now make sure to say thank you to the awesome Rotisserie G in there, because it's just one step closer. We're at 83 of 100 now. What is it? 17 more to go? Yeah, 17 more skins to go, and then we get Sparkle Dog. We get the Sparkle Dog because that was a really fun game. Oh, well, thank you, Rotisserie. It was fun. Come back and join me again. I will for sure play it on Wednesday of next week. We'll keep it on the same day because that obviously is the day that we all played it this time. But we might also add another day for us to play it, or we might just move the whole entire thing to that date. Now, again, go and take that survey. If you don't take the survey, your voice will not be heard. And thus, when I go ahead and do a stream, it will not be in there. Now, obviously, I can't please everybody. I can't be on every single day ever. I got a real life to take care of. And I'm sure my wife and children are standing on the other side of my blue screen right here, or green screen, waiting for me to finish because they've got something I have to fix, or they're going to do food, or they want to get ice cream, or something. There's something they want, I can tell you. If only Sparkle, you would be the werebeast. The werebeast, there you go. Sparkle could, that'd be cool if she could transform, right? She could transform into a werebeast, right? I wonder if they could do that. I bet they could animate that. I bet they could. I bet that would be time intensive, but still, there you go. Okay, everybody, that's it for me. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into battle mode. If I've never seen battle mode before, that's where I go ahead and just run a bunch of battles all day long. It's a bonus stream on top of my normal stream. I wouldn't be streaming anyway, so it's not like I'm replacing content with it. Sometimes I get that in the chat. That's why I had to write that whole entire thing out. Does not replace any other streams. I would normally not be streaming at this time. I had to write it all out because people come to the channel. Kismet, I don't like your content. Your content sucks. Oh, really? Six streams a week is not enough for you? I'm only one person. I'm 50 years old and I'm partially disabled. How much hours a day you think I can stream along with kids and wife and all of that stuff? I stream the maximum amount. Had I have no responsibility, an endless source of income, and no children, I would be streaming here all day, every day, like some of these other people do. They got no responsibilities. I got a whole bunch of them, and I got to take care of them right now, including work more on my taxes, see if Amazon got back to me, and so on and so forth. Work on more videos, and of course, unboxing I'm trying to get to over here, so you guys can see all of that as well. Very cool. I got all the Elgato Master Arm stuff over here to unbox. I got the Amazon Luna, and a bunch of cool paper straws, which I haven't got to in all this time. I do apologize to them. They did send me some paper straws, and then Corona hit right after that. So I've been slacking on it all last year. But I will get to that unboxing as well, because those are super cool. My daughter is very much environmentally conscious. I never even heard of paper straws before, but apparently these are the same ones that Disneyland use. That might not be your thing, but hey, my kids got me on it. And I thought, hey, that's something cool if you never heard of it before. I never heard of it before. I didn't know there was a company that did it, which I think is cool. Very biodegradable stuff if you're into that. Which I am, to the degree that my kids are into it, then I'm into it because I like to support them, right? That's the way I am. Now, that's it for me, everybody. Again, we're going to go into battle mode. I will be back in the morning, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let's see, what are we doing tomorrow? Bam! We are doing some Dyson Sphere program all day long. You're going to see me tear down my thing and rebuild it again from scratch because, man, did we have fun in that game. That's going to be a staple on Wednesday, so make sure to be here. And, of course, you can check the rest of my schedule. We've got Planet Coaster, a sponsored Learn to Play event where you can tell me all about it. Sorry you couldn't tell me about it today. I was going to do that as a Learn to Play, and then I realized that I'm probably going to play that in the long run, so I didn't want anybody to tell me because I wanted to see how much fun I got out of it. See how much enjoyment I got out of it today. Even though I failed and stuff fell down and I couldn't get it to work in some parts, and then I had to build a base and then rebuild the base again. I had a really, really fun time because nobody spoiled it for me. And I appreciate that. Nobody came in and says, "Kid, I'll make all the stuff for you," and all of that. Nah, that's not what you do. Now, again, we got a bunch of other stuff you can join us for. You can also join us on Saturday for 7 Days to Die. You can actually come onto the server and join us. That's going to be a lot of fun. Now, let me go ahead and show you guys some love in the chat because I almost forget every single time. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. Now, I'm almost finished with that Kismet Love Train, but every time I go to work on it, I got to do taxes or something else. Error. Let's press it again. Error fetching chatters list. Why can I not just press a button? There we go. All right. There we go. We got it. All right. A little lag there. How much was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. We got 5,000 there. Let's go check those retweets. Over here. Retweets. How'd we do? Oh my gosh. You guys crushed those retweets. Holy moly. Look at those retweets. You guys crushed it. All right. I'm going to give you 1,000 per 5 retweets. There we go. There we go. And then I'm going to give you an extra 1,000 for absolutely crushing it today, for being here in the stream. I appreciate each and every one of you. Come back tomorrow, man. Dyson Sphere program. Going to be very, very fun. So 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time till about an hour and 38 minutes ago is normally when I finish, but probably will go until about 4. I'm going to go to 4 all this week long. And then probably next week I got to go back to 3. We'll see how it worked out. As always, stuff Kismet working on. Now, again, I'm going to go into battle mode. I will see you guys 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thank you for being here. Bye, everybody. Hey, everybody. Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also, check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.